Namaste, guten Morgen, hello, good morning, and welcome back to the European Cricket Network in Germany. Well, we've got a big day ahead. It is Friday, which means it's the start of the weekend. Also, on the European Cricket Network, that means it's Peacock Friday. It's going to be a sensational day and a big day as well. Teams that we see playing today in the 5 matches that we got lined up for you, well, they know that points on the board are very important if they're to come back here a week today and take part in finals day. I'm Rico Fuller. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Going to be a cracking day. I do believe in the series where we've already seen 2 centuries and a hat-trick that there's going to be a frenzy of action, entertainment and maybe a little bit of drama to come your way. What else are we going to see on this day? 5 matches, not just 5 matches though, coming from here in Dresden, but we also have the T20 International Continental Cup in Romania, where the men will do battle. Is going to be teams from Romania, 2 teams from Romania, Romania A and B, and also Malta will be taking part in those 3 T20 men's international matches in Malta. And I know Nishay is there, so we'll be covering some of the action from Malta as well as what's going to happen here in Germany. So it's going to be a bumper Friday, a bumper Peacock Friday. Let's focus on what we're going to see here at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground. The first match, match number 21, features 2 teams that they do need to go back to winning ways. Berlin CC, they haven't had a good start. They've lost to the Combans and they've also lost to Dresden CC. So they need to start from somewhere. 2 matches, 2 defeats. They got to start here today, and I know that their captain Awais Zafar is going to be very keen to get a result here today. I think he will be key. Some of the other key players on their side that we're looking forward to seeing is maybe Niraj Kataria. I think he was absolutely fantastic, and also I think Karan Singh has to put a good all-round performance in for them. They're up against Magdeburg. Magdeburg now we know are a team that back in 2021 lost all 8 of their matches. Last year though they fared much better, winning 3 of them. This time round, they've had a good start. They've had a win. They beat the Elba Tigers. So their captain, Rahul Mova, is going to be pleased that they do have some points on the board, but he will also know that today is a big day for them. If they can get wins here, then they could also sneak in into finals day next Friday. Who are the key players to watch out for them? Well, I think Randir Pudashetty has got to be key. He's a great player. He may be a little bit unorthodox, but I tell you something, when he gets going, he can certainly make a difference for his side. Somebody who is good with the ball was Het Gandhi. He's another one that could be a match winner for him. I know it's going to be an exciting start. I can also tell you that this Peacock Friday, it is National Hawaiian Day, by the way, and it's a perfect day for National Hawaiian Day. It is going to be hot. Already out here in the middle, temperatures around about 25 degrees. By the time we get to midday, it could be about 32 to 34. It's going to be hot, so teams are going to have to pace themselves, but I also do believe that means that we're going to see plenty of runs out here as well. The outfielders played well. The pitch for batters, when you get in, you can score stat loads of runs. Remember, we've seen 2 centuries already, so I think we're going to have a bumper day in terms of the runs as well. First, though, we've got to go over to the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, who's back from a day off, and he's out in the middle with the 2 captains. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Magdeburg to call. Tails. Tails is called. It is tails.
Yeah, we're going to bat first.
Okay, good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Have a good game. All the best. The Magdeburg have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Guten Morgen, everybody, and hello and welcome to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground, which looks pretty decent today, doesn't it? Look at it, absolutely stunning. And the weather, well, there is barely a cloud in the sky. It's going to be an absolute scorcher. Happy Peacock Friday, and isn't it great? Peacock Friday also on National Hawaiian Shirt Day as well. So come on, get the colourful shirts on. Let's have a look at what we saw yesterday. It was a hat-trick time We saw bowlers get on top yesterday, and it was Mohamed Aslam who took 4 for 9. Well done to him. Player of the match performance as the Berlin Cricket Academy, they knocked over the Combines, didn't they, by 6 wickets with 14 balls to go. It was a great performance, great bowling performance, not just from the likes of him, but also from the likes of Moman. I think the bowling from Berlin Cricket Academy yesterday was sensational. So a win for the Berlin side first up, and then it was SG Hannat taking on the Combines, and things did not get too much better for the Combines. Look, they did do well to restrict Harley to 100. Shinwari, their captain for Harley, was in good form again with Hamza Sheikh, but the Combines just couldn't get going. And needed 14 off the last, and really, with Sadan Anandan set, they should have probably gone on and got it, but they couldn't get him on strike. Harley win by 7. Next match up was RC Dresden versus the Berlin Cricket Academy. This was a repeat of last year's final. RC Dresden did well with the bat. They got to 123. Hakimi, 34, not out of 15, and also the captain Vivek Nankuma, 27 of 16. But it wasn't enough because, once again, it was that man, the centurion of day one, Sadnan Tintanipu, 47 of 16 in the player match performance, getting the Berlin Cricket Academy home by 6 wickets with, 10 balls to go. Dresden, their woes continued. They went even bigger than 123 against the Einat Harley side. 130 they posted on board. Once again, Vivek Nankuma, 32 of 15, and Hakimi, 39 of 17. But it was Anshala Sharifi, 42 of 15, that came to the rescue of Harley when they were looking like they were going to be short. But he was the player of the match. And Harley winning by 7 wickets, again, with 10 balls to go. That then set up a all-important last match with RC, with the SG Hannat Harley taking on the Berlin Cricket Academy. We thought this was going to be a cracker, and it turned out to be a lower scoring one than we thought, but still, it was a great game. Harley were restricted to 94 for 8. Only, once again, inshallah, Sharifi getting in the runs, 31 of 11. But it was a great bowling performance and a player match performance from the captain of the Berlin Cricket Academy, Patil, 3 for 8. And they also got to the runs with 5 balls to go. So BCA winning that by 5 wickets, which meant the tables look like this. The Berlin Cricket Academy, the winners last year, the reigning champions, are 2 points clear at the top over Harley. But today is all about those two teams there, Magdeburg and Berlin CC. Magdeburg do have that win. It was a win against the Tigers. Berlin CC still chasing for that win. And really, for me, they're too good a team to be sitting at the bottom of the standings. I think today is a huge day for them. They have got 3 matches to play. The first one here against Magdeburg. They're looking to get a victory here. They also take on Victoria and Britannia later. That ain't going to be easy. These are the lineups. I mentioned some of the key players already, but yeah, for me, Niraj Paswari and also Karan Singh could be pretty key. But I think both the captains, Rahul Mova and also Awais Zafar, are going to have to perform today. I get the feeling in this match, the better captain, the captain that performs, will make a difference to the side's performance. Whichever captain performs, their team will be victorious. Magdeburg, surprisingly, are pipped favourites to win this one, 92 to 83. So I think the captain, Awais Zafar there of Berlin CC, I think he's got a point to prove here. I think he'll be hoping that his team can be the better one. A very good morning to everybody. I know that Neville Russ and Jeffrey Maguire were on the chat quite early this morning. Good morning to you. Of course, a lot of cricket on today. We have got the men's T20 International Continental Cup happening in Romania as well. Nishay is there. Good morning to you, Nishay. So a few people, once again, maybe watching not only the action in Romania, but here in Germany as well. And, keep me posted as well, those of you that are doing that. Let me know what's happening there in Romania. No, it was a good start from Romania there. They were going pretty well. They were 105 for 6. Romania A, remember, you got Romania A and B. They're taking on Malta. They're the 3 teams that we're going to see in action there. So we're ready for the first ball. Suhas Bhatt, the umpire at the bowler's end, and Adil Bashir is the second umpire. Mars Baji is the third match official. Good start for El Capitan. And Awais Zafar get that one on the money. Two openers. It's going to be Rakesh Yogi. And at the non-striker's end is the captain, Rahul Morva. I like this move to have Morva up the top of the order. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. What a gem. This is a Jaffa of a delivery. And good morning, batter. How are you? That's a nice seed, isn't it? First thing in the morning. And I think Yogi saying, yaar, meri neend ta puri ho jave, pehla fe ball idda kari. That's too good first thing in the morning. And Yogi. Well, now that's a Gandhi ball. It's a very good take from Ishan Edita. Not a good delivery down the leg side. And how do you follow up an absolute peach with a ball like that? A lot of noise out there in the middle. You'd expect that on a day like today. It's a huge day. Shot, and it's going to be 4 runs. That's an absolute cracker. And we open the account from the bat with this one. It's just again a little bit short. It's into the pads. And Rakesh Yogi says, thank you very much. That'll bring up the first boundary of the day. The first of many, I do believe. I think we're going to have a good day with the bat. It should be. It's sunny. It's hot. It's going to be a sizzler. Expecting to see lots of runs out here. Hello to Stephen Kelk. Nice of you to join us as well. This gets played up in the air on the offside. The fielder chasing it. A bit of early morning dew. So the ball will be a tad slower, perhaps, in the first 45 minutes or so. And yeah, Stephen Kelk saying, what a ball. Yeah, it was a great one. Didn't follow it up with a goodie though, did he? Down the leg side. That's the only problem with that. Oh, well bowled again. That's better. That's where he needs to be. Captain looking to respond. Captain looking to get his team on the board in terms of points. Comes Zafar once more. Goes short, and he's going to get peppered. And he wanted to test out the batter with the short stuff, but this just doesn't really come on, does it? Bangs it in, but it just holds up there. And Rakesh Yogi goes boom, boom blastic. 4 runs to finish the over. Score 11. Off the first. It's a nice little start from Magdeburg. And haven't Magdeburg, I mean, just think about Magdeburg and their path on the European Cricket Network. Haven't they done exceedingly well? 2021, 8 matches, no wins. They had some close ones, but they just, on 2 occasions, they found a way to lose matches, didn't they? But last year, they found their feet. They got scoring runs. They got winning matches. They won 3. And then on day 1 for them, we saw them get a win against the new boys, the Elba Tigers, and they're looking to add to that as well. And it's also nice. Hey, this is a really good friend of mine, Fahad Billy Morey. Remember him? I remember him from last time round. And he is just a superb bloke. He really is. He's a bit of a trier. He may not be the best cricketer, but the effort that he put in on the field when Magdeburg were finding their feet and learning their trade, if you like. Still talks, and rightly so. He still talks about it now. We had a good little chat this morning. So, yeah, very good morning to Fahad Billamori. And, of course, to all the other players that I had a little chat with this morning before the start of play. It's so nice to meet not just old friends, but also made a few new friends here as well this time round. Imran Bukhari, the bowler. High up in the air. This will go all the way, I believe. Balle, número 1 el día. the first 6 of the day, and it's an absolute beaut. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Que guay, kinna sona. Shaka Lagia. And the captain, Mova, goes big. Got about in the power play, this guy. I'm so pleased that he's finally acknowledged that fact and he's given himself the push up the order, backing himself to perform there. Bukhari needs a reply. And he almost gets the perfect reply, gets through Rahul Mova. And that doesn't miss the stance by too much. That's not the best of shots from Rahul. So 6 and a dot. Bukhari just didn't find his line the first time we saw him. He bowled a lot of runs. Let's see if he can get it right here today. Okay, it's well bowled. 2 to come in the over. Gets this one to swing away from Mova, who's just looking to get the ball in the slot, isn't he? If it's in the slot, he'll smash it away. That's what he wants to do. But Jules is saying, Guten Morgen. Yeah, Guten Morgen to you, Jules. Hope you're well. Hope everyone had a lovely evening. Of course, depending where you're watching from, it could be morning, afternoon or night at the moment. So to some people, I hope you've had a good day. Some of the international days today, it's worth mentioning. One important one is World Breast Cancer Research Day. Yeah, it's a day that people come together all over the globe to give each other a hug and a cuddle on a day where, you know, a sensitive one for so many people, but it's a day to focus on the research and development being done in that area. It's a nice full delivery, which gets blocked away. And on a lighter note, it is also World Pinot Noir Day. So, well, if it is evening where you are, maybe you're having a spot of lunch or brunch. You know, why don't you pop open a bottle of Pinot Noir to start your day and start your weekend as well. Marika Full here as we have a look at the standings. And these two teams, with Magdeburg, a win here puts them on 4 points, the same as Britannia and Dresden. Remember, we've seen Britannia later today. They're playing 3 matches, so they could go joint top at the end of today with Berlin Academy. They haven't dropped any points yet as well. But Berlin CC, they could, if fortunes go their way, take themselves right to the middle of the table. Okay, high in the air, but he doesn't get this. This is an opportunity, and he gets taken. A really good catch there from Jatinder Vashisht, and they get the wicket of Yogi. Yogi will go. He's going to have to get a jog on here now, but that's nicely taken. It goes a long way up in the air, and Saram Gill gets the first wicket, and he gets it off his very first ball as well. So nicely done. Yeah, I was about to tell you that I'm on me Todd today. Charlie's having a day off. Have a good day off, Charlie. He's probably still in bed counting sheep. I know he's got one thing on mind today. That's to get a haircut. Well, it's a good day to do it because it is National Men's Grooming Day today as well. So, Charlie, I hope to see you prim and proper when I see you tomorrow. 17 for 1. Saddam Gill gets a breakthrough. The new batter makes his way out into the middle, and it's going to be Shai Jivanjenka. Good luck to him. So Gill getting that wicket off his first ball. He'll be pumped. Let's see what he can do against Jivan. So Jivan Gakar takes guard, and Rahul Mova, the captain, just trots over to him and says, "Hey buddy, I just want to sort this out for you, that's all. You ready now? Good? Are you all set?" There you go, the captain just dangled his toes. And now Jivan Gakar just gets told what the action is from the umpire, Suhas Bhatt. Oh, that's a beautiful first ball. It really is, and plays all round this. It's a pity he's just angled it too much. I mean, he goes wide of the crease. Tries to get a little panel on it, does the batter, but he's fortunate he doesn't lose his leg stick. That's a nice start. Kroom, good morning to you. And he's been watching a little bit of action in Romania. Yeah, I was this morning as well. And Nish doing a good job there. This one comes in a little bit shorter though, no run. Straight to the fielder. What's the latest there then, Kroom? Save me having a look. I know that Romania made a good start, Romania A, and then we're pegged back a little bit. I think last time I had a look, they had about 6 overs to go. We're on about 110. And well, once he uses a foot, I think he might get a little bit of this. That's the Gill. We've seen a few injuries resulting in foot fielding, so it's not something that I would recommend. Try to get your hands on it. Stephen Kelly said he wished he had known. He would have waited till today. Yeah, you see, you gotta have a look. I mean, there's a few ways to find out what national days there are coming up. And this one is a blast. It's high up in the air. But it looks like Karan Singh is there, and he is, and he takes a very good catch. I mean, Rahul Mova, he's only hit the one boundary. He wants to go for another. He absolutely crunches this. The problem is, though, it goes more up than anywhere else. And Mova, well, he's going to have to get a move on now, because he will go. Only the 1-6 to his name, and I suppose he was getting a bit bogged down. One hit for 6. The other 5 balls he got nothing from. He went to go for a 6 again, but that is a really good catch. And the thing about this is, I like in the look of Karan Singh. He's got the shades on, he's got the cap, he knows it's going to be sunny. And the same way that we saw from Jatinder Vashish, they're ready, they're hungry, they're ready to pounce. Karan Singh takes a catch. Is the end of the captain. Remember, I did say, and I believe that today could belong to the captains. The captain that performs could mean which team win. Well, Mova, he goes cheaply with the bat. Gill takes his second with a ball to go. Maybe that's a sign. New batter comes in to face the music. It's Het Gandhi, who hits aggressively straight away. And it'll get a single, because he doesn't really get this at all. It was more a swing and hope than anything else. But what a fine start it is for Saddam Gill. He picks up 2 wickets, only concedes 2 runs. It is 19 for 2. There we have a look at the power play. Those steps are going in the wrong direction, going downhill pretty fast. They've got to start going the other way, haven't they, pretty soon. Yogi was the first to go for double figures. He went for 10 of 7 balls and was later joined 4 balls later by the captain Rahul Mova. So Jeevan Gakera is out there now with Het Gandhi. And Het Gandhi listed as an all-rounder. He has made small contributions with the bat. Hasn't really gone big. So let's see if these two can put a partnership together. Just sticking with Imran Bukhari, who bowls a Gandhi ball down the leg side. Ishan Udita does well to get his body behind that and stop it. Scores, by the way, get an update. You Romania A 135 for 6. That is 20 overs that they're playing there. That's a Continental Cup. Of course, I was there doing the women's T20Is, that Continental Cup, which was a fantastic series. It really was. And Romania, the Isle of Man, and Greece were there. Isle of Man were the winners. Played some good cricket, and we saw some fantastic performances from all the girls. Really was exciting. So if the men's is anything to go by, well, or if the women's is anything to go by, the men's should be pretty good as well. So try to get probably to the 180 to 200 mark, high up in the air. The fielder, he can't get to the catch, but he should stop more than one being taken, and he does. Good arm there from Curran, patrolling that boundary. Yeah, thanks, Kroom. Kroom came back with an answer straight away. 129 for 6 of 17 was the score. What did you get up to in your evenings, folks? Anything nice? And, well, more importantly, what have you got planned for the weekend? Apart from, of course, tuning in and following the cricket, because we will be here. You know that. Imran Bukhari. Short, high in the air. Doesn't get this right. Fielder under it. And takes the catch. That's the captain. No mistakes from Awais Zafar. So another wicket goes. And Head Gandhi. Head goes up in the air. He was never in control of that. It's a disappointment for him. He'll go for 2. Zafar, the captain, takes the catch. And Bukhari gets a wicket. Hasn't, I mean, wasn't the best of deliveries, but it was short. The thing with me here, I think the batter, Gandhi, is going forward to this. I think he needs to be rocking back and playing it. It's a short delivery. Go back and pull or hook. He's trying to hit this down the ground, but the ball has gone the up. And the chances of getting it right and getting the middle of the bat and sending this ball straight over in my direction is pretty slim. And you can see all he's able to do is hit it high up in the air. Pat on the back from Jatinder Vashisht to the captain. 22 for 3 here now. They're in a spot of bother, aren't they? As Thala comes out to bat. To Harsha Thala. Into what has to be said at the moment, it's a bit of the firing line. Bukhari 1 for 9. 3 balls to go in the over. He'll be hunting for another. Finds the outside edge. Third man, though, is back. Liking the field set here as well. It's easy for a captain to set a field when the bowlers are bowling a good line. I mean, all right, we've seen a couple of balls that have strayed down the leg side, but in general, it's been tidy. And that's reflected on the extras as well. Just those 2 wides, the 2 extras. So third man, pretty straight back. You've got to sweep around on the offside like at point. 2 men straight. And the third man back as well. This one is the one that Bukhari does tend to stray down the leg. So they'll take another extra. That's 3 wides here now. Nice to see that the boys and girls are here for football training as well. It is the holidays. The holiday season, of course. Probably got, what, another couple of weeks, the kids, before it's that time of year again where you're back to school, you're out there buying your blazers, your trousers and your white shirts, ready to go back. Ah, this is gone. Absolutely. I mean, he ends up smashing the stumps over, but if this is hitting the pads, which I thought was going to happen to start off with, I was going to say, there's no way he's going to survive this. That's plumb as you can get, but it actually goes, because he goes and swivels across and tries somehow to get bat onto this, he gets castled. That's a great delivery. And, well, Jivan Gakar is also, well, he's going to go for 2 as well. 2 of 5 balls. Cleaned up emphatically by Bukhari. Magdeburg, they opted to bat, don't forget. They opted to bat. So it's backfired big time. Look at that. The stumps have been knocked over. So Thala now is going to be joined by another batter to see if they can, well, get something out of this innings. At the moment, they're not. They're getting nothing. Nothing at all. I think this might be Vinod Budati that's coming out. Yeah, it is. So Budati has a few words on Thala. And Thala's probably saying, I don't know what I can tell you. I've only faced 1 ball myself, but they're bowling pretty well. That was a cracking delivery. That's where Bukhari needs to be. That's where he was last year. He and his captain, Awais Zafar, bowled so well last year. Those sort of deliveries, they caused all sorts of problems. And obviously they were missing, and still are missing, the likes of Krager in their side. And when he was there as well, their bowling attack was just sensational. Let's see. Oh, the batter goes down. The throw comes in. Will he scramble in? He will, but he may have hurt himself here. Budati, I think he may have twisted his ankle. I wonder if we can see this again. Well, the bat has been abandoned in the middle of the pit. What happens? So he starts to go. Now, remember, there is dew. Oh, that's nasty. I mean, and then he has to get up, and then he has to scramble back. And well, he is up, but he slides. He almost does the splits, doesn't he? And once again, that's just because there is that early morning dew. Yeah. Let's see this. Watch this. Watch the way he goes. Just the right foot goes, and then he can't stop himself. The bat goes flying. Well, they do say bats aren't meant to fly, aren't they? And then, fortunately for him, he does get back. And now he's going to have to go at the other end and do a bit of batting, because that was, I think that was that the end of the over? I get the feeling it might be the end of the over. Or is there still one to come? Well, I think it was the end of the over. Or, well, either that or the graphics are incorrect. Now, what's going on here? Well, where are they going to spray this? Well, the spray's... Well, there's our man, by the way, Fahad Billamori. And Billamori, there he is. I mean, remember this guy? He's a lovely chap. It was great talking to him. But I don't know what he's spraying there. Is he either spraying the pad? Well, I think he's trying to spray just through that gap in the pad and get a bit on the foot there. Well, Billamori, it's lovely to see you again, the man who took an incredible catch. And, well, that's one way to do it. Where's the funnel? Somebody get him a funnel. He says, I'm not taking my helmet off. It took me forever to put it on. So just, I'll tell you what, I'll lean back. Just pour it in there. I'll guzzle it. So... I'm guessing it was the end of the over. I think our graphics maybe just got stuck a little bit there. Or was it? Well, Gill has the ball, so it's not Bukhari. So I guess that is the over. Now there's a bit of discussion going on here about that, I think. And thumbs up from the umpires, which means that might be thumbs up from the scorers. So it looks like the scorers and the umpires are on the same page. So it is the umpire. It is the over, I should say. It's 25 for 4 at the end of 4, starting the 5th over. So in comes Gill, and he doesn't miss the stumps by that much. The batters are giving themselves room, going down towards the square leg umpire to trying to create room, but they're missing it. If anything, to these deliveries, they need to be going the other way, because what Berlin CC... what their bowlers are doing is just keeping that ball outside the off stump. Apologies, folks, that the graphics have just seemed to have frozen for a moment. There they go. They're off now. Hopefully they'll come back and they'll give you the right score. I'll make it 25 for 4. That was the first ball from Gill, and it was a dot ball as a truck goes by on the far side. Just a little bit off a wait. Looks like we're ready to resume. And there we go. We've got the graphics back again. Gill. Well bowled. Well played. That's better from the batter. What I would be saying here now to Magdeburg, obviously the plan of the top 3 getting a move on in the power play hasn't worked. Now they've got to think, right, okay, we're approaching the halfway point. Let's think about where we can get to score-wise to give us something that we can try and defend. So I think now you're thinking more partnerships than throwing your wickets away. And as I say that, the batter makes a pretty poor attempt of coming down the wicket and trying to be aggressive. And I think quite rightly so. Now Vinod Budati is just having a chat with the on-strike batter, with Harsha, and say, hey Harsh, come on, think about this. Me and you, let's bat deep. Let's try and get us to, what can we get to here, 70s, 80s? And he has a little fish at this. They'll take a run. So let's see how, well, it's nice to see that Budati, the magic spray, that was sprayed all over him by Billamori, has done the job, because he gets to the other end quite sprightly, doesn't he? It's a good job from Fahad. All right, let's see how Vinod Budati does here. So he was giving a bit of advice to Harsh. What can he do? Well, he goes down the ground, and he's a bit lucky actually that he does get the bottom of his bat here, because I think if he hits this any better, there's a catching opportunity for Niraj Patwari. Great spell of bowling. This has been from Saddam Gill. Swing and a miss. That is the end of the over. It is 26 for 4 after 5, and an opportunity for me to welcome you into my home. Well, a little bit lonely here today as Charlie is on his day off, and I hope he has a good one as well. Charlie's got a few things planned, and well, he says he wants to have a haircut today. Well, it's a good day to do it because it is a National Men's Grooming Day today, so I hope to see him looking nice and sharp tomorrow on the stream, that is, because of course tomorrow, or the weekend, it'll be my weekend off, so I'm going to be partying this weekend. But we will see Charlie, though, tomorrow while I have my break. It's going to be a fantastic day. I have a feeling about today. I think there's going to be some special things happening out here, and maybe there in Romania as well, where the T20 International Men's Continental Cup is happening as well. I know Nishay is there talking you through the action. And Romania A currently taking on Malta in the contest there as we return to the action here. Looks like there's going to be a change in the man who started it all off, taking a good catch. Jatinder Vashisht. Looks like he's going to come on and have a bowl. So a change in the attack. We're going to have a bit of the slow stuff from Jatinder. Gets a bit of an inside edge. They're taking on the single. And batters are pretty quick running between the wickets. The wicket keeper. And Ishan Aditya looks like he's losing his numbers there. The numbers are coming off. I think pretty soon the 7 on his back is going to fall off, and he'll be another number 1. Vashisht. Good delivery. Is high up in the air and doesn't quite carry to the fielder, that's Saddam Gill. They take the second as well. Good running from the two batters. Got to hustle unlike this. Got to try and get to a score, and if that means taking the odd chance and taking the fielders on, then you've got to do it. So Thala looking to be the aggressor. And, now then. Oh, well, the batter is looking up to the heavens. I think he knows he might have made a mistake. I think he's lifted his foot up here, you know. If body language is anything to go by, keep an eye on it. Where's the foot? He does go up. And then it's... oh, he just gets it back down in time. Only just. He's going to survive. Only just by a matter of a millisecond does he put the foot up again. I mean, where was he going there? He is so lucky. So lucky. Just gets that foot down in time. And I think the decision here from the umpires will be, and it is, and not out. He's very lucky there, Stala. Extremely lucky. You can see there. Beautiful pose there from the umpire. Shuha's butt as he calls for the third umpire to have a look at that. Third umpire today is Mars Baji. On-field umpires, of course, Adil Bashir and Suhash Bhatt. It's going to be down the leg side. Doesn't catch anything on the way through. It's going to be a wide. They'll take anything. They'll take whatever comes their way. Hello to Dave, who's saying, hey, Rico. Well, hey, Dave, hello to you. Hello to Danny as well. No run. Get sent back. Yeah, hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. And, thank you for joining the team that's here today. So we have the likes of Ravi, Simon, Mars, Shiram, and Deanna at the ground. The European Cricket Network. This actually, I want to see this again. I have to show this again because I don't know if we've got enough time, but when Jitinda makes a touch on this, the bails don't come off. This hits the stumps. Okay, fair play though. The batter was down, did have his bat down. Oh, that's the way to do it. Oh dear, this one could be very, very, very good, valuable runs. It's going to be, well, he's giving it off. Has he given that off the bat? I think he has. So there's a little touch on this as it goes through. Let's see this again. So, yeah, giving us runs. That is giving us runs. So, four to the batter. It's only the, what's that, the third boundary. We saw a big 6 from Rahul Mova. That was the captain's only scoring shot. We saw 2 4s from Rakesh Yogi. And now we see that 4 there from Vinod Budati. It means that at the end of 6 overs, 35 is the score. 4 wickets down. I suppose that's a good thing. These two are starting to put some sort of partnership together, but that scorecard certainly doesn't look a healthy one at the moment. More spin. And it's a Gandhi ball. This is going to be a no-e. It's going to be a no ball. It's not a good start from Karan Singh. It's one that just slips out of his hands. One of the guys that I mentioned in the intro that I thought he could be pretty key with his all-round performances. But not if you bowls like that. So the license to give this a thump from Thala. It's a free hit. Let's see if he uses his feet and really tries to come down the track and hit this. He can't be stumped. Well, he can be stumped, but he won't be out. And it's a nada. Nada on the free hit. That's so frustrating. He doesn't try to do anything different. That's what annoys me about that. You've got to say, right, I've got the advantage to attack. I've got the advantage. And go for it. Well, he goes for this one, but he could find the fielder who, well, he takes a catch. For a moment, just for a moment, I thought he'd left it too late. He came in and paused, but in fact, what he has done is he's taken it just where he likes it. Gets that little slide in to smother the ball. Gets good balance. So, well, Thala, he didn't go for it on the free hit, did he? And for me, that's where that wicket goes. The free hit becomes a dot. And well, there was plenty of dot balls from him as well. And it's unlucky 13 for Thala because that's his 13th delivery. And he only goes with 4 runs on the board. And we get a chance to see Sahil Sethi, who now comes out. So Karan Singh, after bowling a very Gandhi first ball, does pick up a wicket. It is that of Harsha Thala, who goes just for 4 of 13 balls. And Sagar Khatria taking the catch. Sethi hits this well. It's a powerful shot. Oh, well, this one has come off the chest of the fielder and gone and given the fielder a slap on the face. Well, how about this from Niraj Patwari? और कहना यार मैं की किता मेरा नहीं कोई कसूर बोलने आके मेरे मुंह ते थप्पड़ मार दिता पुट्ठे हाथ दा थप्पड़ मारिया 4 more runs, valuable 4 runs. Just waits on this nicely. That's nicely played away from Sethi. So gets to, oh, well, buzzers. There is buzzers as this one hits the edge of the pitch, lobs over the keeper, Ishan, and they'll take 2. Not a lot I think the keeper can do about it, but where's the backing up? Here's the throw, watch this, right on the edge, and, well, it could have been nasty. Ishan saying, मैं की करा उत्ते लग के मेरे ऊपर चल गई. Goes, and oh, that's a great catch. Well, he had one that hit him on the face earlier, and now he gets his revenge. And the Phantom of the Opera does take a really good catch. This was hit hard, and Niraj Patwari, well, I said he's one to watch with the bat, and now he takes a catch. वो कहता देखिया थप्पड़ तू मेरे मारिया हुन मैं आ गया कि नहीं हुन मेरा टाइम ही आऊँगा आ गया मेरा टाइम चल हुन निकल बाहर. Well, nicely done. That was a spicy one. He takes a really good catch. Look how quickly this goes to him. He reacts good, takes a catch. And there he is, the Phantom of the Opera. Takes a very good catch, nicely done. Here's another one that goes 42 now for 6. Magdeburg. Just nothing going their way. Seti, I like the start that Seti's made. But, well, after playing some nice shots, he's going to have to go. He goes for 6. Well, just 3 balls. I didn't waste any time. And he does go, in fairness, to a good catch there from Patwari. New batter comes in is Babsar. Defends this. Singh, by the way, finishes with 2 for 7 after that. The dirty no ball that he started with is 42 for 6. And just some stats that we're seeing here. Some of the lowest batting first, the lowest score 82, the highest 176. And you can see Wins batting second. Now, yesterday when we looked at this, it was 8 and 8. So things have changed a fair bit. So teams chasing winning. We saw that, of course, in Dresden lost twice yesterday to Halle and also to ICA Berlin. And when they came back and were able to knock off high runs, 123 and 130. It looks like today will be the same as well. Lowest score defended, 88. And that was ICA Berlin. And the highest successful chase, 131. That we saw yesterday when it was Berlin Cricket Academy. They got that win against Dresden. Gone. Jagade Hutte style. And Jatinder Vashir says, oh yeah, what do you think, Budati, that you're doing to me? Not on my watch. And Budati, he will also, as said he did, go for 6. And the stumps shattered. Going for the big shot. Goes down the wrong line. And Jagade Hutte. Stumps are down. Castle knocked over. Magdeburg here are really in some serious trouble. I don't see them batting out the 10 overs, to be honest. Berlin CC lost their first 2 matches. Remember they were the team who were the bronze finalists last year. But they lost to the Combans and to Dresden. And now, though, they are looking to bounce back, and that's a good delivery from Jatinder. Not a good shot from Budati, though. The Vashist, who, as I said, started it all off with a fine catch early this morning, gets the wicket, and now you've basically got 2 new batters out there. Babsar only just got out there. And now he's been joined now by Shafiq Gulzai. Not what Rahul Mova had in mind first thing this morning when he went out there and he won the toss and said, yeah, we'll have a bat. I don't mind that move at all. I think I would have done the same. There is the due for the fielding side to contend with and the bowlers. It's a nice sunny day. You'd expect it to favour the batters. Oh, well, how does this miss? Now, this misses the stumps by a whisker. The wicketkeeper doesn't stop this because he thinks it's got to be bowled. I still can't believe this hasn't bowled him. I still can't believe this doesn't bowl him. And Jatinder Vashist is saying, Oi, Parlinda, okay, the Maggie Paramata get the Dundit order too. I can't believe this is missed. How does this miss? Oh, we don't get to see it there properly. I don't know if this we'll see anything here, but I don't know how that misses as the next ball back to live action. It's just going to be played out for a single. Gill does the fielding. Yeah, Jatinder Vashist, so unlucky. Magdeburg get 4 byes and helps them get to closer to that 50. Yeah, how does that ball miss? I can't believe it. Babsha hits this well and he will go all the way. Balle, 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 boom, 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 shakalagea. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, where does that come from? As on Babsar says, bang! There you go. Well, the 50 does come up, 54 for 7. And well, that's a cracking hit. Get the feeling that the umpire's just having a chat with the bowler as well about where he ends up when he's bowled. He has the tendency to stand right in front of him. Oh, what a good shot that was from Babsar. Oh, shorter delivery is high up in the air and he gets his man. And what? Yeah, that's out. There's nothing wrong with this. This is out because, well, hang on a minute. That's got to be out. It's not the second one that's over the shoulder. All right, this has got me confused here now. He doesn't bowl another short ball. It's a short ball. It's off the bat. So why is this not out? I'm a bit confused here. I have to admit, I'm a bit confused. So it's short. The only thing I'm thinking of, it doesn't come off the bat. So that's the only reason there, folks, that the ball doesn't come off the bat. It comes off the helmet, so it's not given out. And it was given as one for the over as well, quite rightly so. So everybody's thinking it comes off the bat, but it doesn't. It's right off the lid. So, and both the umpires, I think. Let's see this again. Yeah, it is. It's off the lid. So everybody's thinking look at the batter. The batter's saying, oh, no way, that's on my lid. I'm not being given out of me barnet. It's not happening. And I must admit, me as well as probably a lot of other people thought, well, why isn't that out? Well, that's the proof in the pudding there. It comes off his lid. It is the end of the over. It's 55 for 7. And can I say, excellent umpiring from Abdul Bashir. And I like the way that he checked with his square leg umpire as well. Short, hit hard. It's going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 more runs. So, well, I suppose you have to ask the question, what is Bhavsar doing coming in so late? Because that's another boundary that he's hit. So we're seeing a bit of a highlight. Bhavsar now is the leading run scorer after coming in at number 8. And Singh, who's taken 2 wickets, now gets hit for a boundary. He was 2 for 7 after his first over. That also included an extra ball for a no ball that he bowled. Goes shorter and just over Singh. And the batters will take a single. So now Gulzar goes on strike. Bhavsar moves to 12. Good strike rate of 200. 60 on the board. They say it all happens in the 9th, everybody. And this is the 9th. Gulzar places out to get a single as Saddam Gill comes and does the fielding. Well struck, full of delivery from Singh, but Bhavsar is up to the mark. And you see there that the moisture and the dew still playing its toll, as the bowlers need to give that a wipe before Karan Singh comes to bowl the 5th ball. Wants to give himself some room, that Gulzar, but I think it's a good delivery from Singh. He just it doesn't give him any pace. Gets the dot ball in. Last one of his spell. 2 for 14 so far. And this should be just a single. So run number 15 off the spell of Karan Singh. He'll be very happy with that. Takes the score 63 for 7. So can they get into the 70s is the question. At the halfway point they were on 26, but they had lost those 4 wickets. Scan of the bowling figures. 2 firsts for the likes of Singh, Gill and Bukhari. All of them have bowled well. And I wonder if the captain will. Yeah, he will. I can see the physique, the tall, sort of made for fast bowling physique of the captain. Away Zafar, who gets the ball back. And will finish the spell here. And let's see if he's able to get in the act of a few wickets. A lot of talking there from the 2 batsmen. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing that Gulzar is getting a good talking to from Bhavsar. I think he's saying, hey, you know what? It's the last over. There's still 3 wickets to come, so I think we're going to have to run and run hard. Listen out for my call. And they will run. And they do run hard. Oh, well. it's a bit of a lay on this from Jatinder Vashist. The batters get 2. Look at this. So Vashist, he attacks. He slides, but he slides and kicks the ball away. Watch, the ball goes away, and the man who was backing up, Niraj, has to then go a complete different direction to get the ball. Meanwhile, the batters get 2. Gandhi ball. This could be a no-hit, and it's called. It's called by the umpire at square. And I'm going to say that, yeah, you call these. He's heard him, you know. Gulzai gets one on the wrist. He's saying, the bat comes out of the hand. And, I mean, if we look at this side on, you'll probably find the batter is coming out, and it might hit him. Yeah, I mean, it might hit him. Some people would say probably below. But what I would say to this is, if you're bowling the sort of pace that Awais Zafar bowls, then even if it maybe is a tad below the waist, I mean, he should be bowling that. He shouldn't be bowling it, and I think you got to call it. I think it's the right call. It's not certainly conclusive, but I think the pace he bowls at, it's a filthy full toss. It's right at the batter. It hits Gulzai pretty hard on the wrist. You'll see this again. I mean, if we slow this right down, is it on the way down? Maybe slightly. Could it be okay if the batter was in his stance in the crease? Probably. You do also need to bear in mind that the batter is a couple of inches in the air. But at the end of the day, I think, forget all of that. Fast bowler, should you be bowling that ball? No. Does it get called? Yeah. For me, yeah. Correct call. Free hit. 65 for 7. And Gulzai, he gets the opportunity now to pounce back and attack back. Zafar, I suppose, saying, hey, I'm sorry, but I just can't grip the ball because of the dew. Good delivery. I get the feeling he just holds this across the seam so he doesn't have that issue again. Gets the dot ball in. So they make nothing of the free hit. Once again, I'm a bit disappointed. The batters haven't tried harder on that one. This is the reason why, of course, Rohan Mova would have wanted to bat first. It's one of the reasons, because of the dew. He was hoping that his batters would get in and would capitalise on some of the issues that the bowlers and fielders will have with the wet ball. But it's not quite gone to plan. As this one goes through again, and you can see that Zafar says, just give me the ball back. But instead, the wicketkeeper decides he's going to have a little bit of target practice as he throws his back onto the stumps. It's another dot, and Awais Zafar just is joining the dots there, molding a dot. I mean, I don't know if Gulzai here. Do you think he may be a bit hurt here? No, he's going up to, what's he doing here? He's going up and having a chat with Babsa. I mean, what could he be saying there? What do you think? Come on, people. What do you think he's saying? Do you think he's going over there and saying, he hurt me, I don't like it, he hurt me? Or is he saying, what am I doing wrong here? What am I supposed to do? Or is he saying, you know what? I'm just going to try and get my body in the way, and we're running, okay? He does get back onto it. They do run. Oh, well, it's another wipeout. This time is Babsa who goes all over the place. Players are going to have to watch this. Here goes Babsa. Watch out for the sticky landing. Yep, down he goes on his jacksie. So, Babsa, a ball to go. A boundary gets into the 70s. You don't think it would be enough? Or would it? Could we see a record run chase? Short, wide, and that should be the end of the innings, and it will be. And 66 is where Magdeburg will finish. They lose 7 wickets getting there. Zafar doesn't take any wickets, but a good economy rate from him, 7.5, only 15 off the over. And I suppose it just never happens with Magdeburg. We have seen a one low defence, a defence of 88 that we saw ICA Berlin do the first time we saw them. but I just get the feeling here that Magdeburg probably don't have the same sort of depth in their batting, and just wasn't to be, was it? I think when you're missing some of your key players, it's always going to be difficult, and of course Porticetti is a big loss for them not being in the side. That was pretty close, and without him there, I mean, even though you got the likes of Het Gandhi, they just don't look and feel like the same side, do they? They just don't have the one man who could just change the momentum of their batting innings. One guy who could go out there, score 39, 40 quick runs, get to a 100 plus score, and you can think, okay, yeah, all right, it's something to defend. The way things are looking here is not much to defend. You can see there, just not too much to see, just not too many highlights there in terms of the hitting. I know Rahomova, the captain, hit one big six. We saw a six there also from Babsar that was nicely struck, who also hit 1-4 as well. There was a boundary in terms of a 4 from Sethi. But when you look at that batting order, Babsar becomes the top scorer, not out on 13. And after that, it was Rakesh Yogi, who was the opener, got 10. Extras, 11. So second highest score in the extras. Mainly because of a couple of those no balls, really. 2 no balls, 4 wides. We saw 5 in buys. 4 of those came off 1 ball. So in general, from Berlin CC, I think they'd be pretty happy with their performance out there. And considering that they did have to deal with the wet Grizzly as well, I think they did a good job. 66, I can't see it being enough, if I'm honest. I know that Berlin CC have yet to register a win in the competition, but I get the feeling they're going to get the first win here, and it's going to be an important one, because with 3 matches in the day, if they can start with a win, well, that can certainly change the direction that they're in at the moment. It can get them going up the table, can't they? Have a look at the bowling figures, and 2 wickets again there for Singh, Gill, and from Bakari. They bowl really well. I think everybody bowled really well. They stuck to the plan well. Fielding positions were good. Magdeburg, they don't get enough runs on the board, and Berlin CC needed 67 for victory. Join me back in the comedy box in around about 10 minutes time when I'll talk you through the innings from Berlin CC. What should be straightforward and should be their first victory in this European Cricket Series, the 2023 edition here at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back everybody. Well, it's nice to hear the vocal cords of Mr. Maximo there. Vinny Sandu, of course, is on a bit of a break at the moment. We'll see him back in action in Crefeld. So he would join me in Crefeld once we finish the proceedings here in Dresden. Remember, a week today will be finals day in Dresden, and then we've got the ECIs as well when we do it international style over the weekend. I'm certainly looking forward to the remainder of the cricket here before we move on to Crefeld, where, as I say, Vinny Sandu will return from his holiday and join me. So looking forward to that. But also, I guess I'm looking forward to this reply from Berlin CC. It's an opportunity for them to make a start in this campaign. They've, 0-2 at the moment. They lost, of course, to the Combats and also to RC Dresden. But it's a good opportunity for them, not just to get a win, but win well. And, there are a few teams that are on 2 points. If they can win well here and really boost the net run rate, they could find themselves sitting above quite a few of those teams. And at the moment, they're right there at the bottom with the likes of the Alba Tigers. So what an opportunity it is, and they've got to try and take it. And with the ball, you're going to have Gulzai to start. There he's going to be bowling to Khatri, who plays this one down. Nicely played. And one of the men that I did say that I'd be looking out for Berlin CC was Niraj Patwari. And in the two matches that we saw him play in, he made 31 and 59. So he's a class bat. He's a bit of a left-hander. And he made a good showing in those two matches, even though they ended up with defeats to his side. So let's see how he fares here. Khatri gets off the mark. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. 1 or 2 people, including Dave, saying, wow, only 66 for 7. Worst Snell was playing. Yeah, it was a little slow, but credit due to Berlin CC. They bowled very well. You have to say, they did bowl well. They bowled with a lot of composure and intelligently. They bowled to the field, got the ball pitched up. There was 1 or 2 gundy balls, 11 extras. 5 of those were in buys. There was a few no balls there because there was always going to be a few issues, I think, holding on to the ball first up with this the wet outfield because of the dew. Oh, that's not a bad seed at all, is it? From Gulzai to Patwari, who sort of walks up to it, but it still does too much. It's still too hot and spicy for him. A little bit of masala on that one, I think, from Gulzai. And well, now there's a little bit of masala in the rest on this back from Niraj, who goes boom plastic. Oh, what a hit this is. This is the shot of a good player. It was just slightly short, but it was in the area and it gets peppered. That is a big shot from Patwari. So the first boundary, and it gets whacked away. Speaking of boundaries, I want to have a look at something maybe at the end of this over as this one gets played out onto the onside. Fielder gets a bit of a hand onto it, slows it down, and it'll take a single. Yeah, I mean, I always like to say, and a firm believer, that the team that hits the most boundaries, so I'm talking about sixes here, let's go for it, let's look at sixes, tend to do well and tend to be the teams that are at the top of the standings as well. So I'm getting a chance to look at this. I know some teams probably haven't played well, like for the likes of this one here, but in only playing their 3rd game. Britannia, who are up next. Oh, that's a sizzling shot, and that's going to be 4 runs. What a glorious way to end the over. It will end with the score on 12. That's such a nice shot. He goes down to Sagar Khatri and he plays his out in the covers. 4 runs. Let's have a look at this. So this is the maximum count. So this is the number of sixes that are being hit. Okay. So overall, you're seeing 7.4 per innings. But have a look at the top teams there. Berlin Cricket Academy sitting at the top, 10.3. Britannia only played the 2 games, 10.9. They're unbeaten as well. Then RC Dresden I mean, hitting a few sixes, but I mean, it doesn't reflect that well where they are in the standings. But then you also got ICA Berlin there. Magdeburg, they're there or thereabout, but don't forget the six hitting machine that they have missing here today. Randy Bordeschetti not playing, and then you got some of those other teams as well. So it certainly does show. And just look at the bottom, LB Tigers 5.4. So that's starting to take shape. But the key thing there is the top teams: Britannia, Berlin Cricket Academy, right up there, and also ICA Berlin. And the only surprise really to that, I suppose, has to be RC Dresden. But then I will say this, RC Dresden yesterday, 123 and 130. So they're scoring the runs, but they missed those bowlers yesterday, didn't they? Thanks to Shazad and to Ravi for providing those stats. Doing good work behind the scenes. Yeah, good work, lads. And keep them coming. Be as inventive as you can. But there is one thing, and Shazad or Ravi, if you are tuning in, or anybody really, maybe somebody from the office, maybe the ECN robot, what I would like to see, and I know it probably not that easy to do. Oh, this is high in the air. It's a chance. He doesn't get it right. The fielder going back and takes a really good catch. That's nicely done. And what I will say, as Shafiq Gulzai takes the catch, fair play to Gulzai. You know why? Because this guy, before the start of the day, was there with all the Magdeburg boys, was there with all of them, and he was basically saying to them, right, okay, look, you know, we got a catch. He was going for the drills with them. He was working with one or two of the players that in the warm-ups were putting them down. And, well, proof is in the pudding. Practice makes perfect. So all the practicing and all the coaching that Gulzai was doing, well, it pays dividend. Because he does. He gets a wicket, and it's a good one to get because they do get the dangerous batter Niraj Patwari out for 7. So Patwari, it's the first time really that he's made a bit of a failure. So Gulzar takes the catch. And he rewards Budati with a wicket. Jatinder Vashist is the new batter. Gets ready to face Butati. I suppose for Magdeburg, if you keep taking the catches, keep bowling tight, you could still win this match. Defensively played. Be interesting in the approach though for the Berlin CC. Sometimes, I know if Charlie was here now, Charlie would be saying, low scoring matches always produce a bit of a thriller because teams chasing their mindset, they don't go about it the right way. Well, that's going to help. That is going to be a Gundy delivery. Oh no, oh you didn't, you naughty boy. No you didn't. As well, Katrik Ali lets this go through his legs. Oh no, I think I made a poo-poo. I think you did, Sunshine, because that is that's going to be 5 wides, isn't it? That's awful. Yeah, that's not good. That's going to be a minimal, and just when you just picked up a wicket, all right, wasn't the best of deliveries. The wicketkeeper probably had no say on that at all, did Joggy, but had to be stopped there by the fielder. And Katrik Ali lets it go through his legs. Oh, that's a naughty one. Now he gets replaced, doesn't he? Gets replaced, and somebody else goes on the boundary. The bowler, Budati, just going to try something different. Going to try the old left arm round, and oh, he almost gets success straight away. How much does Yugi know about this one? Because I think this comes up and snipes him on the side of the grill. Let's watch this. Oh, yeah, I mean, look at the straps of the helmet go all over the place. Jatinder Vashist is not happy about the way he's gone about playing that. Dangerous shot, and he's... Ooh... Nerves out there. This time it's Sagar Katria. Well, he doesn't want to get himself run out. He commits and then he's sent back. And he only just makes it, you know. I don't think he has his bat down past the line. Down the ground, and this is a lovely shot. That's going to be 6 runs. And it doesn't miss our the scaffolding tower that much. I think Richard's there for a moment. Probably had his heart in his mouth. It's a nice shot. It's all about the length, isn't it? This one's just a little bit too short. It's in the slot. It's in the area to hit through the ball. He does, and Budati will finish with a 6 off his last ball. Score with that boundary takes at the end of the second over 23 for 1. Have a look at the standings here. This is why it's so important that Berlin CC, they get a victory with defeats to their name in both the opening matches. They're sitting the wrong end of the table, aren't they? We'll see this quickly here. Yeah, sitting at the bottom. So good opportunity for them, not just to win, but to win well. And they could go all the way. They could actually, you know, I mean, have a look at that. There's some of the other net run rates there. If they win really well here, they could even push themselves up to what? Could they even leapfrog Chemnitz in 6th? Got to win well, though, if they're going to do that. They've got to win well. And that means, I reckon, try and win this in, what? Before the start of the 7th? 23 for 1. Good delivery from the captain. Rahul Morva comes in. Big, strong unit. He sometimes gets it wrong outside the off stump when he loses his shape slightly, but he's got a very good Yorker. Cautiously played by Sagar. Plays this firmly, but doesn't get it past the fielding. That's nicely fielded. Sahil Sethi making the stop. They've got to do everything right, haven't they? Got to do everything right, and that's why I think that that misfield, allowing the ball to go for 4 and it ends up being 5 wides. That's so crucial because the 6 then followed off the last ball. Oh no! Well, what did I say? They've got to do everything right, and Sahil Sethi makes one good stop. I sing his praises, and next time round he does this. Straight through him, 4 runs. That hurts you. It really does. You can't keep replacing fielders. And as soon as that goes past Sethi, he knows he's made a mistake. He just leaves he doesn't put the leg right down. So it goes under his leg. And that's a delightful shot. Oh yeah, this is an absolute beauty. Well, it is sunny. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And that goes all the way for 6 runs. Inna Sona Shakka Maria, both Badia shot Maria. Liking it. Like a little bit of sexy cricket. Lovely shot that gets played there. And every time there's a boundary, you just feel that this match drastically gets away for Magdeburg. That was a quicker delivery asking the question. Not out. A bit of a celebration in Canada today. The Gold Cup Parade. And, it is famous for being Canada's largest and annual parade. They say that happens event during the Old Home Week on Prince Edward Island. So a few celebrations there in Canada. Indonesia Constitution Day today as well, but the big one today, falling on Peacock Friday as well, is Hawaiian Shirt Day. So I do hope you're all wearing your Hawaiian shirts. Power play is complete. 33 for 1. We saw the signal there. Dashingly done by umpire Adil Bashir. 33 for 1. We're going at 10s, which is more than enough. So Sethi making hope to make some ends after his error in the field, but he starts with the wide, drags this down the leg side. Celebrations in Wales as well. Hello to everybody that's tuning in from Wales. The Green Man Festival, and it starts today. It's a 3-day event that happens in the Beacons in Wales. Music, science and arts festival. So hello to everyone that's getting involved with that, and a bit of rock dance and performances happening there. So enjoy the Green Man Festival. well, is this out? And yes, it is, says the Bashir, as it's full and it's going to go on to clatter onto leg stump. So Jatinder Vashist gets done. Just watch this one. He shuffles across, doesn't he? And keep an eye on this impact. And the umpire is pretty confident that that is going to go on to hit a little bit of the leg stick. So he will go. I mean, you can have a look at Jatinder Vashist as he's walking off here. Remember, he's the guy that got caught by the ball on the boundary when it bounced up, hit him on the side of the face, and went to the boundary. He's still having, obviously, some sort of issues with that because you can see he's always examining that side of his face. I wonder if he got the inside of his mouth cut up a little bit. Just watching this one again. What am I thinking? Well, the umpire doesn't have the advantage of seeing this as close as we are there. A tough call, but I think umpire's call. I mean, a lot of you may think, maybe he's going to go on to miss the leg stick. I can see that if you're thinking it. But I think Abdul Bashir, he's pretty confident that's going to catch a little bit off the stump. And he puts his finger up. So it wasn't a good shot anyway, was it? Well, just in the Vashist goes right across the line. So he's going to depart. He's going to go for a run of ball 6. Sethi, well, he does get the wicket. Oh, well, this is an outrageous hit. Well, it's his first ball, and Sahil Lal goes bang. Now, this guy normally opens the batting. He's just been a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Bit off at the moment, maybe, Sahil Lal. So he gets dropped down the order a little bit. I don't mind that at all. And he starts with, with a message. And the message is, well, maybe it's time for me to go back to the top of the order and start doing what I do best. What a start. And he wants to go again, but he scuffs. This is an opportunity, and it's been well taken by the star fielder of Magdeburg. Well, I mentioned him already. Shafiq Gulzar was the man who was giving all the coaching and catching practice to his players. And the thing is, well, he leads by example. As he takes the catch, Sahil Lal wants to go 2 big sixes on the spin. He doesn't get this one right. Now he's going to fall. So it's literally 6 and out for him. A great catch from Gulzar again. And Sethi picks up another wicket. So Berlin CC having a bit of a struggle at the moment, aren't they? They want to do this well. They want to do this convincingly. But now they lose another 40 for 3. Okay, 27 runs needed. They'd still, you'd think, bat themselves to get it. I mean, in terms of the run rate per over, they only need 4.26. I guess, again, I can understand them wanting to go for all the big shots and get this done quickly because it helps their net run rate. But it could go horribly wrong as well. If they lose, say, 2 or 3 more wickets here pretty quickly, then it's going to be, well, it could be a bit of a nerve wrecking experience. Hello to Helix. How are you? And Helix is saying left the gate open. It may be. It's a good shot there. And then, well, the next one is out. And Pivitra is asking, where is Charlie? Well, Charlie's on day off. He's having a day off today. Probably still asleep. And Clever saying umpire's called correct. So that's obviously referring to the LBW decision. It's nicely played. He goes for that fuller delivery again. Gets worked away. So Sethi, 2 for 8 at the moment. What an important over this is. And don't forget, Sethi let one go through his legs, didn't he? That went to the boundary for 4. I think he's, what do you reckon, folks? Do you think he's made amends? I think he has. Helix agreeing as well with the umpire's call. Yeah, I'm with that. If it was given not out, I'd go with that as well. Defensively played, and they'll take a single. Unfortunately, Sethi just couldn't get a hand on this. So, still though, a top over from him, 2 for 9. The score 42 for 3. 4 overs in. So, Berlin CC, they're needing 25. They need to go at just over 4 and over. Ideally, they'd like to win this pretty quickly. Sagar Khatri still there. He's 16 off 10. Ishan Aditya, the wicketkeeper, has joined him out there now. I'm just wondering in situations like this whether the captain himself, I'm almost repeating I think what I was saying last year, the captain himself, Awais Zafar, could back himself to just go up there as well, you know. Difficult one for the captain because of course he will want his batters to perform. It's more of a but there is a backstop in place who makes it. It makes the stop, so it's going to be just byes. Doesn't really come up this one as much. I mean, we know there's been times when that happens in that particular part of this pitch. There's a bit of a change here of fielders, so they're putting a good catcher in the long off position, expecting this to be hit down the ground, and it's not a good ball, it's down the leg side. So they seem to know something about Tadita, because as soon as Tadita goes on strike, Rahul Mova makes a tactical field change. One or two more wickets could make this interesting. So nicely played, just leans onto it. So going for that Yorker, there's the captain of Magdeburg, Rahul Mova. But it gets nicely played. Always a risky shot, really, when you're leaning right across and just wanting to just get a little touch on it. That's probably how we saw the dismissal of Jatinder Vashisht. Once again, it's right. I mean, the length is good, but he's just straying a little bit on the leg side. Maybe he's just leaning a little bit too far over towards that leg side. He is trying to get the angle of the ball in as well. Batters at the moment just playing him a little bit cautiously. They've bowled well, haven't they, really, I have to say. They haven't given Sagar Khatri too much outside the off where he likes. That's nicely played. He sort of little whippy action to get that away. So, yeah, so Khatri now gets on strike. So he likes to play nicely on the offside. He likes to cut. Given the width, he likes to go over the top. But they've kept it pretty full to him. And maybe that's what Mova's trying to do. Just always trying to keep him tucked up with the ball being angled into him. This time he gets that the opportunity to go for that shot and misses out on it. You can see what he was trying to do there. Go over the top of the man to cover and go for the shot in the extra cover kind of region, but misses out. That's pretty full, and it gets hit away. I wonder if the umpires are having a look at this. It's been called, actually. It's been called. Oh, when they're running, it's going to be a no ball and two. So they do call this. It's always the hardest one to call for me if you're the square leg umpire, because it's at the wrong side, if you know what I mean. But yeah, once again, I say again, it's similar to when the one that Awais Zafar bowled. I think at this pace, you shouldn't be bowling there. So free hit, and doesn't make the most of it. It's well bowled from Mova, gets it full right up there. So he gets away with it, but the two take a couple, and it takes the score to 50 for 3. And I can remind you, the countdown is now down to number 38. 38 days to go of the Euros of cricket there in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia, in Malaga. And they are, of course, our host city for that the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship. And it's going to be an absolute blast. 31 nations, only one champion. The current champions, Netherlands, will be there to start week 4, which is championship week. Before that, we have action from 6 groups. There'll be two groups a week. So 3 weeks of group action. That's out. I think that's out. Yeah, there's no doubt about this. This is out. This hits him right in line. Now, a lot of people will say, there was a debate about this the other day, I think, when it was Pushpaleti that went on and got his ton. And there was one LB which I thought, yeah, this is definitely out for me. Now, look, people would say, look, he's going forward, etc. But he doesn't really. He wants to go forward. He doesn't. He gets beaten by the flight. The ball sort of hits him on his back foot, but it's going on to hit middle stump. This is an easy decision. So Ishan Aditya will go for 3. LBW, beautifully bowled, and well done to Vinod Budhati. Comes back onto bowl. Interesting move from Morva. It's worked. I mean, I would have stuck possibly with Sethi to bowl again. So once again, Berlin CC, they are now going with their captain. So I just get the feeling here now, Magdeburg with still 17 runs needed. If they could get the wicket, both of these batters are key now, I think. Sagar Katria is staying there. He's on 19 or 15, but has been kept pretty quiet. Away Zafar now, the captain comes in. He's going to feel a bit under pressure, I think. He will try and finish this with 3 big blows if he can. I mean, that's what we're talking about here, in fairness. One batter hits 3 big balls, the game is done, isn't it? But there's pressure on there, but he won't be happy with his batter's response. He won't be happy. They've lost 4 wickets from 50. He knows the guys should be better than this. It's just not happening at the moment. Does that play, does that play on his mind? Does it affect his performance? Let's wait and see. Budhati to bowl to him. Gives him some width and a good stop. This is what Magdeburg, I mean, there's been a couple of bad ones, isn't there? There's been probably 8 runs when there should have been just 2. So they have given 6 away. But they've made a lot of good stops as well. That's another good one. Don't stop that. That's 4 runs. So he saves 4. Well bowled, full delivery. Good comeback from Budhati. So after giving too much width to Zafar, who only because of a good bit of fielding doesn't get anything from it, now he has to block this one out, and that's the ball that was too good earlier for Ishan. Katria rolls the wrist on this, gets it past that man at point. He'll take the single. He moves on to 20. Oh, what an important knock this is from him at the moment, Sagar Katria. Huge. Still got the likes of, Karan Singh to bat. He's somebody else that can go out and he can hit the ball pretty well, hit big 6s. Maybe even Gill could play his part. Okay, well bowled and just hits through the line of the ball. I wonder if we're getting to a point here now where if you're Magdeburg and you're the captain, Rahul Morva, you're just saying, okay, having a defensive field from here on in is not going to help me. Let's just get everybody up. Maybe leave long on back. You could toy with the eye of maybe mid-wicket, but everybody else in. Let's just put a nice close field in, because try to stop some of these singles. As this one gets played away, they take another single. So it looks like the batters are quite content in saying, right, okay, look, what are we doing here? We can win this with singles. We only need, under 4 runs per over. So what are we doing trying to hit the ball big and getting out? Let's play that game. Let's just get the win, because you ain't got one in this series so far. And I think if you're the captain of Magdeburg, if you're Rahul, you've got to put your mind in the mind of the captain, the batting team captain who's out there, and say, okay, that's the game plan here. Right, come on, boys. Let's all get in. Let's put a squeeze. Let's not let them get these the 13 they need here now in singles. Not a bad over there from Budhati. Score now moves to 54 for 4, so only the 4 runs from it. So they only get just barely what they need. So yeah, put the squeeze on. That's what I'm saying. I don't quite see it yet. You've still got too many men out for me. Get the squeeze on. I like to see the square leg come up. Plays it away. It gets stopped. The throw comes in. No run. Sethi does get his second over. Picked up a couple of wickets himself in that last one, didn't he? And this one will get worked away. That is a big shot. That really is, in the context of the game. The umpire not sure if it goes all the way or not. Let's have a look at this. It's really nicely played. He's played this before. Does it go all the way for 6? I think it does. I think that's 6 runs. And that is a biggie. It's going to be the case of Manos Arriba. Come on, don't be shy. Put him up in the air. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Así, así, así. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Oh, well, what a big hit that is. And now, well, that was almost half the runs, wasn't it, with one shot? He goes to do it again. He hits him outside the line. I think he's not out. And Sagar Katria, what are you doing? He thinks he's there for the same shot again, but he's not. And he backs away from it. He's quite confident that the ball is going to hit outside. So he's got good awareness of his stumps. That's what I said he's got to do. Go fuller. Katri, 27, not out. Hits this nicely. Has to be stopped. It is stopped. They only take the single. So any boundary in 6 now will be enough. Captain away Zafar on strike. Could be quite fitting if he's the man who hits the winning runs. And he looks to do it in one shot. Is going, and saves carreras. That is the match done, and it is the captain that finishes it off. Away Zafar goes, boom, boom, blastic, shakalagia, and the match is done. And I was saying that they'd be looking to do it by the end of the 7th, and they've done just that. So it needed a sturdy knock from Sagar Katria. I have to say, 28 of 21, and then away Zafar there. He's finishing 8 not out. But again, he'll be looking at his batters and saying, hey guys, come on, we got to do better than that. We've got a big day here today. Our batters need to start clicking. This is what's coming up next. So Magdeburg, not a good start from them. They themselves need to get going as well. Once again, without Puduchetti in their side, there's no Randy Pincoat. They will struggle. They're up against the likes of Sanesh Goyal, Wakasberg, and will lead. The captain of Britannia will be hoping that they can swipe away Magdeburg pretty briskly as well, as we have a look at the action. That was a naughty one, really, wasn't it? And a few people on the chat saying only if they could have got about 30 more runs. Yeah, and only if a couple of these glaring misfields didn't happen as well, things could have been different. That one, umpire score for me, could have gone either way. Some people would say missing leg. Some people would say nah, hitting. I would say leave it to the umpire. Umpire's there to do a job. Umpire thinks he's hitting and gives it the shot. The guy in the field there, by the way, was absolutely brilliant. I'm going to call him the coach, because that was Shafiq Gulzar. He was doing the coaching earlier, and he takes 2 really good catches. There was 2 nice shots played like that by Sagar Katria, and in a low-scoring match, when you're only chasing 67 for victory, well, that can make a big difference, because he scored 12 runs with that little shot. So nicely done from Berlin CC in the end, I suppose. Well, nicely done if your name is Sagar Katria. Some of the other batters, though, I mean, look, they've got to wake up. Patwari, he's better than that. Jitendra Vashist as well. Sahil Lal plays 1 big 6, then gets out. I mean, got to bat a little bit smarter, boys. Got to bat a little bit smarter. Captain came out to finish off the job. Did it in style. Did it with a 6. They do win the match before they get to the 7-over mark. I'm be interested to see where that takes them in the table now, because they'll be on the same number of points of number of teams, including the team that they beat, Magdeburg. With the bowling figures, look, how can you give the bowlers any stick? The batters are the guys that need a whipping. The bowlers did the best they could. Vinod Budati takes 2. Sahil Sethi takes 2 as well. And look, none for 17. And that 1 over from Gulzar, that went for 12. They're not the worst, but they just didn't get enough runs on the board. What that does is that gives us a little bit of time, around about, what, I reckon 24 minutes or so before we have the next match, as we leave the match summary out there for you. And a victory by Berlin CC. I expected them to get there. I thought they'd get there, but I do still think they've got some work to do. I think the captain will get his boys together and say, hey, we got an important match coming up against Victoria. Victoria also a team that have been struggling. Is their batters that haven't been clicking. So you're going to get a match number 23, between 2 teams that have issues with their batting. I think the likes of Aways will be talking to his boys and say, look, let's get it right. If we can get it right, then we can get a win over Victoria and set ourselves up for a big clash against Britannia in the final match of the day. So still a lot of work to be done there for Berlin CC, but they do get a win. Magdeburg, they're up next. They're up against Britannia. Britannia are a strong team. Britannia have made a statement already when they've turned around and said, you know what, we want to go on and win this ourselves. Remember, they have posted 161 against the Combans, and then they chased down the 98 required against Dresden, and they did it with 10 balls to go. So they are looking good. They've got some good players. So Magdeburg, it's going to be a difficult day for them. Match 1, they lose. Match number 2, match 22 for them on day 5 coming up against Britannia. It ain't going to be easy, but can they change their form around? Because they're going to have to, and they're going to have to do it pretty drastically. So I'll be back in just over 20 minutes time for the start of the second match on day 5 on Peacock Friday. And if you haven't done so already, come on, you got over 20 minutes to get into the cupboard, find your Peacock Friday shirt and put it on. Remember, it is National Hawaiian Shirt Day today as well. So come on, get into the party mood, because it's also the start of the weekend. I'll be back in about 20 minutes time to talk you through the next match, match number 22.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Preparations are on the way for match number 22, and it's Magdeburg that we're going to see in action again, and they're up against Britannia. Magdeburg did not have a good start to the day, only posting 66 runs when their captain Rahul Mova electing to bat first, but things just didn't happen for his side. I think they really did miss Potisetti in that first match. How can they fare against Britannia? Now, Britannia, they are a top side. They are unbeaten in the series so far, and from what I saw from them last time, they really are looking to do once again what they did back in 2021, and that is to go all the way and win this series outright. They've got some good players as well in their midst. Remember, they've got the likes of Sanesh Goyal. Remember him? He was the man who took the amazing wonder catch on the boundary, which is going viral at the moment as we speak, and also a very good batter as well. Other key players in this match for me from the Britannia side, Rohit Singh. Keep an eye on this guy. I think he's ready to make a mark. And then you also got the talents of Wakas Verk. So it is not going to get any easier for Magdeburg. I just get the feeling that this one could be, once again, a one-sided affair. The first thing, though, is to find out who's going to be doing what. Let's join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Britannia to call.
Heads.
Heads is call. It is heads.
We are going to bat.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. All the best. So Britannia have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Reiko.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Yeah, nice, positive. We're having a bat from Waleed Ahmed. Of course he is, because now it's a good time to have a bat. The sun is out. The pitch is looking beautiful. The outfield now is going to be pretty quick. I think the dew that was around for the earlier game has all but gone. Magdeburg will know all about that because they played it, and it was their captain, Rahul Mova, that wanted to bat in the first one against Berlin CC, but it didn't go well. Now this time they're going to be in the field, and it's all about trying to restrict. And once again, they haven't got Potisetti in their side, so there's no Randy pin code, and that hurts them because when he's on form, I mean, he gives them a lot with bat and with ball. So everybody's going to have to put a big shift in. I think Sahil Sethi could be the key once again for them. He bowled very well. I like the bowling off for Rahul Mova as well. But the question is going to be who's going to score the runs for them with the bat, whatever it is that they're going to have to get to. Britannia themselves, they've been in pretty good form. Remember the first time we saw them bat against the Combans, they put 161 on the board. So they're a dangerous looking side. They haven't got Rohit Singh in the side. The highest score, as we know, that was scored was by ICA Berlin. They scored 176 against Victoria. That's when we saw that century from Chanti Puspaledi. So top teams will perform well, and that's what Britannia are looking to do. They're looking to keep their 100% record intact. And we did see them right at the top of the six hitting table as well. Oh, that is wild. Well, this is the wildest delivery that you will ever see. He's a man that comes into the attack for Magdeburg. Oh, this is really, well, that's a horrible going to be ball. That's going to be a minimo to start off with. Not the start that Jaskaran Singh wanted. He's in the side because there's no Ishan, who was the wicketkeeper in the last match. So Ishan Aditya not playing. And that means behind the stumps is Sai Jeevan Gurkha. There's nothing that Jeevan could have done for this one. That wasn't. Well, I wonder if there's a bit of nerve for the young man, Jaskaran Singh. But that one comes out completely wrong. Let's see if he can get it right with his second ball. 5 on the board from nothing. Okay, yeah, he can. That's better. That's better. He's managing to stay out of the way of the umpire as well. Sanesh Goyal is the batter. Well, Sanesh Goyal, he will be remembered by many as the man that took the exceptional one-hand boundary catch. He batted pretty well as well first time round. He scored a good half century. 59 comes to mind. Played towards the man who's quite wide there on the backward point boundary. Makes the stop. Yes, and he scored 58 of 25. And then we also saw a partnership between Rohit Singh and Wakas Virk, both scoring 30s when Britannia against the Combans got to 161. No Rohit Singh in the side this time, but I'm sure that somebody else will take the opportunity to go out there and get the runs. Singh once again. A little bit off width, which Wakas Virk just hits straight to the fielder. If he gets it a bit fuller, just going to Singh, I think he can be pretty useful. I mean, he's got the advantage of being the left-hander, and I mean, all right, the first one was very wide, but at least he is targeting outside the off-stump area. Once again, so a tad too wide, perhaps. I think Wakas Virk is playing the wrong shot here, and I think the batter, that Sanish Goyal, is going up to him and having a chat. He's trying to play this. Look, he should be looking to play this out through the covers, and he's looking to hit the ball straight. So he's really got to get that foot out to the pitch of the ball and be hitting it to sort of, well, what are we talking about? Aiming at 8 o'clock if you're looking at the clock. Oh, this one comes in, but I think a couple of things. Oh, yeah, nice, I like it. There's Jivan Gakar saying, you better get back in, I'm going to run you out. A better throw, you would have been in trouble, but I think this also pitches outside the leg, so it can never be out, but it's going over the stumps. Probably going to miss off stump anyway, so a lot of things wrong with it. Not too much wrong with the throw there from the keeper, from Sai. I like that. Just making sure that the batter knows where his place is. Singh again. And once again, the wrong shot from Virk. He will get off the mark of ball number 4. And considering how the over started from Jaskaran Singh, that's not bad at all. Just 7 from it. And he gets applauded. Looks like a young bowler, so and it's nice to see that to the captain there. To Rohit going up to him and putting a hand on his shoulder and saying, yeah, well bowled, son, well bowled. I said Rohit, didn't I? Of course, I mean Rahul. Rahul Mova says, yeah, well bowled, son. That's good. And it's always difficult for a young player. First time you're bowling and the first one comes out as wide as it does. A nice shot of the field there. As we have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is saying here. 102 to 81. So 102 to 81, Britannia. As Budati. When I ever say his name, I think it's, I always think of what do you think of, a fast car, a fast motorbike? So Vinod Budati. Brum brum. Let's see what he can do. And I want to see this again. I want to see it because I want to see how wide his feet are. Where are his feet here? Okay, that's okay. I just thought when he was coming in that he was pretty close to the return crease. Down the legs. So now Wakas Virk. So pops up at him. He uses soft hands. Takes a single. Magdeburg. Pretty sharp in the field. I'm liking their intent and their effort at the moment. Welcome to everybody on the chat. Of course, plenty of cricket on offer for you today. We know that there is, of course, the men's T20 International Continental Cup happening in Romania. Nish is there, talking you through the action. And talking of action, this will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. Lovely shot. Beautifully executed by Sanish Goyal. And Budati just a little bit too full and short, and it was in the slot. And Romania, by the way, finished on 166 for 6 after the 20th. So they slowed down just a tad. Malta looks like they're cruising to victory here, 152 for 3. And it looks like they'll get there quite confidently. And they're needing just 15 or 21 balls. And I know a few people will have the split screens on, watching the action from Malta versus Romania, from Romania. And 3 matches there for Nish. So 3 T20 men's internationals. And well, let me know, people, if Nish has remembered to wear the Peacock Friday shirt. Be interested to know. So I'll keep you posted on that. But yeah, it does look like Malta in cruise control over there. Asking the question, it's a bit of a... I think the bowler only goes because the keeper's interested, not out from the umpire. Now, is that the end of the over? Is there one to come? Then there might be one to come. The two umpires just confirmed that with each other. Marcus Verk just hasn't really hit his strings at the moment, has he? And so he's quite happy just to play this one out. And he'll take another single. So the end of the second over. 16 without loss. And not a bad one there from Buzzati. And loving this shot. What this always gives you an idea when you're looking at that is tells you and shows you where the fielders are as well. And we'll go back to that at various times. But first, let's focus on where these two teams are. Britannia, of course, get a win here. It'll take them on the same number of points of RCA Berlin. And with that superior net run rate at the moment, they would go to third. But they have got a big day ahead of them. They got 3 matches in the day. So a huge opportunity for them to finish on the same points of Berlin Cricket Academy. And if they keep winning the way that they are winning and playing the way they are winning, they'll have a superior net run rate as well. Magdeburg, they've got to do better. And you can see that Berlin CC, the way that they won that match, they go above Magdeburg because of net run rate. Short delivery. Tries to swivel this away and doesn't. Magdeburg have got this thing, no matter what the match situation is, that they like to use different bowlers. So what I mean by that is, for example, if you wanted to go back to Singh, they don't, because that's not what they do. That's not the way they write it down on paper, and they very much stick to what they do on paper. This is a nice shot. It's going to be 4 runs. It shows you the outfield. It gets cut frequently, and once it gets through the field, it's going to be runs. And that'll do Wackers Verk no end of good, because he just hasn't really got going. He finally gets one out of the middle, and he's going to get 4 runs for it as well. Beautiful shot. Nicely played. Yeah, so I don't like that. I think as a captain, if somebody bowls you a good over, and apart from that first ball from Singh, it wasn't a bad one, and also he does something different, I'd go back to him. I'd let him bowl. So he just likes to use different ones. So he's gone with Seti here now. You'll probably find he might use himself to bowl the 4th. So he may not even go back to Buzzati. I just think sometimes if a bowler's on, and you only get 12 deliveries. Now, I know when I used to bowl, it used to take me sort of about the first 6 to 8 to get going. But when you're going, you want to stay on. You don't want to come off, because you come off again, you've got to start over again. So if you've got a bowler who's got it right, stay with him. Seti. This is uppish, and it's a lovely shot. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es muy guay, muy genial, muy grande. Este golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Lovely shot. And good footwork. This is all about the footwork of Sanish Goyal. So now he starts to come down, and oh, wow. How close would this have been? He wants to go. He gets sent back because there's no run here. And then he, well, does. I think he may have just got his bat down in time. Let's have a look. Whew, I think he would have been out, you know. If that ball hits the stumps, I think the bat wouldn't have hadn't got past the line. Short. Tucks him up. And I think the thing with Goyal maybe is he's so eager to get the early initial movement in going forward. So he'll get to a ball and hit it over the top like he did earlier there over extra cover or cover. But he gets tucked up on the shorter one because he can't get himself in the right position. End of the over. So 3 overs complete. 27 without loss. There you can see how the power play has gone. Going in the right direction. And that's what they've got to try and do. So who they go? So now you see, now they're going back to sing, to just gonna sing, which there's the signal at the end of the power play from umpire from Suhasbat. So now they are going back to sing, and I just feel, well, if you weren't going to be holding him back to bowl the 8th and the 9th, why break up his pattern? So he's got to start again. Starts with a short one, is high up in the air, gear, 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 and that is Shaka Lagia. We're just going to sing, bangs this one in short, and Wakkersberg is now starting to get into his groove, isn't he? So it gets played away. Got to get this ball full, hasn't he? Got to go back to where he was before. High up in the air is catchable. And this man was on song before. Well, that's 3 out of 3 on the day from Gulzai. He is the coach, everybody. He is your fielding coach. And he's not letting his side down. And Verk will go. Very good catch. And I like the way he just takes the catch and says, see, boys, it's as easy as that. I'm telling you, do what I tell you to do. And we'll take our catches. That is the end of Verk. He goes for 14. 12 deliveries. It took him a while to get going, Wakkersberg. So still not in the best of forms, but nice catch. Nicely done. So Gulzai has been in terrific form out there in the field. 3 catches in the day, 2 in the last match. And he gets the wicket for Jaskaran Singh. So well done to Singh as well. Getting his, I believe that's his first wicket, probably his first wicket on the European Cricket Network, because he didn't play the last 2 years. So he gets a wicket, well done. A nice moment for the young bowler. There's a new batter that comes in. This is where normally Rohit Singh would probably come in. He's not in the side. So they go with Bharatwaj Gunasan, who comes in. And he gets a short one, which he wears. This one is quicker than he expected. Now, hit, and he's gone. Adios. Well, he's going to be run out very first ball. Oh, I'm liking this from Jeevan Gaskara. He gets shaken by the bowler. And then you can see the batter, Sanish Goyal, say, come on, let's go. And he's saying, oh, Yard, what do you mean, let's go? I don't have any idea where it is. He's hit me. And, well, this is just terrible. Absolutely terrible. He's going to go first ball. So we're going to have, well, Dresden Derek is going to go golden. Golden duck for the batter. So Bharatwaj will go run out first ball. And it was a terrible mix-up. You see, he's not looking... I mean, Sanish Goyal, for me, is the one to blame. There's no doubt about it. I mean, he's running knowing the batter has no idea where the ball is. And Jaskaran Singh softens the batter up with the short one. He strikes him, and he's looking for the ball. He hasn't even realised that Sanish Goyal is there shaking hands with him. And then great work from Jeevan Gakar, who knocks him over. Well, how about a few fantasy points for Jeevan there? 33 for 2. Singh bowling well, doing the business. And so is the wicketkeeper. Played nicely, no run. Captain now has taken himself out there into the middle. So Waleed Ahmed. Sanish Goyal is still there, but yeah, he's the guilty man, isn't he? He is the guilty man, and he's going to have to score some runs, I think. He's on strike. He's on strike because he got there, and in the process of doing that, he ran out. Gunasan, this is going to be down the leg side. It's the first time that he's straight down there, actually, Singh, which sometimes is the issue that the left armers have. So it's the first time that he's gone that way. He'll get it right, though, I'm pretty sure. Going back to the cricket there, the Continental T20 International, the men's version. comprehensive win for Malta, winning with, what have they had there? 11 balls to go, I think. We got to that target of 167. So nice start from Malta. Romania losing. Now this next match there is going to be an interesting one. I think there's going to be, well, it's a bit like Cluj playing Giamata in the European Cricket Series there. You got two teams that know each other very well. We got Romania playing Romania A. So going to see the top guns go and do battle against each other. Goes up, it doesn't quite get this, but he's lucky because the man who's long off was pretty straight. And as he gets there, the ball is already bouncing a couple of times. So Goyal gets a bit of luck. He'll stay on strike. That's not a bad spell of bowling at all from Jaskaran Singh. Well bowled, young man. And he picks up a wicket for 17. There was also the run out of that over as well. So after 4 overs, 37 for 2. Britannia, they've got the firepower to get the acceleration in. At the moment, though, if they stay at this pace, they'll end up around about in the 90s. Still feel that they're a team that, a bit like some of the other top teams that we see in Berlin ICA, for example, and perhaps even SG Einat Halle, that they will back themselves to defend at scores of 100. But I think here the idea is to go beyond that. Rahimova, that could be out, you know, it will be out. The umpire says he's crashing into the stumps, tries to give himself some room. That's Goyal. This is a poor shot. He's going down, he's made up his mind early. And I think, let's have a look at this. That's just going to go on. Yeah, I think that's a fair call. I think that ball is going to crash into leg stick. It's all happening at the end of Abdul Bashir. And Bashir puts his finger up. Sanish Goyal will go. And now, well, he's got to stay out of the way of the batter that he ran out. Ganesan will be waiting for him and say, "Oi, come here. Take a seat. Let's have a chat." Because I think the only reason this could have been a nicer conversation is if Sanish Goyal came back after scoring a 50 or something, but he hasn't. So 37 for 3, Magdeburg, having lost the toss and being put into the field, they're doing pretty well. Goyal will go for 17. LBW to Mova. So good start for the Magdeburg captain. So you basically got two batters out there that haven't made a start so far. Waleed hasn't faced a ball, and now you're seeing Arjun ready to face his first. Arjun, are you ready? Because Rahul Mova is going to be after you. Plays that nicely, and Waleed sort of starts and then decides no. Not seeing a great bit of understanding between the batters here with the running. I'm seeing a lot of batters just running and stopping. The problem with that is if you see that at the corner of your eye, you go as well, and then all he needs to do is stop and go back, and you're snookered. It's not the best of deliveries. There's a pre-signal here from the umpire. Will that be a wide, or was there anything on it? Let's see what Bashir gives here. Gives leg by, so it does catch the pad, which is unfortunate, I suppose, if you're the batter, because that means you're not going to get the extra delivery. So he spools a wide with that one. So still not a bad over this from Mova. Just the one run and the leg by. 3 balls still to go. Oh, that was there for Waleed Ahmed, and he just doesn't get his foot to it. So you see Magdeburg. The one win for them so far, that was against the Elba Tigers. And they have got Britannia in a spot of bother, you'd have to say. Britannia would have thought that they would have had a bit more of an easier contest, I'm guessing, against Magdeburg. So fair play. Captain has rallied his troops around pretty well after losing the first match here this morning on match day 5. Match number 21, of course, went in the way of Berlin CC, beating Magdeburg. Oh, this one is so close to hitting the top of off stump. Cracking first over from the captain. That is very close. He was nowhere near it. So we are at the halfway point here. And the scores, at the moment, a very tight game. Nice look at the field. Have a look at the field positions there. Look at where the players are. Gives you an idea. So here you can see that the man on the 45 is coming inside to the ring. Square leg inside at the moment. Mid wicket is on his way out to join long on. And on the offside we've got long off. Just out of your picture. And you've got the man there at backward point. So they're making a change here. You've just seen that there. So they're pushing another man out on the offside. And that means that third man there has to come inside the circle. He's just outside at the moment, but watch, he'll come inside just before the bowler bowls. That's hit away, and that's going to be 6 runs. It's not the best of deliveries with the field that we just saw being set. You just saw that the third man came inside, so an extra player was pushed out on the offside. So on the offside, you had backward point, a man at a sweeper at a cover area, long off, and then the bowler, Het Gandhi, bowls the Gandhi ball because it's short, down the leg side and gets walloped. You've got to go outside the off. Got a bowl at his field. Better, Fuller gets played out, and the coach does the fielding. A lot of chat out there from Magdeburg. Britannia at the moment a bit quiet. They haven't had too much really to cheer about. Short is high up in the air, is catchable, and he just can't reach it. Now where does this hit him? This doesn't bounce up and hit Singh on the head, does it? Well, we'll get a good look at this. I mean, it's not catchable because he can't get there. It's a long way up in the air. Here he comes. What happens here with the ball? It bounces, and where does the ball? No, he takes his shades off because he can't find it. That's what happens there. So that was just Karan Singh. He says, Bilama and Galalama, ball ni disi. Well, I don't know if he prefers to keep the shades on or off now. Now he's taking them off, so obviously having the shades on didn't help at all. The 2 batters in the middle, Reddy and the captain, Waleed, have a chat. The Reddy is giving Waleed, the captain, Waleed Ahmed, a bit of advice. Hit Gandhi again. Down the leg side, not a good delivery, and that's going to be 4 runs. And yeah, again, not bowling to your field. Gets whipped away. Bad ball down the leg side. This is a little bit better for Britannia. Now they get to the 50 with the ball to go in the 6th. They would like to, ideally, right now, they'd want to be around 60, at least on 10 and over. So they've got some catching up to do. Ball to go in this one. Gandhi. And oh, this is creamed. Cream cracker. This is big. You beauty, right out of the middle of the bat. That was sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of apple strudel with a dollop of ice cream. What a hit that is. It goes a long way. And a good way to finish the over. So, okay, like I said, still a little bit behind. But now, not that far. That one goes magical, by the way. And that's the over that Britannia needed. 20 runs coming off the over. 19 off them, off the bowler. And that one extra. So 57 on the board. So Het Gandhi, not the over that Magdeburg wanted. And they, I think rightly so, go straight back to Mova, the captain, to bowl this one. Rohit, he wants to get another good one in. So Reddy on strike, 7 or 4. Batting a long way outside his crease. Mova will go for that off stump. And he knocks him over. Yeah, I called it, didn't I? He's so far down the leg side that you just felt that one good delivery that is full is going to be curtains, and it was. So, well, Arjun Reddy, I don't think he was ready for this. Boom. The stumps go over. Chuck the Fateh style. The castle has been raided. And the stumps shattered all over the place. Dundee तोड़ के बन के थल्ले रख देते. So another wicket goes from over. After that over, that went for 20. He comes back and removes Reddy, so that's a good response from him. So Reddy cleaned up emphatically by Mova. And that's the delivery that when Mova bowls, because of his height and because he does like to go, and he's got the talent and the knack to go wide of the crease and angle it in, it's a dangerous ball, and it's too good for Reddy. Well bowled, but I think there's bat on this. Otherwise, yeah, you can see here Mova saying, was there a bit of bat, Bash? And Bashir says, yeah. Otherwise, yep, he would have gone because it was full and straight. Now this will be interesting because Mova now has to get it right to the left-hander to lead the captain, who also is standing with quite a wide stance. So you can see he's looking to play on the leg side. So Mova wants to go and needs to go right across him. Interesting phase of the match. You just get the feeling if they can remove another wicket, and maybe it's the wicket here of the captain. Magdeburg could be on something. This is played away. Nicely played, actually. So it's a wider delivery from Mova, goes right across him. Waleed gets the bat onto it. Either side of the fielder probably would have been 4, but he's not able to get it past him. So opportunity for Darshak Savage to face another, and this one is right on the inner leg. They're close to you know where. That could have been painful. Nicely played. Fuller delivery once again from Mova. Watches it onto the bat quite nicely. So Darsak gets another and hands the strike back to his captain Waleed. But look at this spell of bowling from Rahul Mova. 2 for 3 with the ball to go in his spell. It really is sensational bowling figures. Oh, Gandhi, that's a full toss. It's going to be a no ball. When he goes to execute that Yorker again, he gets it wrong. He apologises straight away to Waleed. Well, it was the battle of the two captains, and I get the feeling that, well, Rahul Mova decided to take the, the body line approach. Fortunately, Waleed deals with it. So free hit, and he scuffs it. It's just going to be a single. So despite that mishap of what should have been the last ball of the over, which went for a no ball, the free hit only goes for a single, which means that he's put an outstanding spell of bowling in. 2 for 6, 63 for 4. As we can have a look at the European Cricket Championships groups. I said there was going to be 6 groups. There'll be 2 groups. So Group A and B will be week 1. C and D, week 2, and then E and F will be week 3. Week 4 will be Championship week. That starts on the 16th of October. But just have a look at some of those teams. And I mean, there's a lot of cricket on at the moment. Romania are playing in Romania. They're in the Group E, and we can see that here in Germany. Germany in Group F, up against Scotland, Portugal, Luxembourg, and Norway. And there's going to be plenty of cricket, and I think plenty of upsets as well. As the coach comes on to bowl, Gulzai gets a dot ball in straight away. Plenty of support there for the bowler. Come on, boys, keep going. Yeah, why not indeed? I mean, at the moment, they're currently, it's a nice looking shot. He gets it through the field, and now that's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot, I've got to say this from Savage. Look, he uses his feet, gets himself into a good position, and then carves this away. Once it gets through the infielder, it's going to be 4 runs. I think we'll lead the captain like that. So nicely done from Dershak. But yeah, I was just about to say, if they can keep it like this, they'll contain to around about a 90 score. which Magdeburg will be very happy with. Oh, just strained down the leg, I think. Oh, that would have been out. And now they're going to get buzzers, are they? Yeah, and they might even want another. They decide not to. Ooh, well, the first one, if it was struck, would definitely have been out. Let's have a look at this. Watch the throw. I don't think Batcher's in the frame. No, he wasn't. And then he overshoots the runway, but he still gets back to the other end to make that 2. Waits on this. It's the slower delivery from Gunzai. Works it away. Gets a single, and there's a chance of some more extras there, some more overthrows. 70 on the board. Once again, another warm welcome to everybody that's in the chat. A lot of interesting debate going on there. Hello to Chris, hello to Twilight. Twilight is back with us. Not a good ball, not well dealt with by the batter. Now he's ball watching, and he's going to be, I think, run out. This is the worst running that you'll see, and Waleed, I reckon, is gone here. I really do. I think Waleed Ahmed is run out, because what's his running? He's ball watching. He doesn't even get going. Easy throw. Keep an eye on the bat, and wait for it. Gone. He's out. He's going to get a real surprise here, is the captain. That is shocking running. It really is. And if I was a coach there, I'm taking him to one side and I am giving him a mouthful. I am. That is poor cricket. Very poor from the captain. He now has to go. And he's going to look all surprised and think, really? Yeah, because you didn't run, Sunshine. You didn't run. It was poor cricket from the captain, who should know better. And he gives his wicket away unnecessarily. So after that one very good over, that went for 19. Mova came and bowled on absolute beauty. And this from Gulzai is pretty good as well. But, I mean, he just didn't try. If you look at it again, first he's looking to see where the ball is. He's taken about 4 or 5 ginger steps and then decided after run. Just watch this again. So, look, he takes an age, he's not running, and then from there he starts. And by then, well, he's gone. He's done and dusted. Not good running. So a new batter will come out as a result of that, well, bad bit of cricket from the captain. It's going to be Gurpreet Singh. On strike, though, will be Savage. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That really is. Shot off the day so far. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, a lot of people looking at the field and saying, oh, why aren't you there? And he's saying, well, what do you mean? You put me over there. Look, a few people have shouted to him and saying, what are you doing over there? And he's saying, well, that's where you put me. And I think he's right. He's been there at backward point. Nobody's ever moved. And now you can see Mova making some sort of suggestion to it. But it's too late now because it is the end of the over. So they have to deal with that a little bit later. Let's have a look at where the score is here. So that boundary gets them into the 70s. It's 74 for 5. So 2 overs to go. They should be all right on time here. Can we have a big finish? You need a big finish. You need a bumper finish. Adjustments to the field. They've got time, of course, to do this now, you would think. They've got more than 5 minutes to complete this over, so players being moved around. The Budati. Ball number 9. What happens in the 9th? Really only that one good over so far, and that was the one from Het Gandhi that went for 19. Oh, wild swing from Gurpreet Singh, misses out on it. I think this is here where you got Savage, who'll probably be saying to him, hey, come on, I'm seeing the ball pretty well. Just get bat onto it. Let me get strike. There's only now 11 balls left in the innings. How does that miss? And the thing is here also, got to say that Savage has to be ready to run. So as soon as this ball, so watch here, so he does get back. As soon as this ball hits the stumps, you run. You get to the other end, you rotate the strike, you get a bonus by, and then you're on strike. But they're not looking. The umpire does go upstairs on that one, but you can see quite clearly that he made it in. Savage does have a chat with Gurjit Singh, and he says, "Oi, you've just chewed up 2 deliveries." Oh, he does the same thing again. Dear, oh dear. Am I the only one who's saying I was never expecting this from Britannia batting first? I bet I'm not. I think there's a few people that are probably quite shocked and surprised at this batting display from Britannia. That one has been hit well, and it's been dealt with. And he wants to come back for 2. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? I mean, if you're Savage, why would you run to the other end and start sprinting the other way? Look, he gets there. Why are you even thinking of getting off strike? Gurjit has just chewed up dot balls. What are you thinking? I mean, play smart cricket. I don't know what Savage is thinking. He's got to be on strike. He's a set batter, and he's seeing the ball. Gurjit has just chewed up 3 deliveries in the over. Okay, hits well. And now is where he would be. If I was him, I'm thinking of trying to get back to the other end. And you should be. There you go. He wasn't looking for it, but they're going to get there. Basics, boys, basics. Play the basic game. As soon as that throw is coming in, you should be ready to dart down to the other end, expecting the unexpected. So they get a bonus. So that's 2 runs there. A ball to go. And once again, this is either a boundary or a single. And Gurpreet has to be ready to run. He's walking around there like he's in no man's land. No backing up. Look at him. He doesn't even start. They will get the single. So at least that you're going to have Savage on strike for the last over. And 78 for 5. Remember, they were on 57 at the halfway point. So that means that they've scored, what, 21 runs in 4 overs at 5 runs and over. That's not good enough. It's not good enough, and I have to say I'm very surprised with this display from Britannia. Twilight asking me a question, and the simple answer is no, I can't. Sorry, I'm not the technical man on this side. I don't know why there is that delay, and maybe somebody else can answer the question. Maybe the computer knows more about it. Scuffs it up in the air, and he's going to get it just over the bowler. So the batter does take the single. Question is here, would you take it or would you not? It all depends what I suppose Gurjit Singh does with this one. He's had 4 balls and scored 1. Score moves to 79. Magdeburg have done a cracking job. I mean, for all the flaws in the batting of Britannia and all the not-so-smart cricket that they played, well, he gets hold of this one and he's going to get a boundary. Question is how many? It's going to be 6. Well, Gurjit Singh, he finally gets this one away as Gurpreet. And maybe that's the reason why he's saying, hey, I should be on strike because I will eventually hit 1. Well, he does. So 7 off 5. 4 balls to go. 85 to score. Edge, and this one is going to race away to the boundary. It is fortune for Gurpreet. And does that go in the goal as well? Well, has it got the legs to go all the way into the goal? Let's see. I think it drops just short. I think the long grass slows it down here. I don't think it goes into the back of the net, but it's 4 more. So they're getting in close to the 90s. Magdeburg, remember, they struggled batting first to get to 66 against Berlin CC. But, I mean, they've restricted Britannia to a score which, if one of their batters clicks, they can get to. That's an edge. He's dropped it. They've got to run. You got to run. It's going to be run out. Oh. If I were a coach now, I probably would have a pad full of things to talk about. Because watch this. He's watching the ball. He's not even watching his striker. The striker's saying come on. He's not moving at all. And by the time he reacts, he's going to get himself run out. So, Gurpreet Singh, even though the catch gets dropped by the keeper recovers enough to get the throw back to the bowler. So, Gurjeet will go. Score stays on 89. Gurpreet Singh will go for 11 or 4. We'll just have a look at that again. So it does mean that I suppose Savage will go back on strike. The new batter, Krishna Trey, comes out. Two balls to go. 91, I suppose, is what we're talking. That the target will be. Well, this is high up in the air. The fielder getting under it and takes the catch. And nicely done. So the coach, all the fielding practice that he was given before is working. The Savage will go for 16. Score stays on 89. So could finish with a team hat-trick here. Just keeping an eye on the fielder. Everybody saying, did you stay inside? Yes, I did, he said. I didn't touch it. And from what I saw there, I think that was fine. So that's the end of Savage as well, who I don't think batted very sensibly in terms of trying to keep hold of much of the strike. He'll go for 16 of 12 balls. Nice catch, nicely taken there by the fielder. And keeps himself in the field of play as well. So Sethi picks up the wicket. Final ball. Score still on 89. Target at the moment 90. And it's a wide. And the wicketkeeper has missed the stumps from probably a metre away. Wide is signalled. And here we go. How did you miss that? I don't know why the umpire then went on and signalled a bye, actually. That's two wides. Goes down the ground. They're going to have to keep running. Got to turn and come back. Here comes the throw. And the wicketkeeper will recover enough to get it in. But once again, if the batter turned and went straight away, it would have got there. They'd get one. They get to 92. And I have to say, that's 92 for 8. That's probably got to be one of the most frustrating innings that I've seen. And I have to say, I'm so happy, I'm so glad that I'm not the coach of Britannia, because I would be spitting feathers right now. It's not been a good display. They probably still feel that they end up with enough runs to win the match, but it's not a good display. I mean, they got into the 50s, 57 it was at the halfway point, and they finished with a score on 92, I think, in the end, because they would get one. So that's 35 of the last 5 overs, and that's really poor. 35 of the last 5, and they lose 5 wickets in that time. So I've got to say that to the coach. Gulzar was good. This one was a crazy run out. It really was. That was Goyal really at fault, and then there's no doubt about it. That is plump. As soon as Goyal, after running out about it, then gets himself out. Great bit of bowling from Rahul Mova at the moment. He's my player of the match. I think he's done everything right. He led the team well as well. Made some surprise moves on the bowling front, the way he used his bowlers, but they all worked a treat. And the running of Britannia was just, I think at times comical is the best way to describe it. It's not been a good show for a team who, well, made such a good performance the first time we saw them. They're trying to make it 3 wins on the spin, and of course they were the winners here back in 2021. But the way that they started here this morning, again, I say, they could go on and still win this match, and because their bowling department is pretty strong. But with the batting, and I'm not just saying the batting, but in general, the cricket mind and the cricket brain and the the way that they went about things out there, they just looked all over the place. They didn't look and play like a good team at all. They get to 92, but no batter really. You saw batters getting into the team, Senis Goyal, Wackersberg, who really never looked going. Waleed Ahmed, the captain, just ran himself out in crazy circumstances. Saji there needed to take more control when he was out there, didn't do so. So batters making starts but not got going. And the bowlers, well, okay, Sahil Sethi went for 25, which I still think is more than acceptable of 2 overs in this format. But 2 wickets there from home over, 2 for 6. Outstanding. And I like Jaskaran Singh as well, bowling, the young bowler, bowling for the first time. He had a few problems, but he ironed them out pretty good. Budati, I think, was good as well. And then Het Gandhi was the expensive one. He went for 19, but they used and went back to Shafiq Gulzai, the coach, and he put a good display in as well, just going for 9. So well done to Magdeburg. They needed to come back strong after being beaten by 6 wickets by Berlin in the match number 21, the first one of day 5. And they certainly have responded well on what they've done. They've given themselves a chance. One of their batters goes and scores 35 runs. I think they've got a good chance of winning this match. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany. Match number 22 is in progress. Join me in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of that match.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 22, which, is well poised, I suppose, for what could be a bit of an upset, because Magdeburg have managed to contain BSV Britannia to a score of 92 for 8. I think there was some good tidy bowling, some good fielding as well from Magdeburg, but I think there were a lot of errors in the game from Britannia as well, which has meant that they're not being able to put a good score on the board. So can Magdeburg really cause a bit of an upset here? I think a lot of people were expecting this to be very much a one-sided match. Well, let's see how it ends up. The players are out there ready to go, as are the umpires, Abdul Bashir and Suhas Bhatt. Some changes being made in the field. But Britannia, yeah, I mean, if this doesn't go their way, they're going to be very, very disappointed with the way that they've started the day. Remember, huge day for them. They are playing 3 matches in the day, and they'll be back in action to finish off the day, really, with back-to-back matches, match number 24 and 25. They will take on Victoria, and also will play Berlin CC, so things won't get any easier for them. We're going to start with a wide from Gurpreet Singh. Gurpreet. This one's a little bit short. It gets away, and it's going to be 4 runs. So a wide and a 4. Liking this start here from Magdeburg. Nicely played away. Romania A, by the way, are batting first against Romania. And currently, that one is at, just starting the 6th over, 29 for 3. We'll keep an eye on that as well for you. And we'll hear reply to 92. It's 5 off the first ball, really, because the first was a wide. In comes the throw. It's quite a wild one. I think the batters would have got back. That's good running from Mova, and a good response also from the batter, Rakesh Yogi. So like I say, one batter gets to about 35-40. That could be all Magdeburg need here. Gurpreet Singh now to the captain of Magdeburg, who plays out on the offside. They'll run and take another single. So big gaps on both sides of the ground. As players, they're pretty deep for me. They're right on the 30-yard circle. I would certainly have at least one either side in to try and stop those singles. This one gets through. Not cleanly taken by Dixit, the wicket keeper. Dixit Navadia, the keeper. It's well bowled. It's sort of like, you can see Dixit there, he's standing there, he's showing the gloves to Gurpreet Singh, of course, and, well, Guri is getting him in there. That's I like in that. He's saying, you see these gloves? Get him here. It gets a little nod from the keeper as well. But then this one is too short, and it's going to be 4 more. So it's a good way to finish the over. It's 4 carreras más. And right. Well, at the moment, the way that over goes, they're on top, aren't they? The score goes to 11. So 11 without loss. Yes. You can see the field looking absolutely beautiful here. The fielder running the helmet off. The 30-yard circle. Boundaries around 50 metres from the middle, all the way around as well. And, looks like Wakas Verk, perhaps. Well, Verk is, well, he might be shining the ball for the bowler. Maybe he's not gonna bowl it himself. Yeah, I think he's having a chat with the bowler about setting that field and way that he wants it. The bowler could be Surab here, Krishna Tre. Yeah, it will be. So, Wakersberg works on the ball and leaves it now with Krishna Tre. And he gets this one to get right across to the captain of Magdeburg. So nice start there from Subrav. That's not a good one. That's down the leg side. So he wants to be coming, well, as he's coming around the wicket, he wants to be sort of imitating what a left-hander bowls. So maybe a little bit of what we saw from Jaskaran Singh. But the problem is that a lot of the times it ends up going down the leg side. And that's what happened in the last ball. So he's got to really get a big effort in to get the ball to go right across. And this one also goes down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. So not executing his lines very well here at the moment is Krishna Trey. He started very well, though. Got the first ball on the spot. Quite often as a bowler, when you get the first one right, you think, okay, I'm on to a good thing here. Not the case here from Krishna Trey. Better, and gets the wicket, gets the edge. That's where he has to be. And that's the reward for getting the ball in the right place. So they get the big wicket of the captain, Rahul Mova. He just eyes light up. He tries to carve this away, gets a thick edge, and Dixit takes a catch. They do remove the Magdeburg captain. So finally gets it in the right space, getting the ball to go right across the right-hander. So that's disappointment for the captain. He'll have to depart. Nice catch taken, sharp catch. Krishna Trey sends the captain back just for one, and then now he gets set. Ball to the new batter. He gets a good insight of what's going to be coming his way. It's going to be Sai Jivan Kakar who comes in. Takes guard from the umpire. Umpire Suhas Bhatt, who's out there with Abdul Bashir, the two men in black. Third umpire for this match is Mars Barji, and the top referee back from a well-earned day off yesterday, Stefan Gooch. It's a good delivery, and no run there. Does the fielding himself. Still pretty deep, the fielders either side, I feel. I think they could be just a little bit closer to try and put the squeeze on the batters, not allowing them to get that single for nothing. That's what I would be saying. So if you're not playing a shot worthy of a run, then you shouldn't get one. Krishna Trey once again. And high up in the air, he could get another. He should get another. Two fielders have got to get this right. Well, they hold on to it. And it's Sanesh Goyal who takes a catch, and now he's hurt his foot because he gets into all sorts of trouble with Varun Mehta. Watch this. There's no calling here at all. And in the end, it's a little bit kabaddi, a bit of argy-bargy. And he says, "Oi, yaar, mainu to shot de." Well, I'm liking this. Look at this again. I want to see this again because he doesn't let go of him, does he? He just keeps his arms around him and said, "Aaj mera pyara, tene jappita de dema." Watch this again. So Sanesh Goyal takes a catch, but look at the other fielder. He just grabs him, that's Varun Mehta, doesn't let him go. And I think probably in the process of that, he steps on Sanesh Goyal's foot. So they do get another wicket. And but the thing is, I mean, who do they injure in the process of it? Another one bites the dust. And unfortunately, it's going to be a nice catch taken by Sanesh Goyal, but Om Bhavasa will go. And he goes for 0 of 2. And now we will see Sai Garagaska who comes in. I think it might have just switched things around there very quickly because Bhavasa sort of jumped into the boat before for Sai. And he probably wishes he didn't do. the Bavasa gets a 2-ball duck. Defensively played out. So Krishna Trey, once he gets his line right, he can be pretty dangerous. Now bowling to Jiman Gakar. He has no idea where this is going. He's going to get lucky, I think. Yeah, he does. It goes to the man who comes across from third to doing the tidying up. So they'll get a single. And that was also at the end of the over. So we finish on 14 for 2. Magdeburg, they've got a chance, haven't they? They started this innings with a chance of getting a big victory over BSV Britannia. The rate staying at just under the 10, but they lost 2 wickets on the way. Magdeburg get a win here. They can be up there with the likes of Dresden and Britannia themselves. Britannia, though, they're looking to have a perfect day here. See if they can get 3 wins out of 3 and finish at the top of the table, where you've got the Berlin Cricket Academy, who've won all their matches so far, the reigning champions. Bit of debate from Britannia about getting the field right. Arjun Reddy. With the bowler. So he's going to be bowling here now to Jivan Gakar, who's there as a result of picking off the single of the last ball, the previous over. Oh, that's a nice looking shot. There's nobody out there. Well, how about this for a shot? A great bit of wristy action. Just says, take that. Just dispatches it. Beautiful timing. What a shot that is. Goes all the way. Incredible. What a way to hit your first boundary. It's all in the timing, all in the wrist work. Wow. Well, Arjun Reddy, I don't think was quite expecting that from Jeevan Gakar. Okay, what's next? And, places away. They'll get 1. Will they get 2? They hesitate. They don't know whether to go for it or not. In the end, they decide not to. Decide to be cautious. So, Rakesh now back on strike. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. Dave is saying hi to everyone, saying hi Vish to Vishwa. Yeah, nice to have everybody on board. It's a nice looking shot. Oh, and it's too spicy for the fielder. He's going to go for 4 runs. This is what they need. Positive stroke play. There's a bit of width. He's firmly struck, and the man who's on the 30-yard circle can't stop that. So 4 more runs. After losing a couple of wickets, this is just what Magdeburg needed. A couple of boundaries. And we've seen a big 6 and a 4 of the over from Reddy already. It's a very similar delivery and beats Yogi this time, who has a little swaft at it but misses out. Fortunately, he doesn't catch the edge. Otherwise, Dixit was there to send another batter back. Partnerships, that's what it's about, isn't it? Partnerships. These two have played some nice shots. Can they stay together long enough? Okay, just works this away. Now they should be looking for 2 here. The fielder will catch up with it. Gets the throw in. And they take the 2. So good running. Just clips that away off the pads. So with the ball to go in the over, it's gone for 13. And they needed this over after that one from Krishna Trey, which ended up just going for, 3 runs and 2 wickets. Firmly struck. Is it through the gap? No, it's not. It's well picked up. And there's the throw. He's very sharp in the field, isn't he? And Varun Mehta makes the stop. Mehta was the man, of course, who wouldn't let go of Sanish Goyal when Goyal held on to that catch. End of the over. It's a good one. if you're Magdeburg, because that over just doubles their score, doesn't it? They were on 14 at the end of 2 and moved to 28. 28 for 2, and the key thing is that they're not allowing that rate to get past that sort of tenner mark. That's what they've got to be thinking here, is get this partnership going, take those singles, run hard, hit the bad ball away, stay in the contest. Big moment coming here now, I think, with Wackerswerk coming on to bowl. This guy can make things happen. Didn't look set, did he, with the bat? He just looked uncomfortable. Didn't look like he was in his rhythm, in his groove, if you like. Let's see how he fares with the ball. He checks his field. What's he got now? So we are out off the power play. Got a man back on the leg side boundary. 2 men straight. Third is back. So he's only going with, looks like he's going with just the 4 back at the moment. And this one's going to be a test for the man who is back there. He does really well. Does third. Covers the ground quickly. That'll be a bye. Yeah, just double checking. So they've got a man out on the leg side boundary, sort of in between square leg and mid wicket. A long on and long off our back. Third is back, who just made that stop, but nobody else. So can go with one more, but opting not to. Opting not to have a sweeper out on the off. Drops the bat on this. I'll take the single. It's those singles there, like that one that's being taken, where I think if the match is as it is, that I would be keen to try and stop. I would have somebody in close. I mean, you've got 2 men inside the circle there, so, and you've got a sweeper out on the leg side. Why not have one of those men? So maybe if you have a look there at Arjun Reddy, why not have him in? So we might be able to show you that here. So just there's the field there for you. So Arjun Reddy is the man to the right. You can see in the circle. Why not push him right up? You've got a sweeper behind just to stop the single. That's well bowled. A good delivery from Wackerswerk. Gets the ball to talk, doesn't he? He's a tall man, and if he hits his length, if he hits the seam, and the ball is going to talk. So well bowled. Only the one of this over so far. This is not what Magdeburg need. They need to get something from it. And this is a perfect lob. Well, a little bit of a tennis action. Well, we saw Wimbledon not too long ago. Well, this is the perfect lob, isn't it? What a lob this is. Let's see this again. Wackerswerk following through. Look at this. He says, yeah, I'll lob you. And it's on the line. Didn't you see the chalk fly? A beautiful shot. Just a single, though. Oh, he goes right across. What does the umpire think here? He says no. I wonder if this is because of the height. He plants the foot right across. So watch this. Right across. The ball, I think, holds its line. I think maybe the only thing I'm thinking there, the umpire saying that it's probably going to go and miss off. Maybe he's thinking it's outside the line. Werk disappointed not to get the wicket, but it's a terrific over. Only 2 runs come from it. And just like that, the rate does now go past the 10 mark. You can see where they are. They only just drop behind where they need to be. 31. 2 wickets down. Who do they go with here? What's the plan here from Britannia? And looks like the captain himself is going to bring himself on. So Waleed Ahmed goes with himself rather than go with one of the bowlers that have already had a go. And he too is bowling from around the wicket. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, we just saw that over there from Krishna Trey. We're seeing this one now from Waleed Ahmed. I don't get why you'd be bowling this from around the wicket. And then when he does try and get it right, it's going to be hoiked away in that vacant area because you've got the the third, who's very, very straight. And it's got no protection there. I wonder, I mean, they do have the option to push another man out. Now, is that going to be taken here by the captain Ahmed? Looks like he is. So he is now pushing out the man at backward point. So what have we got? We've got a third, we've got a backward point, we've got a sweeper, we've got a wide long off, long on. So that means nobody now on the leg side. I'm not sure that I like this field. I think they've overdone the leg side now. Overdone the offside is what I'm saying. Because you literally got a backstop in there, haven't you now? So you got a backstop who's very, very fine. You've got a backward point who's been sent back, a sweeper. I would have just gone with the man who's sweeping to move him to backward point, because I still think you need protection on the leg side, and that's where this is blasted. That's a nice shot of Deanna Oroz. Well, she's in her Peacock Friday gear. And taking some cheeky photos. Well, she's probably takes a good one of that one. And there's Deanna. And going click, click, click. Smile, please. Smile for the camera. Well, watch out for those on the ECN network. And, of course, watch out for some of the posts as well, some of the interviews that we do here. Of course, you can follow us on Facebook and also on Instagram, Twitter as well. EuropeanCricket.com, where all the action is. Find out a little bit about the teams, about the matches coming up. Of course, we've got the men's T20 internationals happening in Romania as well. In the air, this is catchable, and it will be taken. Oh, that is so disappointing from Rakesh Yogi. Now, Waleed, the captain, he's not a happy man, is he? Well, he's not, because he got blasted away. And then this one is slightly slower delivery. He's not in the mood of celebrating. He's not a happy chappy, but he'll be happy to get that wicket, because Rakesh Yogi was looking useful, gets to the 20s. I was saying about it, if you get one batter in the 35 mark, you could go on to win the match. Well, he gets almost there, but he doesn't. And caught and bowled by the captain himself. How crucial a wicket was that? Jivan Kakar is still there, 9 for 6. And now Het Gandhi comes out. New batter comes in. No helmet for Het Gandhi. Has a look around. The umpire, Bashir, says he's coming from this way. Right arm round. And, into the pads, no run. This is another one where I suppose the smarter move would be just to step outside the line and take the wide. But he makes a play at it. Ball to go, 11 off the over. But he does get that wicket. So even though they get the runs they want, they lose the key wicket of Rakesh. And in the air, and 4 runs. So that's a valuable hit from Het Gandhi. It's not good bowling, though. Again, it's down that leg side. Why are a lot of European cricketers wanting to bowl around the wicket? I will never know. It's that question that we just don't get any real understanding about. But that's 4 runs. It's a good hit. And, well, we get a chance to have a look at maidens at the ECS 23 events. And you can see that here in Dresden, we have got 2. And not really sure why Crefeld is up there, actually, to be honest. But we've got 2. And that one of those is from a man that we're going to see in the next match, where Victoria are going to be taking on BSV Britannia. And, of course, that was Ishan. And Ishan Latif bowled a 1 wicket maiden. Gurpreet Singh comes into the attack, and he gets blasted away as well. Well, this is a lovely shot. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka, yeah, well, I'm liking this from Jeevan Gankar now. Well, he's saying, okay, well, hey, Gandhi, whatever you can do, I can do as well. So, wickets lost. But in terms of the rate, they're staying with it. And what we've seen the last two sort of deliveries, that these two are prepared to have a go. And if they don't get this right pretty quickly, you can see that Rucker's work just directing fielders from one place to another at the moment. Happy where they are at the moment, I think, Magdeburg. These two, though, key. Wicket can change everything. We know that. Gurpreet was a little bit too short. Just having a look what they've done here with the field. So they do send another man out, but, I mean, he's nowhere near where the last two boundaries have been hit, though, to be fair. Better delivery from Singh. Gets this one outside the off. That's where he needs to be. Nicely played. I think he's going to get another boundary here. That's a delightful shot. Too short, too wide. And gets worked away. Just leans back and cuts it beautifully. Lovely shot. Gloriously done. Magdeburg on the verge of what will be a sensational victory for them. Can they contain themselves? Well, they're staying pretty quiet and controlled. You can hear Britannia, 1 wicket here. And now Gurpreet Singh thinks he's going to get better and do wonders by coming round the wicket. Let's see. Well, it's well stopped. No run there. I mean, they could have taken one here. I think as soon as that's hit, if you go, because there's no way the field is going to pick up and throw before the two batters complete. Gets a dot ball in. 56 for 3. Goes short again. It's going to be 4 more. I'm not sure. He bowled this when he bowled over the wicket. Short, wide outside the off, and he got cut away for 4. Now he comes round the wicket and bowls the same delivery. It's short. It's hittable. It's crunched. It's 4. 60 on the board. Magdeburg on the point of what would be quite a famous victory. A ball to go from Gurpreet Singh, who, well, he didn't do them any favours when he's out there with the bat. Remember, he swung and missed at a few. And that's nicely played. There's a fielder out there now. I'll take the Singh one. I think he'll take that because Jeevan Gankar will finish the over with a single and he'll go back on strike. And you just wait for the ball to come back before the umpire does call over. Wow. So Rakesh Yogi got to 27. Jeevan Gankar here is on 24. 2 batters are making a mark in this match so far. And remember, with Britannia, no batter got to 20. Sanis Goyal was the highest run scorer with 17. We saw Savraj towards the end of the innings getting 16. And that's the difference. That's why I was adamant. If one batter gets past the 35, they'll go on and win the match. 61 for 3. Gurpreet, not a good over from him. So you gotta, they're going with Sanis Goyal here. This surprises me big time. I would have just gone straight back to Wakas's work because get another over in and just get that rate to go up a bit. It's sitting on 8 at the moment. So Sanis Goyal bowling. It's a swing and a miss. It's almost like they've just said, right, we're not bowling well. We just need somebody to bowl a good line outside the off. And Sanis Goyal is saying, well, yeah, I can do that. And this one gets worked out on the leg side by Jeevan Gankar. Will just be a single. Now, this is where I think you can be, if you're the fielding side, a little bit smarter. Hit Gandhi has played one nice shot for 4, but you can put pressure on him if you want to. Float it up. It's hit strongly down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a delightful hit. You got 2 men straight, but he hits this dead straight. And is like a straight bat pull shot. Well, Goyan now, the double teapot, as he thinks to himself what he's going to do with the next one. I think what he's hoping there is a batter will go and try and hit him across the line and miscue it, and one of the two men that are out takes the catch. But it's a good strike. This partnership worth 24 of just 11. This one will be a wide. Oh, that hurts you. That hurts you. It's another run. Ball will have to be bowled again. That's the 5th wide in the innings. Hits it well. He's going to get 4 more, is he? Yeah, he is. Oh, this is a lovely shot. Cuatro carreras más. They're being brave, these two. They're playing their shots, and they're looking to bring up a very famous victory for Magdeburg. 67 for 3. 71 now. 71 for 3. 22 needed of 20 balls. Gets the dot in. They've got more than what they need in this over already. Remember, they were on 8th. Goes big. Ball. Gina zona. Shaka lagya. And that, folks, is why you would have gone with Wackersburg, because you needed to get a good one in. Look at the score. 77 for 3. 77 for 3. I don't know why Heady changes the bat. I don't change it. I keep it the same. Next up, Berlin CC taking on Victoria. Victoria, they've played 3, only won the one match. And that, of course, was against the Tigers. But they've been under serious amounts of pressure themselves. And I know their captain, Zishan Sahi, is keen to perform. But Berlin CC, they do get a win this morning against Magdeburg. And now Magdeburg looking to pounce and get a victory here. You can see they're way ahead where they need to be. Wackersburg, who only gave 2 wickets away, the 2 runs away, comes on. 2 wickets is what they actually need. Get these 2 out. They're back in the match, but they've got to do it here now. Jeevan Gakar on strike. And oh, what a shot! What a blast this is. Watch out to Victoria over there that are doing their training. Oh, what a strike this is. It's not a good ball. It's on the leg side. The timing is exquisite. That will go all the way. Well, we get an early look at Victoria there. Oh, this is going to be a sensational victory. Sensational victory. And just seeing a nice shot there off Wyatt Gandhi. Did change his bat. Well, Jeevan Gakar doesn't want to change his. And a clever cricket. Very clever cricket. Jeevan Gakar, after smashing the 6, takes the single. He knows that's all they need. That's all they need. Oh, wow. We're seeing something special here. USC Magdeburg, after being restricted to 66 against Berlin CC. Berlin CC knocked them off with 19 balls to go. They're coming back here, and it's got to be said, though. It's got to be said, it's been a very poor, below-par performance from Britannia. It really has. Their batting and the way they went about it was pretty shocking. And in the field, well, apart from the one over that this guy bowled, they've not been good. And now you can see they're taking these early singles. And there's the throw. They'll take 2. Well, they should have taken 2. That just sums it up for me. That just sums it up. Britannia, they're broken. They're looking poor. They're looking bad. I mean, look at Arjun Reddy here. Look, there's nobody at the stumps. And look what he does. He just throws the ball. And if the batters wanted to, they would have taken it. But you can see there that Jeevan Gakar says, "Now, don't worry. Now, this one could be out, and it will be out." And Wackersburg, he doesn't even bother looking at the umpire. He knows it's plumb, but it's come too late for me. Well, that's why you take 2, by the way, folks. If you take 2 there, he wouldn't be on strike. He plays right around this. That's been his shot, isn't it? When he's got it right, his word, it is plumb. There's no doubt about it. They lose a wicket with the score on 86. 86 for 4. It's been a superb knock from Jeevan Gurkha. A batter in the 30s, folks. A batter in the 30s. They should go on to win the match here. They only need 7. Only need 7. Jeevan Gurkha gets out on 32. And Verk does get the wicket. There's still 2 balls to go in this over from him. 32 off 17. Really good knock. He played some lovely shots. So the new batter, Budati. And now all you got to be thinking is singles. All you got to be thinking is bat on ball, take the singles. But folks, what are we thinking here, Britannia? I mean, what happens to Britannia here today? What is that all about? I mean, they just didn't look. They didn't look right at all today, did they? They didn't look right at all. I mean, with the batting, it was all over the place. They ran each other out. They weren't batting smart. They weren't thinking about what they were doing. And do I need to say any more? Look at that mistake there from the fielder. Should not be a run there. It goes through the fielder. And look at Marcus Verk. He's saying, yeah, that tells you all. And the thing is, all right, they're going to sit out the next match. But then they got 2 matches on the spin. They play match number 24 and 25. They've got to come back strong, haven't they? They've got to play Victoria and they've got to play Berlin CC today. But from what we've seen of them here today, they just don't look good. And, well, that will go all the way as well. Manos Riva. What a shot. What a shot to finish the over. And it's done and dusted. I think that's the match. Well, incredible. Incredible scenes here. Absolutely incredible scenes. If you can see, I mean, yeah, we're focusing on the batters. If you could see Britannia here, they are shell-shocked. That is the only way to describe it. They are shell-shocked. There's not a good thing you can say about their body language. Look, they're trying to encourage each other, but they can't do it because they know that they've been beaten here badly by Magdeburg. But what can you say about USC Magdeburg? They win their second match here after losing this morning. They do everything right, don't they? They come together as a team. They have a team talk. They say, right, it wasn't good against Berlin CC, but we can do better. And they lose the toss. And once again, the team, Britannia bat first. But Magdeburg knock them off, and we saw that stat earlier, which showed that teams batting second have been better and victorious. Well, that trend continues here today. And they got the early wickets, didn't they? They got the wicket off Rahul pretty early, and the captain, Mova. Then we saw this. I mean, even that, you see, little basic things like that, they weren't doing right. They get lucky. Sanis Goyal holds on to the catch, but they get lucky. But then just bowled badly. Bowling short, bowling down the leg side. All right, this one was taken by Waleed, and even that, Waleed takes that one, no celebration at all. And then we saw some lovely hits. That was a lovely shot, by the way, from Het Gandhi. But and that one as well, that's what he was doing. But I really did like the knock there also of Jeevan Gurkha, 32 of 17. And I said they just needed batters to get into the 30s. And the rest do the work. This was LB, but it came too late. They get the breakthrough, and then this was the match-winning shot. 6 runs right on the road, signalled by Sanis Goyal. Victory for Magdeburg. That is quite amazing. There was a lot of people that are in shock right here now. Nobody thought that Magdeburg was going to win this. Hello to John Gray, who's saying hello to me, and also to Helix. But yeah, a lot of people were sure that Britannia were going to win that pretty easily. But take nothing away from Magdeburg. Even though Britannia were low par here today, they were way below their best. Magdeburg still had to perform, and they did. 2 wickets there from Krishna Trey. He took 2 for 3 in that one over, but never gets another over. Talk to me about that. Never gets another over. What's going on there, Britannia? What's going on there? The batting was, they were all at sea, and there in the field, again, the fielding positions for me weren't right. They were allowing Magdeburg to get those easy singles. They weren't putting pressure on them. They went on the defence straight away, and Magdeburg said, okay, we're seeing Britannia having an off day, and we're going to make them pay, and they did, and they win with 12 balls to go as well. That's quite outstanding. And you can see the summary there. It doesn't look good for Britannia. Next match coming up is match number 23. That's coming up, as you can see there on the counter. It's coming up to 21 minutes time. Berlin CC, they did win their first match this morning against Magdeburg. They're looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. And they're a team that got 3 matches today. And FC Victoria, they've got this match and one after it against Britannia. So everything to play for in match number 23. I think at the moment, with 20 minutes to go, we're going to leave you maybe in a little bit of shock, because the Magdeburg have got a victory against Britannia, and Britannia's 100% record comes to an end. But they will be back to fight again, no doubt. But for now, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in 20 minutes' time when Berlin CC take on FC Victoria. Vemos in 20 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. We're getting ready for match number 23, and I think we've seen a real surprise here today. First of all, I think the first match you saw, Berlin CC up against Magdeburg. Berlin CC just didn't get a lot of runs on the board, did they? But they did manage to get that win against Magdeburg. Magdeburg then had to come back strong. They were going to have what we all thought a very difficult match against Britannia, but it didn't prove out that way. Britannia just didn't get the runs on the board. And Magdeburg, well, they got batters in form and they knocked the runs off and they won by 12 with 12 balls to go. That was quite amazing. So this next match, well, we're going to see Berlin CC back in action again. They would have been boosted with that victory over Magdeburg, though I do believe that they do need to bat a bit better and deeper if they're to make inroads in this series. They've got a good man in form. Sagar Khatria made 28 of 21. But the player of the match was the bowler, Saddam Gill, who bowled really well. Now, who they're up against? They're up against Victoria. Victoria didn't have the best of days when we first saw them. They lost badly to Chemnitz by 49 runs. And then it got even worse when they also had a big defeat against Berlin, losing that by 93. They did, though, get a win against the LB Tigers, winning that one by 6 wickets. And it was Kuma who was the player for them. Kuma Lexmandus, keep an eye out for him. I think he looks like a classy player. And I think someone like Zamir Haider, he wants to really prove what he can do with the bat here as well. And then we did see a fine bit of bowling in that match from the player of the match, Ishan Latif, who bowled a wicket maiden as well. Exciting one, interesting one. The way things are going today, I think there's surprises. Could there be another surprise here? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. First, though, going to take you into the middle. So what happened a little bit earlier? The coin toss between the two captains and, of course, with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch.
Okay, Victoria the call. Tails the call. It is tails.
We'll ball first.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Cheers, thank you.
So Victoria have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch as the players make their way out. So Victoria, yeah, they are going to have a bowl first. And I think this is all to do with what they saw in the earlier match. They did see that there was a bit of a struggle from Berlin CC when they were chasing that low score of 67. They didn't do it with any real authority. And I think that's why you see the captain there, Zishan Sahi, saying, yeah, I think we would like to have a bowl first. We want to try and restrict Berlin CC to a low score and then knock them off. Sagar Khatria, I think he's going to be pretty key, isn't it? But I'm looking forward to see, well, who was my pick of the batters in that first match, Niraj Patwari, to come back stronger. He's a good player. Jitinder Vashist and Sahil Lal could play a big part. Sahil Lal, he scored some big runs last year, hasn't really found his form. And the captain, I think Awais Zafat can once again always make a contribution with the bat and with the ball. So we're getting ready to go here. The umpires are out there. You can see that Bashir, Abdul Bashir is there. And then a change as well. We're seeing a debut on the umpiring front of the European Cricket Network from Ravi Panchal, who is, well, part of the ECN crew, but doing, well, he's become one of the men in black now as well. He's at square. And we'll see him, of course, in the process. And that's Ishan Latif, who I'm pretty sure is getting ready to bowl the first ball. It's nice to see him here with his son as well, who's here to support Dad. And he's hoping that Ishan can find the same sort of form that we saw him last time round when he did bowl that one wicket maiden. He bowled beautifully as well. Fitness is the key, though, for him. I know he had a few issues when we saw him last time round. So here we go. First ball coming up. It's nicely hit, but is to the fielder. One of the two men that are back. Gets off the mark straight away. So what field they got here now? So left-hander has to change pretty quickly. You see everybody moving across. An attacking field, has to be said, got plenty of people in catching positions there to the left-hander. Two men back. You've got long on and also mid-wicket to the left-hander. See Niraj Patwari doing plenty of stretching. Welcome back to everybody on the chat here as well. Of course, there's action also happening in Romania, the men's T20 internationals there. That match happening at the moment. Romania A taking on Romania. Romania A 126 for 7 with a few balls to go in the innings. Well, that's well hit, and that will go all the way, I think. Let's just see. Well, no, the fielder's saying 4. And Ravi Panchal, I think, wants to check it, but the on-field umpire has given this a 6. So I think they're going to have to change this, because I think that bounces before. I'm sure, yeah, Abdul now changes to 4. He's a little bit too keen to give the 6 there. Bashir has to wait for the field. Now, the fielders were signalling 4 straight away, and I'm glad that Ravi Panchal, he does check it, and that changes to 4 runs. Good strike there from Patwari. Latif. Good delivery. A little bit of a late movement away, but place it well. Now they're going to get an extra. Well, they should do. You can see Patwari is keen to get back on strike and add 1 more to his name, but the non-striker saying no, just stay there. So, Khatri now to go on strike. Field has to change again. You said Latif, so left arm over. It didn't change to the left-hander. Let's see if you can get that Yorker delivery. Goes for it, but slightly over pitch. Chases on for the fielder. Chases hard. Gets there. And gets the throw in there. It's a good call from Niraj. He sees that the fielder's got the ball in his hand. It is very quick and clear instructions to Khatri to say, no, stay there. The field changes around again. One issue that we saw with Victoria, well, there's an issue now for Ihsan Latif as he's trying to sort out his funky headgear. It looks like he's got it sorted. Yeah, but the big issue is they took a long time to bowl. Latif is still, you can see him there, he's still sorting out his hair, would you believe? The clock is ticking. And, well, has he got it sorted? We'll keep an eye on it. It might just, the hair might open again. I don't have those issues anymore, by the way. And the hair does open because I don't think that band is serving its purpose. It's nicely stopped with the fielder serving his purpose. And Latif moves back to his mark. Patwari plays it nicely, but he's not able to get it past the fielder. Gives him a bit of width, and that's a mistake because you got no protection out there. This time, it will go all the way. So manos arriba from the arbitro. It gives him the width. It's too full, gets right under it, and gets blasted away for 6 runs. Nicely played. Cuatro Guerreras earlier, and this time, no doubt about it, this goes all the way. So feeling the heat out there is Latif, and it is warm out there, folks. Temperatures now in the high end of the 20s, 28, 29. It's not good weather everywhere here in Germany. I saw on the news this morning that some parts of Germany have had some really heavy rain, a lot of flooding. It reminded me of some of the scenes that we sometimes get in Spain when we get the heavy rain. That's a delightful shot, by the way. Fielded that so well to get across. That's nicely done. There's a lot of ground to cover, and he gets there. That was Hassan Abbas. It's the end of the over. It goes for 15, so a nice positive start from Berlin CC. And just to remind you, Berlin CC were victorious in the earlier match today. Match number 1 on day 5. Match 21, where Magdeburg posted 66 and Berlin CC got there. They made a bit of a meal of it, but Sagar Khatria, I think his contribution to 28 not out was quite key And they did eventually get that win with 19 balls to go, thanks to the captain, Away Safa, coming out and hitting the ball for 6. And they won with 19 balls to go. Victoria, first time we're seeing them today. They have had defeats, 2 of them. They need to and wanting to bounce back. That's a confident shot, and that's 4 runs. Nobody's going to fetch that. It's too short, and he's onto this pretty quickly. So Kumar Lakmandas comes on to bowl, and he doesn't start with a good one. Pretty quiet out there. Victoria doesn't seem to be a lot of leadership at the moment. They seem to be pretty quiet. Comes Mandas, and this is high up in the air. Where's this going to fall? Away from the fielder. It's going to go to the boundary, and the question is, how far does it go? Does it go all the way? Is it 6 or 4? It's not where he wanted it to go, that's for sure. Let's see if we can pick up anything on this. That's 6 runs. Well, yeah, Manos arriba. And there's Ravi Panchal, who's out there, the umpire. And, making his ECN debut as an umpire is Ravi. I know Ravi from when he was a junior in Spain. He's come out through the junior ranks. Of course, a lot of you will know Ravi from playing for Spain. He is a Spanish international. A glorious shot. Well, I'll tell you what, Ravi will be enjoying some of these shots being played out here at the moment by Niraj Patwari. That is a beauty. And all right, he may have got a little bit lucky with the ball before that went for 6, but there's no luck involved in this one. So we've seen him play the pull shot. We've seen him play this, the one through extra cover. Looking good. And this one has been dispatched as well. What a shot this is. Bolle, kinna sona, shaka, lagya, quick hands. Oh, this is great hitting. And Kumar Lakmandas has been taken to the cleanest 20 off the over already. 35 without loss. What a start this is. And this is why I was so looking forward to seeing Niraj Patwari in the last match. Slower delivery, and he gets beaten by it as well. So gets a dot ball through there as Lakmandas has to change his approach. Lakmandas, can he finish the over well? It's already gone magical. And it gets worked out on the onside, and it's going to be 4 more. Shots to catch it, but it's too wide off the fielder, who's that long on. You can see he's got a fair bit to do. He's not catching that. That's 4 runs. The over goes for 24. It goes magical. And the score at the end of 2:39. So what a good over that is. So what a good start this is. Berlin CC. I was saying that the run chase from them wasn't convincing. That the captain Aways would have wanted a response from Berlin CC, and they're getting a response. Remember, so far we saw this earlier as well, that when you look at the matches won, batting first, batting second was well, clearly more teams winning when they were chasing, and that's been the pattern here today as well. Berlin CC getting the 67 they needed, and Magdeburg getting the 93 they needed. This is a nice shot, gloriously played. There's going to be 4 more runs. Raining runs at the moment as Sagar Khatri decides he's going to get in the act as well. It's short, it's wide, it's on the up, and it gets played away beautifully. So enjoying themselves out there at the moment, the batters. Abbas comes into the attack, but he's the one who gets attacked. So Hassan, what's the reply going to be? short, and this one is going to be another one that's going to have to be fetched from beyond the boundary. Ishan Latif makes his way to get there. Is not the best of replies from Abbas because he tries to bang it in, but it's a gift for the batter. And Khatri says, thank you very much. I'll put that one away as well. And you can see that the players are just... I'm just trying to see where the captain is here. Where is Zishan Sahi? He's got to be really trying to get a hold of this situation. He's got to be talking to his players and say, hey, come on, boys. Let's keep going. Let's keep our heads up. We can get ourselves back in there. Just get a wicket. That's all we need. But I'm not hearing any of that at the moment. That one wasn't the best of shots. Gets one through. Stopped by Bilal Hussain, the keeper. I get the feeling to get through this over and probably go with perhaps Zishan Sahi, the captain, will come on just to bowl his dibbly wobblers. See if he can get a wicket. Short again. He doesn't quite get this, but he gets enough of it to get it over the fielder. The batters, well, want to. Probably was two there, actually. But this time Patwari puts his hand out and Khatri saying, hey, why not? And Patwari probably saying, well, you've had 4 balls with this over. I want a few. But there was 2 there, in all fairness. You have to go for 2. You've got to take all the runs that are there on offer. Romania, by the way, finishing on 138 for 8. So that should be a straightforward win for Romania. Good running there. I don't know why they didn't go for... It won't take a second because it does actually hit the batter who says, don't worry, I'll do the fielding for you. That's what Patri does. I don't know why they didn't just go for Romania A and B. It's Romania A and then saying... And Romania. I think A and B probably would have been better. But anyway, it should be Romania. Getting to the score there pretty comfortably. That's all the action happening at the Muara Vasia cricket ground in Romania. What a lovely ground that is as well. And, well, you're spoiled if you're watching both the matches today. This lovely ground at RC Dresden, looking pretty as a picture on a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Germany. And then also there in Romania, you've got the Muara Vasia ground. Short again in the gap, and this beautifully timed 4 more runs. And the sound of that just sounded absolutely beautiful from the middle of the bat from Sagar Katria. It also brings up the 50. It's not been a good over, it has to be said, from Abbas. And it's just been a little bit too short. And I get the feeling that that is the end of the over. 14 come off it. The score moves to 53. So after what's been relatively low scoring, we've seen some good scores here. Let's have a look at this. This is always interesting. It gives you an idea of how teams are. What is a real surprise for me is that Britannia, they were hitting on average overall about 10.9 sixes. And I don't know what happened to them today, but you can see Berlin Cricket Academy, RC Dresden, they've all been up there, but the likes of Victoria right at the bottom. And Berlin CC, well, they're looking to make a change to their fortunes. Keep an eye on that, but what you will find, you know, within a couple of days, maybe by Monday, that the teams that are hitting the more sixes, so the teams that are right up there at the top of the maximum chart are also going to be up there at the top of the standings. A bit of a blip from Britannia in that first match. I wonder if they will come back strong, though, in the second. They've got 3 matches today. That's not a bad delivery. Gets worked away. Fielder out there makes the stop. And just as I suspected, Zishan, the captain, does come on to bowl over number 4 when the field gets split. And he will, I mean, his most successful delivery is the slower ball where he just floats it up there full and straight, and he gets a lot of batters out with it. He's got to get his field right here at the moment, but time, keep an eye on the time. So we're getting to what we're getting up to here now, 15 minutes And so they're going about 5 minutes and over. That's too many. Wants it. But where's the contact? I think this probably makes impact outside the line. It is that slow delivery. Leg by is signalled. So let's have a look. Comes a long way out. Look where the ball is making. Yeah, the impact is outside line. And also, ball's got a lot to do. Impact outside the line. Zishan wants it. The umpire says no, not out. Good call there from Ravi Panchal. Partnership going well. That's Niraj. Well, he misses out on this one. It's not a good call for an LBW from the captain. It's going down the leg side. Niraj looks up at the skies because he knows that he's missed out on this one. This one should have been smashed away. Has a look. There's Khatri. Looks around. Zishan just making some gestures to his field. He moves the man at mid-wicket a little bit wider. Okay, this is scooped up in the air. Is he going to get there, Latif? No. It's a good effort. And the ball ends up next to him. Zishan holds his head. Latif. It's out of reach. He can't get there. So close yet so far, getting the first wicket and breaking this partnership. Moves to 58 now. Good stop from the captain. Gets down, gets dirty, stops the single, and gets a valuable dot ball in. One more to go. And John Gray just reminding everyone, this is a family-friendly chat. We love you being on there. We love the chat. We love the gossip. We love the entertainment and the enjoyment, but keep it respectful. Yeah, that's what we say to everybody. Keep it respectful. This time, this will get played. Well, Zishan, where's he going? He's got two fielders out there. I don't know why Zishan is running after this, because there's now nobody to go to the bowler's end. It will finish with a single, 59 without loss. Half a chance there maybe that Latif couldn't quite get to. Yeah, I always say that the moderators, they do a great job, the likes of Helix and John Gray. And we certainly bring some cheer to the chat. We keep it, and by that I mean we keep it clean, we keep it healthy, we keep it enjoyable, exciting, and then the R stands for respect. We keep it respectful. So big shout out to the moderators for doing that. And I just want to say, if you are new on the chat, if it's the first time you've discovered it, well, welcome, and well, tell your friends and tell your family. The more the merrier. We're over 361,000 subscribers now, so keep it going and give us a thumbs up, give us the like, and also do get involved. So if you've never done it before, don't be afraid. Send us a message. Let us know who you are, where you're watching from, and not just myself, but I think everybody on the chat would like to say hi to you. .59 without loss. Another chain in the bowling department. This will be a wide. It's well left. There's no need to play at this. Haider Ali is now having a bowl. And he's leaned into this. No need to run for that, because that is a blast. That is a biggie. It is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. What a nice shot that is. Hey, a nice bowl of Rasmalai now would be quite nice, you know. Rasmalai? Yeah, bit of Rasmalai. Nice cold milky pudding. I haven't had lunch yet, actually. I'll have to go and investigate what there is for lunch, maybe in the interval between these matches. But yeah, a bit of Rasmalai, that'd be quite nice. This gets played away. Speaking of food, I know it's a bit early for food chat, but hey, I'm on my own. Nobody here to stop me. We had a lovely meal out last night. The team went out with some people from the Federation and some of the match officials, and some family members joined in as well. What a lovely meal it was. And, it had a good selection of German food there. Saxon food as well, which is known to be the best in Germany, and it was absolutely delightful. I got me dumplings. I had potato dumplings and also bread dumplings, so I went for it big time. Got the gravy to go with it as well. Mashed potatoes, bit of sauerbraten as well, and a nice bit of roast meat as well. It was absolutely lovely, and it was so good to get together with the team and some of the people from the Federation. Severin was there as well. And yeah, it was a delightful evening right in the centre of the city, where there is, I mean, you hear me saying about how there's this youthful vibe about Dresden. And certainly when we went into the centre of the city yesterday, there was a concert going on, there are people in the streets enjoying themselves, sat in, you know, all the little corners and cubby holes, just enjoying themselves. You know, it was nothing rowdy, it was nothing unpleasant. It was just nice to be in that sort of environment where everybody was just relaxed and enjoying themselves and being very friendly. So it was beautiful. Whacked and stopped by the fielder. Nicely done. Deals with it well. Helix is asking, so what are my plans for the days off? Well, Helix obviously is cottoned on to the fact that Charlie returns tomorrow, and then he'll be covering me for 2 days, so I'll have a weekend off. Plans? Yeah, good question. I think I put the question out yesterday to a few people. Well, he goes for the reverse Malachi. In comes the throw. Will they go for extras? No, he's been well backed up. Well, it's a funky little shot there from Sagar Khatri. He's just getting well, that was a Sagar. That was, yeah, it was Sagar Khatri getting funky, turning himself into the left-hander, and he's basically saying there to Niraj, hey, I can bat left-handed, you know, as well. As he does the bit of the reverse, it does go straight to the fielder, but he says, I play the shot, I want something from it. And he does get something from it as well. So Helix, yeah, I was saying to the chat, people that know the area, maybe Dresden, I know quite a few of the German cricketers have been on the chat. Well, if you know the area and you recommend somewhere for me to go, well, put it on there, because I'd like to go see something. Maybe one of the castles around here would be good, a castle and a lake, and maybe I'll take a little goodie bag with me and have a bit of a picnic, especially if it's a day like today. Just basically, I think the plan will be to do some bits tomorrow, go out and maybe see a bit of Dresden. This one is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. As Zishan does come back on to bowl. He's second, but it goes big. The halfway point, the score was already at the 73 mark, and now moves to 79. There's nothing going the way of Victoria at the moment. Victoria, I think the thought of getting wickets now and in abundance is probably not their main priority. Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, he did. Dear, oh dear. The captain is going to be fuming as Zamir Haider gets his completely wrong. It's going to be 4 runs, so the score now moves into the 80s, 83. There's the signal there from Ravi. Ravi, it's an interesting little signal. It sort of dives into it, doesn't he? Dives into the old signal, the izquierda y derecha, izquierda, derecha. And, well, now he's going to have to put him up in the air like he just don't care. Go, Ravi, put him up, because that is 6. It's another crushing blow. And these batters, well, they're just, they're competing against each other at the moment, aren't they? Both in the 40s. The partnership is 89. Zishan gets blasted away for another biggie. Yeah, so going back to that, try to do plenty on Saturday, and then I think the plan will be to have a good resting day on the Sunday. Of course, I want to see the women's football final as well. Spain are playing, taking on England. So He's sporting the Roja. That'll be something sensational. Well, maybe if they win, maybe if they win, Helix, maybe I may try a few bevies as well. So that's my plan. It's not often, I mean, that we get too much time off actually, so it's the case of making the most of it, because then it'd be a long haul. Finish here and then get things started off in Crefeld as well, where Vinny Sandu will eventually join me. Partnership worth 90 now. Zishan Sahi floats it up, but it's down the leg side. It's high up in the air. Now this is a chance. Somebody's got to take this, and it will be taken. So the first wicket to fall. Well held. And applause for Zishan. But like I was saying before, I think the question of taking wickets is probably not the biggest thing now. It's more to do with trying to contain the score. As Zishan gives a nice friendly little tap on the back to the batter, who has to depart. And it's been a good knock from a man I like the look of. The first time that I saw him, Niraj Patwari, 43 of 18. And this is how he went. It is Zishan who does the bowling, so he picks up a wicket. And a catch taken there as well by Kumar. And I think for a moment there's Zishan looked around and he thought, oh, don't tell me that Haider is under it. Well, it wasn't. So a ball to go from the spinner Zishan. 1 for 21. Pretty decent. The new batter comes out. It's going to be Jatinder Vashist to face his first. I wonder if Zishan will start straight away with that slower delivery, or whether he'll go for the slightly quicker one. I'd go with the slower one. Just float it up there. And he goes for the slightly quicker one, and he's going to go for 4 runs. That's a nice shot. Uses his feet, gets to the pitch of it. Watch this, the footwork. 1, 2, 3. Shot. 4 runs. Nicely done. End of the over. Zishan will finish on 25. The score moves on to 94 for 1. Got to try and slow this rate down, otherwise Victoria are gonna be in for a big run chase. And they would have hoped that getting that 1 wicket could have slowed things down, but the next batter comes in, Jatinder Vashist, and plays a delightful shot for 4. They'll continue with Haider Ali. Checks his field, has a look around, so he's got 2 men straight, mid-wicket. But it's quite an interesting field actually on the next side. It's almost like you've got 2 mid-wickets. And that means that one of them's got a lot of work to do and not going to get there. I reckon this could be an error from the fielder. I think he's just too close. Yeah, now the 2 men are putting their hands up saying, what do you mean? And he's saying, what are you doing here? I wanted you there, I wanted him here. And you can see there that Hassan Abbas is saying, make your mind up, you told us to be here. Now this looks more orthodox. So now you have got square, mid-wicket and long on. Let's see if this works any better for them. Interesting action. Now, interesting the way that one came out. It's almost like he was going to pull away from his... Yeah, I don't know about this one. That one gets played nicely and well dealt with by the fielder. Yeah, that last ball just didn't look right to me. And nevertheless, it's just reminding you all to hit the like button and to subscribe. Just checking the fielding there from the fielder, Abdul Bashir. Now, where's that foot? Does it start from outside? We may need to look at this in a bit more detail. Now, I want to know where he starts from, because what we want to see, does the foot catch the line there? I get the feeling this may be 4. You've got to be conclusive. That's the thing. Got to be conclusive. For me, it almost looked like he started from outside the line. So, not conclusive enough to be called. So going to get the benefit of the doubt, the fielder there. So Jatinder Vashist, he's hit his first ball for 4. Ali. And he wants to hit his second for 4 as well, and he won't. The fielder does well, gets a hand on it, makes the stop. They'll get the single. And now what's going on here now? Now the two batters are having a bit of a chat with each. Oh, what is going on here now? Jatinder Vashist is shouting all sorts of things out to Sagar Qatari, who uses his feet well, places down the ground. It's been stopped by the fielder. He gets a single. He moves to 49. The fielder gets a thumbs up, and so he should. And that is Kumar. That's good work. 100 has come up, by the way. And this one could be out. In fact, it will be out. And I think there's no no grumbles from Jatinder Vashist about this. I think he knew this is out. He tries to sweep a straight ball. It's well bowled. And he's out. He's a goner. I'm liking that from the bowler, from Haider Ali, because Jatinder tries to put him off by moving around excessively. He says, okay, we're going to move around. I'm going to throw him off, and then I'm just going to whack this away. But no, says the bowler. I know what you're trying to do, says Haider Ali. And we've said this a lot, haven't we, when we're commentating on batters that make excessive movement. The answer is bowl full and straight, and that's exactly what Haider Ali did, and he gets his man. So Jatinder, he does have to go. So Sagar Qatari gets another partner. So where can they get to the score? Things have slowed up slightly, I suppose, with Qatari, who was hitting it pretty cleanly. With Niraj, made 43 of 18. He went 3 6s and 5 4s. So with him out the equation, one end does slow down a little bit. And this is where now Sagar Qatari will hope to keep going. Oh, well, what a blast this is. That is a lovely shot. And Sehulal, now he did this in the last match, didn't he? Where he hit his first ball for a big 6 against Magdeburg, and then next ball, he went to do the same and he got caught. The good thing about it this time is the last ball of the over, so he won't have to face another one just yet. But that 6 takes the score to 108. They've got to be thinking, surely, 150 plus here. I mean, all right, sometimes we see what a wicket does and things slow down. But with the batting that they have to come, Lal, we know, is super aggressive. You got Sagar Qatari, who's on 49 and looking to bring up the 50 here. So they've got to be thinking 150. Bowler to bowl, it's going to be Hassan Abbas and Azishan. Just having a chat with him about field. Just keep an eye on the time, everybody. So we're going to get to a point where they're going to have, from here now, 4 minutes to get an over in a piece. So 8 minutes for 2. If there's too many wides, etc., then they may struggle. So there's the 50 from Qatari. No struggles for him at the moment, and he appreciates the applause from his teammates. Does get to a 50. Well batted ball. Britannia Qatari no apni half century puri kar li. Down the leg side, can't be out, and probably you'll find that Ravi probably can't get a good look on this, because I think he goes right in front of him. Watch this. Watch the bowler. I mean, it's hitting him outside the line. Look where the bowler goes. I mean, you're not going to help your cause if you're standing right in front of the umpire. That's one of the downsides to bowling around the wicket. Take the leg wide. Qatari with no gap, back on strike, and I think he'd be looking to go super big. Well, this one is an extraordinary shot, and it might go into the back of the net. No, it won't. It'll fall some short. Well, that is a 7-up. It's a Gandhi ball. Both petty balls, no ball. Shakka bhi lag gaya, satta lag gaya, 7-up. This is a horrible delivery. It's a muy malo, Muy malo. Malo, malo. Y no hay 6. Eso es 7 carreras. Well, he gets this completely wrong. He's shaking his head. He's Abbas saying, I don't know what happened, Captain. I don't know what happened. So now the license to go the full Monty as well. Oh, well, he gets back with a good one. Does go right across the umpire. So this is where if I'm the umpire, if I'm Ravi Pancho here, I'm going to have a word with the bowler. I'm going to say, hey, look, you can't be running across me. You can't be running in front of me. You can't be. And he's getting a signal to say that's one for the over. But I think also Ravi needs to be talking to the bowler and say, hey, no more of that, please. And, well, this is just a delightful hit. He's bowling it into the slot, isn't he? And Khatri says, thank you very much. See the difference? The ball that was outside the off stump, Khatri swings and misses. The ball that's been angled into what I would say is his hitting arc is getting smashed away. We're in the 120s already, by the way. So the 150 definitely is on. And if Sagar Khatri keeps hitting the ball like this, well, you never know. You might even be thinking in the 160 to 170 zone. Oh, yeah. Well, that's 6 more. Bole, bole, bole. Brrrr. Ginna sona shaka lagya. You can't be bowling there to me. You're bowling from that angle. It is in my slot, and I am going to punish you. And punish it he does. Moves to 68. The score to 129. Abbas having a mare. It looks like he might want to come from the other side. Yeah, it makes sense, even though he's deciding to do it with 1 ball to go in his spell. Goes down the ground, but he doesn't get this clean. This is a chance, big moment, and gets dropped. Gets dropped. Khatri gets a life. The catch goes down. Head goes down. Not just his, but all around the ground if you're Victoria. And, yeah, there it goes. He's not had a good time in the field, Zamir Haider. I don't want to be too hard on Zamir, but I don't think he's a man that you have at long off for me. We've seen one that's gone through him for 4. We've seen him drop that one. And Khatri gets dropped on 68. You've got to have your best fielders in those important places. So you can see the difference when Khatri was out there with Niraj. They were going big guns. So though it slowed down a little, they're still at 130 with 12 balls to go. Okay, now another chance. Surely this one will get taken. Yeah, it does. So it's a wicket. And they're running back to it. Now, this is where, I mean, you can see the batter running off. Why? Yeah, this is where I think the batting side. All right, he's out. Okay, a great knock, by the way, from Sagar Khatri. He goes for 69. Why is he rushing off? I'd walk off. I'd take my time. And if I'm the next batter, and it looks like it's going to be the captain, Awais Zafar coming out, I'm not going to hurry. I've got 90 seconds to get out there and take guard. I'm going to take 85 seconds. I am. I'm going to put the pressure on the fielding side. I mean, time, they're the team that are struggling against time. What's the clock countdown? There you go. So they're not going to get any time added on. What have they got to do? I mean, it should be fine. 5 balls. It should be fine. But as the batting side, I'm not going to help their cause. No, I'm not. Great knock, though, from Khatri. 69 to 28. Well batted indeed. Caught in the end by Arif off the bowling of Kumar. Kumar takes 1 for 24. Okay, so away Safa in. Both these guys can hit the ball pretty big, but just by losing Khatri there, once again now you start to think, okay, the 150 we were talking about maybe is not on. Here's the throw, has a shy, misses. Zafar, the captain, can't believe that he's missed out on that one on the legs. Should be all right now with the time. So it did. Looks like someone else is put on. This one being worked away. Fielder's got to get a dive in here. He doesn't. This one gets past Zafar Momand. So 4 more. That just helps to eat up a bit of time, doesn't it? But they'll be all right. So 3 balls and then the last over, 9 to go. Still looking at that 150. Played down the line. Gets fielded. Nice looking shot there, but a good delivery from Kumar as well. It's nice and full. Took a bit of tap in his first over, but this one's not been too bad. And the fielder coming across and does well, or does he? No. I said does well because this ball just deviates a bit when it hits the ground. It actually, I thought it favours him because it slows down. He goes the other way. He gets a hand onto it, but he needed to give it a bigger clonk, didn't he? A bigger clonk could have made all the difference. It's a little clonk. The ball still gets past the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Goes area route, trying to get it in between the gap 2 fielders. They make the stop. And get the ball in. And, oh, I thought there was a ball to go. Maybe I'm not counting properly here. I must have missed something. Well, the umpires are pretty confident, and there you go. It changes over. We catch up. The graphics catch up in the end. 142 for 3. So now we get to the point of the last over. So the 150 that I thought they need to be looking for is definitely on. But if things go really well in this last over, who knows? And look who's on strike also. It's Sahil Lal. This guy, you bowl badly to him. He'll punish you now. Once again, it's going to be Latif to finish the last. He can stray sometimes on the legs. If he does, he'll get punished. This ain't on the legs, and this is going to be right on top of me. Yep, onto the side of the cube. And it's 6 runs. Manos arriba from Ravi Panchal. It's in the slot. He hits it big and catches the edge of the cube. For a moment, I thought it was going to come into the box. I tell you what, if this came into the box, it would have landed on Charlie's side. I mean, I may have been in with the catch. Charlie would have been absolutely gutted because he's dying to get a catch. Shot and into the fingers. Down it goes. I think that's El Captain. Captain Saab, and he catch. Shorter did that. It's the ball where Ishan Latif needs it to be. He's not getting that swing coming back, though, today, is he? Here's a chance, though, isn't it? I suppose what they do is they take Lal off strike. 149. Still 4 balls to go in the innings. This is the sort of scores, by the way, when you heard me this morning talking to you from the middle, that I thought we were going to see today. I thought on a day like today, nice and sunny day, that batters were going to go to town. And I think they'll just happily take one. I think Lal will be more than happy to get a chance to face a few more balls. The 150 comes up. Question is, can they push on here with 3 to go to the 160 mark? It means that they need to hit a few boundaries. And few boundaries is what this man is more than capable of doing, Sahil Lal. And does he sneak this one in? Ooh. Not called. This is going to be pretty close for me. Let's have a look. Oh, well. Always difficult when it's going across, because that really is so difficult to see from this angle. Does that ball go past that line before or after it passes the batter? The umpire goes in favour of Latif. Gets a dot ball in at this stage of the innings. That's huge. Slower ball, had the grunt, but it gets picked. It gets put away. 4 runs. And there's the slower ball. It was grunted, but he had the whip, and he does pick it as well. So, 4 más. Lal moves to 22, the score. to 154. And Maximo, at the end of the innings, will bring up the 160. Highest scores that we've had, of course, was that 176 from ICA Berlin. Then that was followed up by 161 by Britannia. You wouldn't believe it when you thought of their and think of their batting display today. So this could be the second highest score. And well, there's the 6. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. This is what I remember about Sahil Lal. That's what he can do. He will be very thankful for that little spell out there in the middle. 9 balls gets him to 28 not out. And he does put the 160 on the board. 160 it will be for 3. And things didn't start well for Victoria. And to be fair, they didn't get any better as we have a look at the highlights. I love the partnership from the 2 openers. Niraj Patwari, the left-hander, he strikes the ball to all ends of the park. He really does. He's beautiful to watch. And he's been supported out there by Sagar Khatri. Unfortunately, Niraj, he couldn't quite get to his half century. He got to 43, but no mistakes from Sagar Khatri. He did get there. Talking of mistakes, a couple of mistakes there from Zamir Haider. I mean, he's fielding there on the boundary. For me, he shouldn't be there. That was a nice catch, though. That was taken there by Arif. But Haider gets another opportunity. That was absolutely plumb. So Jacinda Vashist wasn't able to do too much. And how about that? Well, that's one way to play the no ball. He was just seeing the ball so well, and then this is the other one that gets dropped. And who is it? It's Haider again. I don't think he can be there. This one, well, it was high up in the air, and the catch was taken, and that was unfortunately the downfall of Sagar Khatri, just taking one hand off it. But, well, then we saw the onslaught there from Sahil Lal. He played some lovely shots himself on the way to 28. They get to the 160 mark, and well, we're now going to be talking about historic run chases, aren't we? Because if they get this, it's going to be right up there in the top 5, isn't it? Well, maybe when we come back, we'll be able to show you what the highest run chases are. But they've got to get 161 Victoria Berlin, and let's be honest, they haven't had the best of times with the bat. So this is really going to be, well, it would be a surprise. But I said that when Magdeburg were playing Britannia. I thought Britannia were going to win that one easy. Well, it was a surprise. Magdeburg came back and won it. Could this be a bit of a surprise as well? Well, if it is, it's going to be a historic one. You can see the mid-match summary there. Berlin CC, well, they've answered what their captain wanted. The way Zafar wanted them to bat better and bat the way that he knows that they can. Well, they have, and they've shown him what they can do. 160 on the board. The thing is, can Zishan inspire his batters to go out there and pull off an extraordinary run chase? Only one way to find out, folks. Join me, Rika Full, when we come back in around about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. And well, we finally get our run feast. Berlin CC 160 on the board, only losing 3 wickets, and we saw a great opening partnership, didn't we, between Saga Khatri and Niraj. And the thing is, though, have they batted Victoria out of the match? From what we've seen already in this series, you would think so. That partnership between the two openers worth 90, and they've played some lovely shots on their way to that as well. So what are we going to see now here from Victoria? They've got to be at their best. They've got to be going at 16 per over. Of course, every time they don't hit that magical number, it gets harder for them. Berlin CC, you'd have to say that they won their match earlier thanks to good bowling. Saddam Gill took 2 for 3. Imran Bukhari 2 for 11. And even Karan Singh with his spin 2 for 15. But it was Saddam Gill's 2 for 3 player of the match performance. They're going to go with their captain to open now. Normally away Zafar will start things off with the first. And normally he comes on to bowl the last over. Good start, full pitched up delivery. And the only thing that Kumar Laxmandas can do with this is just push it out for a single. It's the sort of lines there, that first delivery, that we just didn't see enough of that from Victoria. They bowled too many slot deliveries. See that the captain has promoted himself up to higher up the order this time. Will lead. In the air, and he's going to go. So Waleed Aslam puts himself into that position up the order, and he's going to go. Get smashed. So the opener, one of the openers goes first ball. It's time to see Dresden, the Dresden Duck. Where is he? There he is. Hello, how are you doing? So Waleed Aslam, he will go. So that's not the start that Victoria wanted. He's there to do one thing, isn't he? I think that's why he's up the order, to give it a bit of a bash, but he doesn't. So he's going to give his wicket away. 1 for 1. Yes, now it is the captain who comes in. So Zishan. I'm just getting my Waleeds mixed up there for a moment, aren't I? Of course, I was thinking there of the captain of Britannia, Waleed Ahmed. And the only reason I was thinking of the captain, Waleed Ahmed, because I was just chatting to him in that break when he went past me. And it was basically, he agreed with me that in that performance from Britannia. He says, I don't know what happened, Rico. He said, it was, you're right, one of the worst performances that he as a captain feels their team have ever been a part of. But he was saying that he's going to be happy to have some of the key performers back in the side. And of course, we know who he's talking about, because the batting was the issue. And we know who their key batters are for Britannia. And well, we'll have a chance to look at that when we have a look at the fantasy dashboard, and you'll see the players that are in, but he needs them in, doesn't he? The likes of Rohit Singh, for example. That's going to be called. That's going to be called out. You know, I think there is a touch. Oh, he's calling a wide. I definitely heard something. I have to say, I definitely heard something. Now the umpire took his time here as well. I think Bashir hears something as well. Let's watch this. It is wide. Just at this point. Just at that point, the ball, I think, catches the edge of the bat. I think there's a bit of deviation there as a result of that. I certainly heard something. And I think Bashir hears something as well. So, in the end, it's going to be called as a wide. I wonder if we can go back to that maybe a bit later. Back to the action. And he gets him beaten again. This is it from the other end. Now, you make up your minds, folks. There was a noise. Catch is taken. They're absolutely convinced they got their man. The umpire Bashir goes to signal the wide, then stops, has a think, and then gives the wide. So he must have heard something as well, but wasn't convinced that it was bat onto ball. Dangerous looking shot. Sort of plays this onto the onside. That's the captain, Zishan. Only 3 of the over. 1 wicket has gone as well. Kuma Laxmandas is there. Waleed, well, unfortunately for him, he only lasted the 1 ball before he was caught. And that's going to be racing down to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. And yeah, it is runs. It's off the bat. So just strays down the leg side. Lets himself down a little bit here. Does away Zafar. He knows it as well. But still, 7 come off the over. It's way short of where they need to be. And Victoria also lose a wicket. And that was the wicket of Waleed, who went very first ball. Caught very well by Saddam Gill. And that's what. That's why Zishan Sahi, the captain, is out there now. Ravi Pancho just checking with the bowler, the action. I can tell you it's going to be right arm over because it will be, as often is the case. Imran Bukhari to bowl. Bukhari finally looked like he's got his line sorted out in that last match. Was a little bit all over the place when we saw him first time round. Was bowling too short, but he bowled a much better areas when we saw him match number 1 early this morning. It's a swing and a miss. So he starts with that slightly shorter delivery, gets away with it. Picked up 2 for 11. And hello to everybody on the chat. It's nice to see that Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, is there. Hello, he's been lurking. Vinny, I hope you're well. Let us know what you're up to, where you are. I believe that you are now in Australia. And this is a nice looking shot. Gets it over the point area and it will go all the way to the boundary. That's what he's got to do. They've got to be brave here. And let's see if the captain Zishan and Kuma Laxmandas can get something going. I think the other key thing is that the way they perform. They've got playing the very next match against Britannia. I can tell you this, BSV Britannia are going to be keen to put in a good show. After the last match where they just looked so below par in every department of their game, they're going to be looking to bounce back, and Victoria have to be at their best. So if they're not going to win this game, get some form in so you can go into that contest with something behind you. Gets beaten. The ball gets thrown away. They're asking the question here now. I wonder if we go to the third umpire. So let's just look. It's a bit of a throwback from Ishan. And no, he's easily in. Gets his foot down. Doesn't even bother getting the bat down. He's so confident. And then they're going to take the run. Was it worth a try? Well, maybe. Would have been cheeky. Sandu just said that he's multi-screening at the moment. Watching, of course, the action that's happening in the men's T20 Continental Cup there in Romania. And in reply to Romania A's 138 for 8, Romania 71 for 2 at the halfway point. So at the moment, not as straightforward as one may have thought it could have been. Sort of anyone's game at the moment. A few wickets there and things could change. A few wickets here and things could change drastically. Bukhari, and this has worked away. He really throws himself at this. It's going to be 4 more runs. So Bukhari, once again, is the short stuff that he delivers just on this surface. Most of the time ends up being easy hitting for the batters. And Kuma Laxmandas gets another one away. So after just 7 coming off the first. A couple of boundaries in this one. Last ball of the first over from Hukari. And he has a big swing and misses out at this. 16 for 1. We'll have a chance to look at the standings here. You can see just how important these next few fixtures coming up are. Victoria, you see where they are. They're not at the right end of the table themselves. They're looking to get a couple of victories to get them right up into contention in the top 5. You can see Victoria, well, you can see with that win for Berlin CC and their net run rate, Victoria right there at the bottom, but that could soon change if they could get a win. Berlin CC looking to continue their climb upwards. They've got this match and one more later today as well on day 5. Vinny, are you wearing your Peacock Friday shirt? There's my question to Mr. Maximum Vinny Sandu. Of course, it is Peacock Friday. It is also National Hawaiian Shirt Day. Gone. Plum. Easy peasy. The batter's least favourite fruit is plum. And Zishan is looking all over the place. But this ball, look, he hardly gets forward. He's now going back. It misses the bat. You do not get plumber than that. I just commend Abdul Bashir for taking so much time to put the finger up, because I bet you any money he wanted to put it up straight away. Captain's innings comes to an end. It will be a 7-ball 5 from him. LBW. You don't get, like I say, any plumber than that. So Saddam Gill makes the perfect start. Remember, was the player of the match in match number 1 on day 5, which was match number 21. Player of the match for his bowling. You can't argue with that as well. 2 for 3 off his 2 overs. It was fantastic. And of course, welcome to Germany. Breathtaking views Germany has from the Wadden Sea to the Bavarian Alps. And well, it's a country that offers you so many things: hiking, deep forest, paddling, up on lake, skiing in the Alps as well. And the food scene, and as we found out yesterday, is pretty good as well. And this cricket facility at RC Dresden is also one of the top in Europe. As Gill comes in again, and it's a wild swing from Hassan Abbas. Important thing here for me is that what Victoria, how they go about this innings. I mean, it could end up being a ugly defeat, couldn't it? If they're just swinging the bat and hoping to get lucky. If this one comes in again, look at the swing that Saddam Gill is getting here. So if you look at their fixtures, I mean, when I say ugly, remember against Chemnitz made 128, Victoria just got to 79. And they did get the victory against the Tigers, chasing 92 for victory. They did it with 7 balls to go. And then against ICA Berlin 176 for 2. Chanti Puspaleti, that was when he got his century. And Victoria 83 for 6, a win by 93. So that's what I mean by ugly. They won't gain anything from a defeat like that. Whereas if they can get something together here, and make a show of it, and then go into the next match that they've got coming up against Britannia, who, as I've said already, are going to be fired up after the way they played and lost earlier to Magdeburg, then they've got to do more of this. That's better. It's a proper shot, and it's a thunderous hit from Hassan Abbas. So if you have a look at the shot selection to some of the earlier deliveries, and then you come up with a shot like that, the question has to be, well, if that's how you can bat, then that's how you should be batting. Get rid of some of those ugly shots out of your system, play to your strength, and when the ball is not there to be smashed out of the park, take the single, rotate the strike. You've still got a very good batter out there with you, Kumar Lukmandas. So go out there and make a good partnership. Gill, well, he just gets blasted there, doesn't he? It's not the first runs that come off his spell, and it comes off at 6. With the ball to go, though, in the over. He goes shorter. This will be called a wide. Just catching a bit of the wide tram line. So it has to be bowled again. So Gill, who had gone 4 balls without conceding a run, He's gone for 7 now, 6 and a wide. Still be looking to finish well. You can see he was just trying to bang that one short and just sneak it in. It doesn't quite work. This time it does, so that will be the end of the over. So the extra deliveries bowled in there didn't really serve any purpose or any benefit to the batting side. It's all the 2, so make a wish. Well, it was. And just a little bit slow, the graphics updating here today, but 23 for 2 it will be now. So way behind that rate. Well, we did see Maximo on the chat. He does come back and say he is wearing his Peacock Friday shirt. So good on you, Maximo. I'm pretty sure that he can confirm that by sending a picture through. Selim Gill. Good bowling from him. And hello to everybody on the chat, by the way. And I know a lot of people have got the split screen. Hello to Shrug, who joins us. Shrug, hope you're well. And Clever, who got his spanner. Oh, got his membership the other day. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, getting your crown is beautiful, but that shot is as well. And this is what this guy does. Kumar Laxman does. He is such a good batter. I've heard so much about him. And this is one thing I hope he'll do, Victoria. If you don't win the match, so be it. But if this guy can go out there and put in a really good personal performance, it'll serve them well. That is a glorious shot. And now he goes down the ground. Should get stopped. It will do. They should get 2 though, because though that's a very good shot, stop from Shahid, from Jatinder Vashist in the end actually. What he does do is he pushes the ball away from the fielder that was backing out what it was being backed up, and that means that Karan Singh then has to go around Jatinder Vashist to get the ball back. They take 2. That ends up being a result. Laxmandas, he gets a full toss. He works his out on the leg side, but doesn't get it right. I think that's a slower delivery from Lal. Gets away with it. Lal, who batted very well when he came in. Quick fire. 28 runs for just 9 balls. Once again, gets worked out, or dragged out, I should say, onto the leg side. Just a single. Singles, of course, don't hurt the fielding side. We've got the runs on the board. Positive reply. That's the thing here. Get a positive reply. High up in the air, head goes down for the batter, knows he's played an ugly shot, and that is going to be the end of Kumar. What a pity. So Kumar not going to go on to the score the big runs that he would have liked to. You can see he's filthy with himself. The catch gets taken. So Laxman Das, after playing some really nice shots once again, yeah, you can see he's talking to himself. So why did he do that? What was that all about? I think sometimes it's having the ability, perhaps as a player, to be able to make that call when you know you're needing 20 runs and over and say, it ain't going to happen, so let's start not trying to pump every ball to the boundary. Let's start thinking about a different priority. Doesn't look like he was able to do it. He was still focused on trying to smash every ball to the boundary. He'll go for 18 of the 9 balls that he faced. So Hulal's good day continues. After a blistering 28 with the bat, he now takes the wicket thanks to a simple catch from Ishan. That means a man who had a nightmare in the field comes out. It's Zamir Haider. See if he can change his fortunes with the bat. And had one that went through him for a boundary and also put a catch down. This sits pretty well. Does get off the mark. Karan Singh makes the stop. Pretty sure that we'll see him with the ball at some point as well. That over comes to an end. 34 for 3. The rate just spiralling out of control now From here on in, the next 6 overs have to be magical if they're going to get anywhere near it. Berlin CC eyeing up their second win on what will be a massive day for them. Gill to continue, starts with a wide. Could have gone for Karan Singh there, could have held Gill back a little, but I just think here that away Sapphire is saying, right, get my key bowlers to bowl another couple of good overs, take that rate right up to, I don't know, 28 sort of. This one, it's going to be wide again because he does catch line. It's a slow delivery from Gill. But yeah, try to really get them out of the game, and then he might even choose to perhaps give one or two other players a bit of a bowl that haven't had the opportunity so far. Oh, that's a blast. That will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. I'm liking this shot. I like the way he gets himself outside the off stump and goes bang. Well, we know we have seen Hyder opening up the batting. So he can play these shots. The only thing is, though, is can he be selective with them? And can he stop himself from always wanting to go across the line? Can he also play straight down the ground as well? That's the probably the question that Gill will ask with the next delivery, maybe. Well, yeah, he does, because he pushes this one through a bit fast, and then he gives him that look, doesn't he? Gives him the look to say, yeah, and what about this one? And no reply from Hyder. Well bowled, York and length, but he plays it rather well as well. Guides it away. It won't get to the boundary. They should think about two. And they'll get there. They had to. The batter's almost crossed in the middle. They're not sticking to their lines, are they, when they're running? Shabba, shabba, shabba. You can hear out there. And all of the shabba, shabba, shabbas at the moment coming from Berlin CC. Having got the runs on the board, well in control. So this match doesn't look like he's going to go to the chasing team, and this is a very gundy, slower ball. I don't know what's being checked here. They might be checking whether this ball actually lands on the pitch, or are they checking height on this? So, I think they might be checking the height because they're not sure. Well, let's see if we got anything on it. And yeah, nothing wrong with the height. Height is fine. No problems with the height. It will just be the wide. So there's the signal of the wide ball. Fair play to Bashir. If himself and Ravi Pancho are not sure about it, then you go to Marzi, the third. All right, high up in the air. Can the fielder get anywhere near this? No. Well, it was going round and round in circles. Doesn't have the ball. So they're going to survive that one as well. I think that was Imran Bukhari who was trying to get in on the catch. And then it's going to be interesting to see the throw that comes in here. Because, yeah, Ravi gets ready. Look at that from Ravi. And I think he would have made it anyway. That's a good shot, isn't it? That's a nice shot. With the ball coming through, the wicketkeeper getting ready to take the bounce off, the batter sliding in, and the umpire in the perfect position. Nicely done. Nice work there from our crew here from Spring Productions as well. Arthur Richards and Maggie. Doing a great job. In comes Gill. High up in the air. Who's going to get this? Fielders coming through. That'll be an incredible effort. I get the feeling this, when you watch this again, bowler's catch. Look where he's come from to get to there. Look at the bowler. The bowler turns round and he stops. Watch where this ball falls. that for me is the bowler's catch. I mean, that's an incredible effort from the fielder. He's come in from such a long way to get there. He was right in front of us on the boundary. And if he caught that, that would have been quite amazing. Jatinder Vashist, who gave it everything. And that's the dot ball to finish with from Gill. So he does go for a few in that one, but still, they're well on top. I want to welcome everybody to the comms box, and you can tell that it is, yes, Peacock Friday. Well, Vinny Sandy was lurking in the chat. He said he's got his Peacock Friday shirt on. Well, Vinny, I want the evidence, I want the proof. And yeah, look, I hope you're having a very good day wherever you are. I know there's a fair bit of cricket that's on today. Of course, you've got the 5 matches coming from the RC Dresden ground here in Germany, and also got those three T20I international matches coming from Romania in the Continental Cup. Of course, there was an earlier victory for Malta, but quite an interesting match going on there at the moment between Romania A and Romania. And of course, there'll be one more match from Romania later as well, from the Muara Vasir cricket ground. Well, so you guys and girls have been spoiled. 2 beautiful venues to be watching cricket from. Well, have a wonderful Peacock Friday, and of course, have a great start to the weekend. But make sure you always find time to join us on the European Cricket Network and watch some of the cricket that we have on offer. And this one is going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras in the slot from Jatinder Vashist, and Zamin Haider. He's very strong on the onside, and he shows it again with that big hit. Jatinder just setting his field. That was a lovely shot. Brings up the 50. Full hit hard in the gap is going to be 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. Lovely shot. And 2 balls, 2 sixes. Well, they're going after Jatinder, aren't they? They're going after Jatinder. So what's the reply now? So Haider, he says, fielding may not be my game, but hitting sixes is, and this will be another. I think that's going to be 3 on the spin. 1, 2, 3. Calypso style. No hay 2 sin 3. Así me gusta. Shaba, shaba. Patake hunda chal pe ground de bitch. Shakka time. कितना आज तो स्वाद आ गया ना मैच देख के मैं क्या सी ना रन होने हैं हो गए रन तो बन गए. And Haider moves to 30 off just 9 deliveries. What a strike rate this is. 3 in 3. And now it could be out. Well, the wicketkeeper loses it, and the fielder thankfully doesn't, as Karan Singh takes a good catch. The wicketkeeper had no idea where this is. He loses it. He said, "Kidhar gayi yaar, kidhar gayi?" Oh, Singh keh raha hai, "Na fikr na kar, main phal lena, to phal liya." And well, he doesn't need to use both the shades he's got on his head to take the catch. And it will be the end of Haider. Haider goes 6, 6, 6, and then out. Good catch. Nicely judged. And look at the keeper trying to actually find this. He's leaning all over the place to find it. Then he loses it. The same way he loses the number on his back. But thankfully for him, the catch has been taken. And they do get Zamin Haider. Some good hitting from him before he gets caught. And it wasn't Singh that caught him, actually. It was Imran Bukhari. So Imran Bukhari takes the catch to get rid of the hard-hitting Haider. Makes 30. We'll see it again. 300 strike rate. Not bad going, but he needed to be there. There's Bukhari taking the catch. And Jatinder, after being smashed around a little bit, gets his man. Question is the new batter going to like his bowling as well? Zafar comes out, Zafar Mohad. He hits it pretty well, straight to the fielder. No run there because it goes straight to the fielder. He's looking pretty sharp there. Who is that? Abhilash. And Atharam says, nah, you're not taking it to me. Oh, gone. There's got to be out this. The batter's not sticking around. So that's going to be a duck for the batter, Mohammed. Just watch this. He gets drawn out. It's a very good take. And I don't think we'll see this side on. I don't think there's going to be no issues because he's going backwards to take it. It goes back, takes the ball and knocks the bails off. Let's have a look here. Neatly done. And yeah, adios. He's nowhere near. Good work from Ishan Edita. Not so good from the batter. And it's going to be, well, it's going to be a 2-ball duck. Hello to Dresden Derek. And well, Derek's been pretty busy. Cracking off another batter. Well, our chat's been very busy as well. Hello to everybody in the chat. And Dave was doing a little bit of Sweet Caroline. Well, Dave, you probably sang 3 verses of Sweet Caroline because there was 3 biggies there before it was all gone and out. And hello to Shrug as well, and also to John Gray. Lovely to have you with us on this lovely day, a lovely Peacock Friday. It is, by the way, National Hawaiian Shirt Day as well. It's quite fitting that it's on Friday. This one gets banged into the ground. Score at the end of the 6th over, by the way, it was 66 for 5. It didn't quite go magical. It was a funny over, really, wasn't it? This is hit pretty well, and it's, well, Sanam Gill, if you gave him a stap letter, he probably could have got to it. Without it, it's going over his head. He's 6 runs. That last over, by the way, went 6-6-6, wicket dot wicket. Just another, what we'd say, typical over in the European Cricket Network. That's the way that it goes. But it wasn't a good one for the batter because Zafayam went for a 2-ball duck. New batter that's come out. And hoping to do a little bit better. We're just having a wait here. I think we're just waiting for our graphics to catch up again. Nice looking shot though. Just updating the info there. Ali drags this away. See there the last wicket. Unfortunate one for Zahir. He'll go for 0. Ishan was the man who took the catch. That brings Shahid Ali out. Started with a 6. Then he'll take the single. Give the strike now to Hassan Abbas. High in the air. Okay, good luck, because this goes a long way up. And he takes it. What a good catch this is. What a lovely technique. And Sahil Lal takes the catch. And I tell you what, if you lined all these guys up, they'd be so difficult, just tell apart. You got the likes of Bukhari, Sahil Lal here, and Karan Singh. They all look alike. I mean, look at that. 2 of them giving high fives to each other. They all look alike, don't they? Because they've all got the black caps on. They've all got the old the beard look. Wearing the dark shades. That's a really nice catch. I like the way. I mean, that goes a long way up in the air, so that's a difficult one. He makes it look easy, does Lal. So Abbas now finds himself back after that catch. He'll go for, well, just under a run of ball 8. And Singh gets a wicket. New batter comes in, takes a while to get there, starts to take his guard. Let's see what Usman Arif can do. Well, he goes back and plays his away. They eventually decide to take the single. Didn't look too keen, did he, to get to the other end? Did Shahid Ali? Probably because he knows he's just going to get this one ball to face. This one going nowhere, I'm afraid. It's going to be a 2 wins out of 2 for Berlin CCs, and the team from Berlin made a very good positive start. Okay, high in the air, but this one is also catchable, and oh, he drops it. The captain drops this. He can't believe it. Well, he's chewing gum, but he could have been chewing teeth, because where does this hit him? Oh, almost clonks him on the chin. There's going to be 4 runs. That is not a good look for the captain. Shahid Ali gets a life. Gets dropped on 7 by Zafar. Gives us an opportunity to have a quick sneak preview what's coming up next. Victoria will stay on the field of play to take on another team that have had a bad day so far, Britannia. So 2 teams that have played a match here today earlier, lost, and looking to come back and come back strong. Britannia boosted by Rohit Singh coming back into the side to give them a little bit of depth that they desperately need in their batting, and Jampreet Singh comes into the side as well. They really looked at all sorts earlier today. Let's see how they bounce back. That was the end of the over as well, and not a bad one from Singh. Went for 13. Score 79 for 6. But just look at what's required here now. They need to be going at, well, the next 3 overs. They need about 28 per over. And this won't help. It's straight up in the air. Wicketkeeper does find it this time, and he takes the catch. So it's a good start for Mohammed Hassan. All smiles for him, as he will take a wicket straight away. Swings wildly at this. He goes up in the air from Arif, but he's not going to be able to add any more than the 1 that he's got to his name. That was just the second ball that he faces. An easy catch from the keeper, Ishan. And Hassan, a wicket of his very first ball. Well, the new batter looks nice and keen. I like that. He's trotting out there to get in the action. Let's hope he stays out there long enough to get his breath back. A good catch, Helix was saying about the last one. Yeah, it did go a long way up. So, 7 down now. Hassan took a wicket off his first ball in the 8th. New batter is Ali, who is pretty close to getting a bit on this. Not out. Haider Ali came out there with a sprint. He could have gone back with his tail between his legs if he went first ball. Does he get anything on this, or is it pad? Let's see if there's a signal from the umpire. Nothing. So he'll get a run. Gets off the mark. So we've got 2 Alis out there. Shahid Ali is on 11. Haider Ali just joins him, gets off the mark. High up in the air, can the fielders get there? One is backpedaling and takes a very comfortable catch. Nicely taken. And Abhilash Anatharam makes no mistakes. Look, he's another one. Look at them all. They all look the same. I'm glad they got numbers on the back. Well, when you can see the numbers, it's easy. Now, so that's Abhilash that takes the catch. We saw a catch taken earlier by Sahil. We've seen Karan Singh. They all look alike, don't they? So difficult to tell them apart. But anyway, what they're doing at the moment is winning, and winning quite comfortably. And another one will go. That will be Shahid Ali. 11 to his name. Had to say, from what we've seen so far in, well, this is the 4th match that we've seen Victoria play in. They certainly not shown us any of the batting form that we saw from them occasionally last year, or the last 2 years here. And that'll be a worry for them. They're 80 for 8 here, in danger of being bowled out. And this is a horrible hoik across the line from Bilal Hussain, the number 10 batter. Doesn't get anything on it. Hassan has taken 2 for 1 with the ball to go. And hits this pretty well, but to the fielder. This time there's no mistake from Awais Zafar, the captain. So Hassan has finished with figures of 3 for 1. That's a nice catch from Awais Zafar. Question is, how much has he hurt himself? Because when he goes down, I wonder if he's carrying a bit of an injury. Yeah, he is. Look, he's got fingers already bandaged up. The thing with that is, though, I know this sounds silly, but isn't it common sense? If you've got an injury, then why are you putting yourself in one of the key catching positions? Put somebody else there. Protect yourself. You've got a lot of cricket to play here. So we see this catch again. You'll see that he has got bandaged up fingers. So, yeah, that is going to hurt. Look, you can see he's trying to now protect himself and calm the throbbing. There you go. That's about a lot. So 2 fingers are taped up. Captain, ask yourself a question. I'm the captain. I set the field. Why am I with a busted finger or fingers fielding in an area where the ball's going to go? He does now finally make that change. So at least he's finally thought about it. It was the end of the over. 80 for 9. 3 off that one. As Latif comes out. And, oh no, you cannot believe how this is going to finish. That is it. It is the end of the match. And Ishan Latif is going to get a diamond duck. Because he wants it, is he's called, then the batter starts running backwards, gets himself in and says, Ishan, you're going on the barbecue. So it's a terrible finish to the match. They will be bowled out for 80 and literally get to less than halfway. And there's this Diamond Derek. A diamond Derek for Isha Latif. Not his fault, but not a good look, because he brings his son along to the cricket and his son has to see him, well, first see his team get beat. Well, there's his son, and he's going out there saying, hey, Papa, you ran like this. You should have done this. Oh, that's a lovely moment. It's not a nice moment for Ishan, of course. And don't want to bring your family to a game and then get out for a diamond duck. This is what's coming up next. FC Victoria are taking on Britannia. So we now know that 2 teams that have been disappointed today. You see an 80-run defeat. I mean, they fell 80 runs short. They only got to 80. They needed another 80. So Victoria, FC Victoria Berlin start badly. And we know that Britannia were beaten earlier by Magdeburg. And so 2 teams looking to bounce back. Which one will it be? Well, we're going to have a little bit of time to find out. We've got about, just under 20 minutes before the start of the match. It gives us a chance to have a look at the highlights. This was as plumb as you can get. Zishan Sahi, I have no idea what he was looking back at. Just had to go. This one, nicely done. They do things well, don't they? I have to say about Berlin CC. I've been talking to you about some of the things that we've seen from some of the other teams in these matches. But that one could have been an RC one for Jacinda. He really just hit the ground with a thud. There were some good hits. I think the only highlight was the batting, and I mean the only, was Zamir Haider. He blasted the ball pretty well until he gets out to this one. So after hitting 3 sixes in a row, that was straightforward. A nice bit of glove work to get rid of Zafar. And this one was a bad look for the captain. He did come back and take one. And this one was one that the wicketkeeper said, yeah, I can see this. I will take it. And that's a nice one there, taken by Abelish. In general, the catching was good. And then now's the turn for the captain to come in and take the catch and then think, oh, I forgot about the 2 fingers. I had plasters on. And then Ishan Latif thought he was going to get to score, get to the end and get a chance to score some runs. But in fact, he gets totally done by his batting partner. And that was the end of him. That was the end of the innings. They are bowled out. And with 11 balls to go in the innings, the scorecard is going to look tragic. Zamir Haider, 30 of 10. There was 18 from Kumar Laxmandas, but where's the other batters? Where are they? Extras, only the 5 wides and the 1 by, so that was also very good from Berlin CC. So Berlin CC, well, they're on a high. Yeah, they are, and they're moving upwards as well, aren't they? Because they're going up towards the top of the table. They've got a match to play as well later on, where they'll take on Britannia in the final match number 25 in the day. There's the bowling figures. 3 wickets of the 1 over for Mohammad Hassan. Only conceded the 1 run. 2 also from Jatinder Vashish, 2 for 18. And wickets all the way through, really. Only Imran Bukhari, who wasn't able to take a wicket. He's still having a few issues with his line. He went just for 8 runs. I just think he's bowling a tad short on this pitch. On another pitch, he may be causing the batters with a few problems. But on this pitch, the line that he's bowling is not quite right. There is the scorecard for a very one-sided match. It's a thumping win for Berlin CC over Victoria. Victoria, they have, you can see there, 15 minutes to compose themselves and get ready as they take on BSV Britannia 1892. That match coming up, as you see there, in just over 15 minutes' time. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang here of the European Cricket Network when we come back to you and bring you, well, hopefully a match that is going to be just a little bit closer between two teams that have not had a good start to the day.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Match number 24 is going to be between two teams that, well, let's just face it, they haven't put on good shows for us at the moment, and they have let themselves and their supporters down. Of course, I'm talking about Britannia, who lost out earlier to Magdeburg. I mean, they only batted and put 92 on the board, and no batter really put any contribution in at all. It was really poor from them. Their all-round game was poor, and they know it. Even their own captain, Relive, when I spoke to him before this match, he said, yeah, he doesn't remember when they have put a show like that on before. So he will be really on to his team and say, look, the world is watching and the world is talking and the world is saying that, you know, the show that we put on today was not good enough. He's hoping that they're going to bounce back strong. He's happy that they've got Rohit Singh back in their side. You could say the same about Victoria. I suppose the only good thing about Victoria in that last match when they lost to Berlin CC by 80 runs, chasing 160, the only good thing they would say, well, at least there was one batter, Zamir Haider, that did put a performance in. He scored 30 of 10 balls. But other than that, they, again, were very poor, and they've got to raise themselves as well. So the question is, which team will perform better? Britannia, they've had a bit of time, haven't they? Had a bit of time to rethink. They've had a time to get together. They've had time to prepare. Victoria, no time at all. They've just taken a hammering, and they're going to have to go out there again. The coin toss could be important. Why don't we go out into the middle and see what happens?
Okay, Britannia the call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
We will ball first again.
Okay, all the best, guys. So Victoria have won the toss again, and again they'll be bowling. Back over to you, Rico.
Victoria will be hoping that the habit of winning coin tosses can also rub off winning out there in the middle. Zishan Sahi has won every single coin toss that has gone his way, but maybe maybe the decision making afterwards is where he's going wrong, because only on one time have they been able to bring up a victory. Let's have a look at the two teams. Britannia, Sanish Goyal, got to respond, hasn't he? Wakasberg is the top player. He too, watch out for him. I think he's going to be coming back hard this time around. Rohit Singh in the side. Can he make an impact straight away? And I think somebody else who had a disappointing game last time around was Gurpreet Singh. So need plenty of good things to happen the way. Waleed Ahmed will be hoping that they can do just that. What about Zishan Sahi? Well, his performance is going to have to be pretty key. We saw a little bit of good there from Zamir Haider. I think he's an important player, but I think Kuman Lakshman is going to be pretty key as well. Britannia 110 to 93. Our favourites to win this one. You probably wouldn't argue too much about that. But we're now with Victoria 2-2. And well, Britannia, they are 2-1. But now that we've seen how they played earlier, you'd have to start to raise and put some question marks onto that. But look, every one of us and every team is allowed to have an off day or an off performance. Maybe Britannia have had their one. They'll be happy that it's happened early on in their series, and they want to be going back to winning ways. Another team there that want to go back to winning ways is Victoria. Ishan Latif will be opening the bowling. The top bowler is being at his prime, hasn't he, for a long time here in Germany. He really has been a top campaigner. Very good bowler. Also, a very good composer. Remember, he is the man, and the man is coming to the bowl here, Ishan Latif, who has written the theme music to ECL. Remember when the players are going out there into the middle, the music is playing, you know, it makes your hairs stand out, especially those in the back of your neck, you know, moving. A very moving bit of music. Well, he's the man who composes it. So, you know, he's well known on the circuit. He gets that one right up. But what he really needs to do is get the ball to be moving around. Hasn't been able to get it to swing as much as he did when we saw him back in that win against the Tigers when he bowled that very first over, and it was a wicket maiden. It was only 4 byes that came off it, but of course that doesn't go down to the bowler. So 1 from Goyal straight away. And now let's see how Jasprit Singh gets on. Gets rushed into this. Good bit of pace from Latif. Gets defended away. So Janpreet, solid defence from him. It's quite a muggy day. Temperatures now around about the 30s. Feels sticky. There's very little breeze as well, so can get quite uncomfortable out there. Asking the question now, does this pitch outside the line? It will. That's the question. Ravi Panchal saying not out. Let's just watch where this pitch is. Yeah, just pitches for me outside leg, and that's why that's not given. That's a good call, you know. That's a quality call from Panchal. The ball, there's no doubt about it. The ball goes and hits the stumps from there on in, but it just pitches. Just pitches on leg, outside leg. Down the ground, this is big, and it will go all the way. What a shot that is. That smashes into the tower. And it's always when Maggie's up there. Maggie, give us a thumbs up. Let us know you're okay. A thumbs up from Maggie, yes or no? All eyes on the camera. This is the replay. Yeah, there's Maggie saying, I'm fine, don't worry, Rico. And I bet you felt the vibration of that all the way up. Thunderous shot from Goyal. Well, I can hear some screaming in the background. I hope that's not Maggie. Now Maggie's given us the thumbs up already. Oh, that's a Gundy ball. It's wide. It will get called, and it gets parred by the keeper. Oh, I think it's a good job that one of the batters actually makes an authoritative decision to say no, and they don't take the second. So that'd be 2 wides. A lot of chat on the chat today, and great to have everybody there. And, John Gray saying, can he get into the? I like it that from you, John. Well said, Latif. Into the batting order. That's nicely played. It's a delicate little shot, and it's going to run away from the fielder. That's so well played. Just rocks back, guides it, using the pace of Latif as it goes to the boundary. 4 runs. ECN walks back to his mark. Sort of little shrug of the shoulder there to say, well, not much I can do about that. Nice to see the outfield playing well as well. The ball coming onto the bat on the pitch, and the batters able to work it away. Update from the second T20 Men's International in that Continental Cup in Romania. Oh. Well, is this bad on this? Let's see the... no. Well, that's a buy signal, I think. Definitely a buy signal there from Ravi Panchal. He puts the hand up first and signals 4. So signals 4 buys. I thought for a moment there was something on there. I know that Ishan Latif certainly did. So 18 off the first. Not the start that they wanted. And yeah, the news from the beautiful Muara Vasia cricket ground is that Romania do beat Romania A. They get to the target with 6 balls to go, like all good teams like to do. So that means we're getting ready now for the next and last fixture, which will be Malta taking on Romania. So Malta now taking on Romania. 18 off the first. Here comes. That's a good delivery, good bit of movement away from here from Kumar Lakshmandas. They need something special from him, don't they? I think he is a special player. And I believe the more that he plays, he will get better. Just think he needs a bit of patience, and I also think, like in that last match, use the opportunity to go out there and make a name for yourself. What a good ball this is. What a good seed. He seems to be getting the movement that Ishan Latif is struggling to get. Just watch the late movement here. That's a lovely delivery. That's superb. And Sanish Goyal is going to have to start moving his feet. I get the feeling he might even try to move and shuffle across the off stump. No, he comes down. That ain't going to help. Nah, it's a big appeal for nothing. Goyal doesn't get anything on this. That doesn't help. Because he's got to try and get outside that off stump. That's where he's missing out. Going down, giving himself room down the leg and charging down. That's not going to get you any closer to the ball. The only thing that could work in his favour there is he gets a bit of an edge and it goes all the way over. So that one goes away. John Gray is saying to me, keep it clean. John, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I'm not even going to say it. You know what I was talking about. You've got naughty thoughts in your mind. I know it's the weekend, John. Come on. We'll save that for the last match, shall we? We can get a bit naughty in the last match, I reckon. He strikes this well, but well fielded. It's a good-looking shot. Uses his feet beautifully. And Goyal is probably thinking, what are you doing stopping that? That one, I needed to get good reward for that. Hey, what about the guy that just plays that shot? Sani Goyal. Watch out for the interview with him. I've seen it. Have you seen the interview with Sani Goyal? I still can't believe how high he got up to take that catch. I still can't believe it. I've watched it a few times. I've actually seen a picture from Deanna Horace on it as well. Unfortunately, the camera doesn't quite focus on Sanish. Focuses more on the batter, but you can see how high he is, and it's quite amazing because it's one of those things. I don't want to be unkind to Sanish, but when you look at him, you just think, nah, there's no way he's jumping that high. He did, you know, and he took an incredible catch. It's nicely played. Just comes down. There's Singh. Just plays that out on the onside. He'll take a single. Jampreet Singh. End of the over. Not a bad over there at all from Laxmandas. He keeps it pretty tidy, doesn't he? When 18 come off the first, only 3 come off that one. So 21 without loss at the halfway point. Victoria, Victoria. They need a Victoria, don't they? They need to get up there. I bet they could do with a Victoria. I could do with a Victoria, you know. You know what I'm talking about. The Victorias that we have in Khartoum. A few of them right now. Nice cold ones will be absolutely delightful. But yeah, they need a few wins. They need to get moving. They need to get in the right direction pretty quickly. Otherwise, well, I don't think we're going to see him this time next week. Of course, next Friday will be Finals Day for the European Cricket Series. Then after that, we've got the internationals. Ishan Latif coming back. And he's going to go the distance. Ball. Ginnasona. Shaka. Yeah, he's just not getting the movement, is he? And he's probably thinking, why? Why is Kumar Laxmandas getting the movement and mine doing nothing? You can't put anything on it. Swing is a funny thing. Delightful shot though. The footwork there was epic. Yeah, of course. So Finals Day next Friday, and then we've got Germany, Norway, and the Czech Republic will be playing in the international series. I'm looking forward to that. That's really going to be an exciting one. Of course, Charlie's touched on this already. I mean, seeing the likes of Germany and Norway play, and that's a lovely shot. It's ill-directed. Only by a fraction, you know. He misses his slot by a fraction. But that's good players. That's what they work on. And they punish you for it. And that's exactly what Jampreet Singh does here. What a lovely shot. And already they're looking a completely different side, aren't they, Britannia? Already. I think Captain Waleed Ahmed would have had stern words with his players. He was very nice to me about it. I don't think he was so nice when he was talking to his players and wanting a performance from them. That's a lovely shot from Jampreet, by the way. I mean, he's played 2 really nice shots. Ishan Latif has, well, his first 2 balls have gone to the boundary. what next? And both of them gone for 6. Better areas. Keeps it away from the leg side, and that's the difference, isn't it? Get the ball in the right area, and the batter's not able to play that aggressive shot. Credit to Jampreet though, he still takes the single, keeps the scoreboard ticking, as they say. John Gray just saying 3 runs off that last over, yeah. But then now look what's happened in the next. First 2 ball 6s, and this one is down the ground. Pewter should make the stop, and does. So they'll take another single. They're clever in the chat with his crown. And a lot of those being gifted lately by Kroom and others because of some of the amazing performances that we've seen. Remember here already, we've seen 2 centuries. Dinatanapu, Pushpaletti, great knocks as well. We've seen a hat-trick. Of course, that was yesterday. In the very first match, Mohamed Hassim getting the hat-trick, taking 4 for 9. Look out for that that interview as well on the social media. And plenty of things out there for you to check out on. Ishan, he's been expensive again, hasn't he? And this one is high in the air. How far does it go? It is going to plug. Well, the fielder goes for 4 and comes back in. The Grizzly plugs. The batters will get 2. And Latif once more, his spell will go for 30. Well, this is where the fielder is quicker than the Grizzly. And off Latif's spell. And it's not been the best of days for him. He went for 30 something in the first match, goes for 30 in this one, and 18 came off the first, and that one went for 17 as well. So not been the best bowling performances from him. 38 without loss. The Britannia much better start, and the power play comes to an end. Signal there by Shuhaz Bhatt, who's out there in the middle with Ravi Panchal. Just clocked Adil Bashir, just stretching his legs a little and having a bit of a break before, of course, he will finish the day off, no doubt, out there in the middle. Swivels on this. No fielder inside the circle at square, so they'll take a single. Yeah, they've got the man at square who's inside the circle behind. Well, one thing that you certainly notice more than probably any of the other teams from Victoria is that they're very quiet in the field. I saw that with Dresden a little bit yesterday as well. That in the field, they're not like some of the other teams where they're no matter what the situation, where they're always trying to encourage, they're always trying to pick people up. The shoulders and the heads go down pretty quickly. And already, you know, this is the start of the match, and it's not I mean, they've not been blown away, have they, in the power play? But they seem to be very quiet, very silent. There doesn't seem to be too much chirp. That's more like it. That's better. A few applause, a few yeah, care about that. That's better. That's better. How about that? That's good. Kumar Laxmandas though has been good. He's bowled well. Nice looking shot. They'll go 1, they'll come back for 2. Good running. They decide on 2 before they even take off. And what I like about this is because they've said 2, they're not saying yeah 2. Then when they get to the other end, they're looking with the ball, look at the fielder. Look, it's head down and go. 2 is the call. Look at the running here. That is such good running. And next ball is the slower one. Gets blocked away by Saniskoya. Somebody, I'm pleased to say, from the Victoria side maybe has heard me talking about it, is now trying to make some noise. It's one solitary person doing a lot of talking, but it's better than nobody. And this is a great shot. Rocks back. It's too short. It actually goes all the way. So it's going to be manos arriba, Vitro. What a cracking shot this is. Now that is a powerful hit. That is a powerful hit. 6 hit over point. What a shot that is. Superbly done. And Joshua is saying, good day all. Hello, Joshua. Hello to you. Hope you're well. And I hope you keep it well. I hope you're having a very good Peacock Friday. Now look, Joshua, I don't know if they told you, you can only join us if you're wearing a Peacock Friday shirt. So I hope you got one on. If not, quickly, go and grab one and come back. It's National Hawaiian Shirt Day as well. Slower delivery, well bowled, well picked up. It's a bump ball, it's not out. And just asking the question. It is a bump. You can see that Kuma, he's got a smile on his face. A cheeky one as well, because I think he does know it. And let's see here. The ball, yeah, clearly into the ground. So not out is the call. Over comes to an end. 10 off that one. 48 without loss. So Britannia going well. They would be wanting to get to 60. 60 at the halfway point. Let's see if they can. And who's going to come on to bowl? Looks like it's going to be the captain, Zishan. Well, Zishan, well, where are you going, Zishan? He's got a bit of a run here. Is Zishan going to... Zishan all of a sudden become a quick bowler? Zishan Sahi, it's got a long run up. So in comes the captain, Zishan. And he is bowling a bit quick. Oh, he just dives past this, the fielder. Zishan just throws his hands up in the air as frustration. He doesn't hide his emotions, does he? So Zishan, he takes a bit more of a run, wants to bowl a bit quicker. The fielder gets it all wrong. It's going to be 4 runs. Zishan not happy and making it known that he's not happy about that. Slower ball, and it swivels on it, gets enough on it, and it's going to be 4 runs. This is all about picking it early, and it's all about the length. So he says, okay, it's slower, I've got this. It's a nice shot, isn't it? That is a nice shot from Jampreet Singh. So he sees it slower, and rather than try and play it from the position he's at, he thinks, I've got enough time to get right across it. He does. He may not have made as clean contact as he would have liked, but he's got another boundary. So 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And leans into this and pushes it. Again, they run the first one hard. I do like the way that Jampreet is batting. He's, you know, when you have those coaching sessions and you have batters in the nets. And one of the things is not just for me, one of the things you're teaching the batters in the nets is not just to play the ball and play the shots. Is basically you're saying to the batter, well, that's fine, but every time you play a shot, I want you ready to run. I want you ready to run. Where's this? He wants it. Ravi Panchal says no, the batters will take a leg by. Zishan can't believe it. Now, Zishan is 100% sure here. Let's have a look. Ooh, you know what? I can't see what that's missing. The only thing I think Ravi is thinking about there is maybe the height. I think that's a good shout, you know. I do. We probably ain't got time to see that side on, even though Zishan is doing his legs, but I reckon that's a close one. Umpire's call, though. Umpire standing wicket to wicket. He knows for sure. Once again, single. Look at that acres of space. Yeah, the thing is, you feel a little bit, I suppose, for Victoria, because they're on the bit of the defensive, aren't they? They're trying to stop the flow of boundaries. I said they wanted to be on 60. It looks like they're getting there. Therefore, every time the batters decide they're not going to hit a boundary, they say, okay, no boundary, we'll take a single. Okay, no boundary, we take a single. Because it's easy. There is just so much space there. This is pretty wide and may get called, and it will get called. I don't know why Sanish Goyal is going after this one. Well, that's the 60 that you're looking for at the halfway point. And remember, you can stay in touch with us, your commentators. Charlie's not here today, but you can still ping him a message. You can ask him what he's doing. If I were you, I'd ask him if he's wearing his Peacock Friday shirt. Then, of course, you can get in touch with me as well. And I'll show you how you can do that. And what I will say, it's always great to hear from you. A lot of people sent me messages yesterday saying they're loving the coverage here in Dresden. And they're liking the work between myself and Charlie. And we'll take the opportunity to thank you for that. Well, there you go. That's how you can get in touch with us. And wasn't Charlie? Well, it is Peacock Friday. So, Charlie, there you go. Just for you. I'm giving you your Peacock Friday look on a Peacock Friday. That's what Charlie was wearing yesterday because he didn't want to lose out on Peacock Friday. Well, Charlie, there you go. You can be seen in your splendour wearing your Peacock Friday shirt on a Peacock Friday. And yeah, once again, thank you everybody for your support and the support you give to the European Cricket Network. We really do appreciate and value all your comments. And we use this platform to thank you all. Short, and that will be runs. You can't be bowling that. I mean, you can only set a field to certain bowling. You can only put 5 men back, and if your bowlers are not going to bowl to the field, look at the field that's been set here. Look at the offside. Uno, dos, tres on the offside. You got long on and mid-wicket back. There's nobody then that can go square leg. So you can't be banging the ball in short because it's just trouble. So 60 without loss at the end of 5 quickly becomes 64. As Abbas doesn't bowl a good one. Now this is where both these batters, knowing that the batting you have to come, both these batters now will go huge. They've got to go huge. They've got to now be looking to be going, even if they can, like, I don't know, definitely from 2 to 3 a ball. It's another bad ball. It's going to be 4 more. And there's no fielder out there. The captain just told you. The captain just went up to the bowler and said, hey, Abbas, do me a favour, son. Have a look at your field. Can you see over there? Nobody there. You got... Now he's... this is... Who want to be a captain? Now he's making a change. Now he's having to bring in the man who was at backward point so that Ishan Latif can go on to the leg side. So now on the leg side, it's a field that's been set to bad bowling. You got behind square, mid-wicket, long on. And if he bowls one short and wide outside the off now, well, if I'm the captain, I'm just going to say, with the 12th man. You take the single. That's a better delivery. The bowler's shaking his head. And this is where teamwork comes into it. Other thing to keep an eye on, by the way, folks, is the time. They should be okay. It shouldn't be an issue. They have had issues in the past. So on that front, looks like they're a bit better today. It's a lovely shot, glorious shot from Sanish Goyal. This partnership now moving in to the 70s. In the last match, you saw a very nice partnership from 90 between the two openers, Sagar Khatria and Niraj Patwari. We're seeing another good partnership here. Partnerships is what we're talking about. Partnerships are what are so important, and partnerships are what can be so cruel to the fielding side. Launches into it. Has he got enough of it? Oh, just dropped short of the fielder, so the field does get set there. This one hovers. Can't get there. All sorts of suggestions being made by the fielders. They're looking at each other saying, hey, with the hands, why didn't you catch it? Why this, why that? Shrugging shoulders. The negativity out there is pretty huge. That hits down the ground. But I will say this. At the moment, they're still in a position where if they pick up a few quick wickets, they can still keep this to a controllable score. But they're going to have to do something pretty quickly. End of the over. So 6 overs down now, 75. No wickets down, so they've got that acceleration. Remember I was saying when they were getting to the 5-over mark, they want to be around 60. They've done that, and now they're getting to where they want to be. They're at 15 of that one. Joshua, that passes. I'm liking that. Thanks for telling us that you got that shirt will do very well. And Kroom just telling us now that Romania are batting versus Malta. Thanks for that. And thanks for everybody for staying in touch. And hey, look, if you're stuck for ideas for what to eat today, well, it is National Fajita Day. So you could have a fajita and get some of that sizzling steak inside you. Of course, it doesn't have to be steak. I know a lot of people don't eat beef. As this is up in the air, and where's this going to go? I think 4 runs. I think it bounces just wide of the fielder. So that also hurts you. When you got players out there on the boundary, the batters are still managing to find the space. They had 4 out there earlier, but Zishan comes on to bowl and says, I don't need 1 on the boundary. 3 will do me. And he doesn't help himself because he bowls a short ball as well, which he was having to go at Abbas for bowling the short stuff, and now he does the same thing. Yeah, you can have a sizzling chicken fajita as well. And you could throw in normally some black beans in there, a bit of hot sauce, guacamole, sour cream, or even cheese. There's endless variations. Yeah, fajita day, National Fajita Day. And you know what you're going to have for pudding? I'm going to tell you after this ball. And it's a wide and gets called by Ravi Panchal. So for pudding, it can only be because it is National Ice Cream Pie Day. An ice cream pie. Oh yeah, right now I'm game for it. If somebody comes up here with an ice cream pie, you can throw it in my face. I'll lick every bit off of it because it will cool me down. An ice cream pie cake. Yes, please. Thank you very much. And this is a nice shot. And yesterday was actually National Bare Feet Day. So I would even say bring another one and I'll take my shoes and socks off and I'll stand in it as well. So I'll get 1 in the face to cool down and 1 on my feet. Yeah. And National Ice Cream Pie Day. Doesn't that sound nice? Yeah, please. Thank you very much. Soothing and pleasurable. You can have different flavors. I'll even have pineapple flavor. I don't care. And as Charlie's not here today, I'll have bucket loads of it. Bring me bucket loads of ice cream pie. Yes, please. It's that sort of day, isn't it? It is that sort of day. It's nice and warm. Temperatures now are definitely, what we're looking at here, 31, 32. No breeze at all. That's the other thing. Puts this out in the air and taken. Nice catch. Nicely done. The partnership comes to an end. The score on 81. So Sanish Goyal goes for the big shot. Thing was though, if he hit through the ball and didn't get the shoulders into play, so if he hit through it, he probably would have been okay. He probably would have got it in the gap, but because he gets a little bit of the rotation there, he doesn't quite get enough to get it past the fielder. He doesn't get it in the right gap, and that's a really nice shot that he's executed, to be honest. But because he hasn't got it out of the middle, he's going to offer the chance to the fielder, and the fielder does well. I didn't think he was going to be on play, but he does. So Kumar, and well, it would be Kumar because he's been pretty good in most things that he's done, gets the wicket of Sanish Goyal for 18. And the captain, Zishan, has something to smile about. Oh, does he? I don't really quite see a smile. Zishan gives a smile. Well, you can't see him now. He's got his back to us. I was asking him nicely to give us a smile. In he comes. Wide. He won't smile here because he's got to be aware of the time. We're into the last 10 minutes. We've got to complete this over and get 2 more in before the start of the 10th. So you can't see the. I mean, look at that. That ball gets thrown back to him. He's on the floor. He's got to bend to pick it up and go to his mark. The urgency factor isn't there either, is it? You haven't got, like, if you look at mainly at the end of the over, like now he's moving fielders around. Now one fielder is coming inside from the boundary. This is all tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock as extra cover now goes back. So they don't help themselves. And what I was going to say, if you watch what happens at the end of the over, where you'd expect the next bowler to run in, get ready, the bowler be ready before the batters are ready to receive the ball. You don't see that. You don't see that sense of urgency. Full toss, absolutely hammered. Well, that's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 vidro, porque eso es 6 más. Oh, what a shot. Que golpe, que guay, que genial. And, well, this one is sweeter than a big bucket of ice cream cake. Yes, it is. That's coming my way, hopefully. And what a big hit that is. Does this one go out of... Does this go out of the ground? I think it does. I think this one does go at the ground. They're looking for it. We might find that a new ball is going to... Well, not a new ball, but another ball is going to come out because that one is lost. Now, here it comes. They will... Well, the clock is still ticking here. I reckon they're going to have to adjust that, aren't they? Going to have to adjust it slightly. Here comes Ishan. Better ball, knocks him over. And he's happy about that one. Well, he's celebrating big time, isn't he? He is a Bizaway Airway celebration as Wakasberg will go for 6. And there is a smile on the face of Zishan. And gets the wicket off Verk. There he goes. He says, here we go. I'm a Bizaway airline now. Bizaway, of course, one of our partners. Big smile as he then goes back to Verk. Wakasberg going for 6. I suppose now they're coming in to try and score big runs. Here's a man that was missing in the first one. It's going to be Rohit Singh who joins Jampreet Singh out there. Jampreet Singh still going strong. Verk hit one huge one, hit it out of the ground, and then that's an ugly shot. Zishan, well, look at him there going, beers away, he says. Well, I want, if Charlie was here, Charlie could use his app and try and find out what airline that was. That's Zishan Airways. So Zishan picks up a second, 2 for 24, ball to go. And Rohit Singh now comes out. Hits this into the ground, solid looking shot. It gets fielded, take a single. He will remain on strike. 2 for 25 from Zisha Sahi, the captain. He's bowled pretty well. The score moves to 89 for 2. Rohit Singh gets off the mark straight away. Question is, where can they get to? And the question also is just how correct is the clock? Has it been adjusted? Has it not? Because we're about to start the 8th over. So 12 balls got to be bowled in. Well, look at the clock. Remember I said to you the time they take. So the over's complete. By now, the next bowler should be ready, have the ball ready to go. He's only just come in. He's only just told the umpire what he's bowling. The umpire now signals. They're taking too much time in between overs. Now he's he's having a look at his field now. Now he looks here, looks to the left, looks to the right, does a little jig. And what's he doing now? Now he decides, oh dear, now he decides he's going to come round the wicket. This is already already from the time the last ball is bowled to now, that's a minute being lost. If they don't get penalties here, I'll be absolutely amazed. Full toss on the leg side, in the gap, and that is going to be what? 6 or 4 is going to be Manos Arriba. Well, it looks like even the umpire is throwing in the towel. That goes all the way. I don't know what he's holding there. What's the umpire? Is it the cap? Must be a cap of the bowler. And he needs to get one of those little clips. I used to have those all over when I was umpiring. Little clips, whatever they gave me, I just hook it onto a clip. Little bulldog clip. That'd be my tip for umpire Suhas Bhatt. Get a little chain with a bulldog clip, and whenever you get given a cap or something, you just clip it on there. You don't have to hold it then, do you? And just think, some of those hats can be pretty sweaty. That's my thought. Anyway. Miss-hit, chance. Taken, nicely held. So Rohit Singh will go. That's a very good catch from the fielder. So Hassan Abbas has held the catch. So Rohit just wasn't at the pitch. Look at the feet. He's reaching to it. So he reaches into the shot. His feet stay planted, and then he's reaching into it. He's not getting... The key here is, or the error here is, there's no weight going into the shot. Watch this. So the weight is into that front foot. It's not going into the shot. So he needed just to take another step out and get the weight going into the shot. He doesn't. Offers the chance. Abbas takes it. Rohit will go. Goes for 7. So they're getting a few wickets here, but one thing, same thing that Virk did, and Rohit Singh, he does the same. You see this once again. See, just not getting any weight distribution into the shot. Is the batters that are coming in and they're hitting runs, and they're hitting them quickly. They're not chewing up deliveries. There's one thing that Gurpreet Singh was guilty of in the last match. Let's see if he can also do the same. Also, batters need to think about who's at the other end, who's set, and getting him on strike. And Gurpreet, this is what he did last time. He chewed up deliveries. You go out there, you got a batter that's got 45 on the board at the non-striker's end. You just push yourself at the ball, something like that, with your pad, with your bat, with whatever, and you try to get him on strike. Gurpreet then says, all right, Rico, calm down. I may have missed one, but I'm going to send the next one away for a biggie. It's a big 6. Okay, that's better. You get off the hook for that one. Nicely hit. And Joshua says he's touching base with me, saying a whole minute in between. I think he says innings. I think what you mean, they're in between that one over than the next. I know, I hear you. I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's bad. And as a result of that, they're going to get themselves a bit of trouble. Now, this is going to be a no ball. It is. So they're going to have to bowl this again. It's been called. So 4 runs is too high. So Gurpreet, not only does he get another boundary, I like the way he quickly gets into position here. But look at that. That's Ravi Panchal. He's calling it. And they are spot on, too high. You should not be bowling that. The pace that you're bowling here, Haider. You should be able to get the ball in the right area. Score with those 2 hits, those 2 boundaries, gets past the 100. Ali with the free hit is over the top of the field. It's going to be 4 more. So Gurpreet Singh, after playing out a dot, goes 6, 5 because of the no ball, and 4. So Haider Ali sort of undoes a little of the good work that Abbas and Zishan did before him. That's a better delivery. It's pitched up as the captain Zishan comes charging in. So, okay. Now let's see the hustle. Let's see the hustle. Somebody get the stopwatch on. Tick-tock, tick-tock. So it's the end of the over. Where's the bowler? Nowhere there. The umpires are getting to their mark. If you're the bowler here now, you're ready, and you're saying, umpire, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Umpire, the batter's not ready. The batter's not ready. Come on, stop the clock. Give us 30 seconds because of the batter. Bowler. Now, Zishan, the captain, is not going to his mark. He's setting a field before he gets to his mark. The bowler can't bowl yet because the Zishan's still going back. Now a fielder has come in from the boundary inside. What's the time on? 2 minutes and 15. Okay, it gets played out. Then now the field has to be changed. You can see the wicketkeeper trying to get the attention of some of the fielders. So Bilal Hussain is saying, okay, you come in, you go out. They're still making a change. Bowler's at his mark. He's ready to go. Okay, that's better. Not too much time wasted between balls there. It gets whipped away. Fielder gets down, makes a stop. This is good as well. Batter thinks he wants to go. Now goes back. That's good as well because if it goes to the boundary, that takes time as well. Fielder stops it. Gets the throw in. Wicketkeeper passes it back to the fielder. The fielder has to change now because he's got the left and right combination. The fielders seem to know where they should be going. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ouch. Well, now you can't stop the clock because he's twisted his ankle. He gets up. But the thing is, though, he's not looked comfortable. He goes down. What happens here? Let's see. Where does he put his foot down? Ay. Oh, dear. That's not good, is it? That's not good. And you can see just as he's about to deliver that foot, going to get the freeze spray out. So the clock has been stopped. Get the freeze spray out there pretty quickly. He's putting his boot back on, so it looks okay. I didn't see, did the freeze spray come out there? I didn't see any of the magic spray doing its job. And Ravi just checking the surface. I don't think it was the surface. I think just the way he goes to put his foot down. And he's up. And, okay. Oh, there he goes. Did a few bunny jumps. Says, yeah, I feel better now. And it goes back to his mark. And we see it again here. It just doesn't... Oh, there was that little bit of slip on the back foot. Okay. This is going to make it interesting down the time. Because don't forget, there was time wasted because he pulled out of delivering the ball. So the clock hasn't started when it starts now. So I think it's been adjusted. It's going to be tight, isn't it? He can't, you know what he can't afford to do? He can't afford to bowl a wide or a no ball. Where are we at now? We're into the last minute. He's got 3 balls to go. This is going to be so tight. Oh no, they're still making changes in the field. He's wanting to. The bowler ignores him. Goes for it, up in the air, and the catch has been taken. Okay, now, if you're the batting side, you've just done, this is top tactics. Give your wicket away. Why? Because it's worth 5 runs. Because they're not into the point where they've gone past the 6 wickets. They'll get no time added for this wicket. So all of the time being taken here now, I think, chews into the time that was left. I think you're going to find that this is going to be 5 and out. Have you ever heard of that before? Well, I'm telling you now, that is 5 and out. Because that wicket means that a new batter comes out. And it also means that, as far as I can see, the clock has also run out. Jampreet Singh needs a batter that would go. What a good knock from him. It's disappointing he doesn't get to his 50, 46 of 22. Very well batted. But you might as well give him his 50 because he should get 5 for that. And, well, if it hasn't been confirmed, it will be confirmed pretty soon. And what I want you to do, folks, is remember, at the end of this over, keep all eyes on the umpire, Shuhas Butt, who will be coming to the bowler's end because he will give you that that magical what's the word? I'm lost for words here at the moment because I'm thinking about something at the moment. And this one's going to go all the way, and it's going to be another wicket. The wickets are coming. It's going to be Arun Reddy is going to go. And Ravi might even do it here now because it's already confirmed. So, first of all, that's a wicket. Ravi said, shall I do it now? Yeah, go on, Ravi. Pat it, Ravi, pat it. Give it a pat. And there's 5 penalty runs for the batting side. I like to actually see, I know some will say you give it there and then. I like to see it done at the end of the over because what happens if, it's only an if, what happens if the bowler here now gets the lurgies? He can't bowl 2 balls in because we don't know what the time is, how much they've gone over here already. I'm saying they've gone over 2 minutes because that takes time as well. They're not getting in time back. What happens if the bowler gets the lurgies here now and he takes 1 minute 30 seconds to bowl the rest of this over in? That's 5 more, you know. So that's why I think, for me, it's better to give it at the end of the 9th over. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. That's the worst LBW appeal ever. It is the end of the over. The 5 penalty runs have been signalled already. They were signalled by Ravi Panchal. And, so the score, just checking to see if that actually has been, yeah, it is reflecting on the score now. It's on there. 120 for 5 extras, people. 20. 8 wides. The 5 penalty runs and the buys and leg buys. Oh, well, this is going to be a run out, surely. Well, that's not very good, is it? It's definitely runs. And I've got to say, that's just Gurpreet Singh. He's, what's the right word here? He's reading the game has been pretty poor. We saw that when he was batting last time and this time. That's a run. That is a run. It's been called by the non-striking batter. It's his call. You go. Gurpreet hangs firm. Now, even if he does, all right, fine. Maybe he's a set batter. Maybe he's saying, hey, no, I'm the set batter. I'm the one who has to stay there. Well, even that, if that's the case, well, you don't do this. And Ganesan will go for a duck. He's not going to be a very happy chappy, so Derek will be going. Well, this one goes away, and it'll be 4. But I'm still not going to sing his praises. I'm still not going to turn around and say, yeah, Gurpreet, you did the right thing, because he didn't. That's the wrong thing. All right, he gets a 4 here. That's more luck than anything else. But you've got to be a team player sometimes, and that wasn't a team thing to do. And I just think you've got to read the game well. There was enough balls to go in this over for him to get back on strike. He didn't have to run out Ganesan there. Krishnan Natri is the non-striker, and now he could go, but it wasn't the best of throws. So if he didn't want it, this is the other thing, you see, this is what makes that run out so farcical. If you really believe that he should be on strike, then why is he taking a run here? Because there's never going to be more than one. Anyway, let's see what Krishnan Natri can do here. Puts his gloves on like he's ready for battle, ready for action. Britannia, 130 if they can. Hit pretty well, but to the fielder who has already shown good technique with catching out there. What are your thoughts, people, with the score here? I mean, they haven't batted Victoria out of the match, but based on the runs that we've seen Victoria score, you would think maybe they've got enough. Well, this one is hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Arriva. 6 runs. Nicely hit. So, yeah, okay. We're getting closer to that 130, 128. With a couple of balls to go. Nice hit from Gurpreet. And he'll go for another one. This will go all the way as well. So we now do get into the 130s. 134. Gurpreet Singh, he may be the villain. He may be the man who maybe doesn't always play the smartest of cricket, but he can give it a whack as well. That was the last ball of the innings as well. So it gets smashed away. The score graphics has always been just a little bit slow today, which catches me out a few times, I have to admit. No, big hit of the last. So I'm guessing that takes the score to 140. Am I? Because well, what's it saying here? Well, we go back to that in a minute. Let's have a look at the highlights. And there was some good hitting early on, wasn't it? I think Gurpreet Singh, I think he played some delightful shots. And we saw these 2 here executed beautifully. He was able to play both sides. We know all about the Sanish Goyal as well. He's able to play some big ones as well. So this one was the Gandhi, and that was where Zishan finally was able to put a smile on his face. And when he got the wicket of Wakasberg. I know that Wakasberg is a big wicket to get. So he did get him, and then we saw some good catching. That was a nice one, wasn't it? And we saw the likes of Vert going. We saw the likes also of Rohit Singh. Good catch here as well. So they started to turn it on towards the end. And that also nice catch, nice, easily done. This was shocking. That was, you got to feel. I mean, I felt for Ishan Latif for the Victoria side, the way he went for a diamond. So that wasn't quite a diamond duck, but it was still a duck. And Gurpreet, though, he had to make amends for it. And I'm pleased to say that he was able to when he did blast a couple of boundaries there in that last over. We're still waiting for confirmation on the score. If I'm reading things correctly, then I think there was a 6 to be hit of the last ball, which would take the score to 140. But I'm not 100% about that. So I'm just going to wait. And if nothing comes through, what I can tell you is some of the top scorers that batted very well. Sanish Goyal and Janpreet Singh made a good partnership together. Those two put 81 on the board. Janpreet Singh made 46. And then we saw Gurpreet Singh, well, despite his flaws, he did score a valuable 30 for his side of just 11 deliveries, 3 sixes and 2 fours as well. On the bowling front, well, I think no joy today for Ishan Latif. Kumar Laxmandas was perhaps once again the pick of the bowlers. There was a wicket for Hyder Ali. The man who picked up 2 wickets, it was the captain, Zishan Sahi, 2 for 25. So the teams will come together in back out there to conclude this match. Match number 24 in about 10 minutes time, and by then we'll have confirmation of the score. Getting confirmation in now saying 138 for 6, so something went wrong somewhere. Going to leave you to have a look at the scorecards here, but remember, we'll be back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. Right on time to see the umpires taking the field of play. Ravi Panchal and Suhas Bhatt make their way out into the middle, and they're going to be followed by the boys from Britannia, who have had a bat, and well, it's been a much better performance from them as a team. Remember early on they only managed to get to 92 against the USC Magdeburg. Magdeburg then went on and surprised everybody by going on to win that match, winning by 6 wickets and with 12 balls to go. So Britannia looking to bounce back after that defeat. I know that their captain was not very happy about the way they performed. Waleed Ahmed had, well, no qualms about telling me about how he was feeling and how he needed his players to respond. A few more smiles on the faces of some of the guys out there at the moment. Can see that that Wakkersberg has got a big smile on his face. And I just want to say a big thank you to Wakkersberg as well, because he did true to his word. He said, Rico, on Peacock Friday, I will bring you some aloo paranthas, and he did. I just, the मजा आ गया अपने विकर्सबर्ग ने मैंने आलू परांठे लेके देते थोड़ी जी दही दे नाल भी बड़ा स्वाद ना खादे. Thank you very much to Wakkersberg, and well, let's hope that he can put a good performance in for his team here as well. I think they'll be looking to contain Victoria here. Victoria, I mean, what have we seen from them from the bat? First time we saw them, they struggled to try and get to 129. They were 179 for 8. And when they did get a victory against the other targets, they got to the 92 they needed with 7 balls to go. And then we saw them struggle on day 3 again when ICA Berlin put 176 on the board. They only got to 83. And then earlier today against Berlin CC piled on the runs, 160 for 3. Saga Kataria 69. And a good knock from him. And Victoria, well, they only got to 80. So they've had their woes. And one thing you can say is that Victoria, even with the win that they've had, they've never really gone on to score, well, they haven't scored 100 runs. So that's a nice start. It's going to be 4 runs. Nicely hit. And I'm pleased to see that Zemir Haider, who's been going up and down the batting order like a yo-yo, is back up there again, because at least this guy can hit the ball. He was the only man to shine in that low par performance against Berlin CC when he scored 30. So he starts with a boundary. And now high up in the air, how far does this go? I think it's going to elude the fielder, is it? Yeah, it does. And unfortunately for Waleed, it's going to go over the boundary and swing hard. And then maybe you get a bit of luck. Here's the chase. Here's the captain Waleed, and the ball bounces and gets over the boundary. 4 runs. So Haider there to do one thing, and that is to hit the ball as hard as he can and as far as he can. Now he gives himself some room, and this is another one that's not quite where he wanted it to go, but he steps right the way outside the off stump, and he gets a little inside edge on this. It eludes the keeper. It's going to be 4 more, you know. So 4 more. Dixit Navedia couldn't do anything about it. So Jampreet Singh batted very well. I mean, he made a very good performance. I think I just like the way that he stayed out there. The good partnership he put together there with Goya. Unless it's being hit. Well, stop, and a bit of a mix-up in the middle. Direct hit would have been close. It's a nice bit of work from Ganesan. Doesn't take it cleanly, but he has enough time to still have a go. And yeah, direct hit, he would have had his man. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, Jampreet Singh 46 and Sanish Goyal 24. Okay, now this one should be taken. The wicketkeeper should get there. He doesn't look comfortable though, but he does in the end get his hands together. Dixit Navadia, just the way he set off, his hands seem to be all over the place. Then right at the last moment, he does get the wicket. Watch, he sort of doesn't get his hands together until he's actually rolling the sleeves down as he's getting ready to catch it. He's making sure that his gloves on properly, and he takes the catch. So that's why sometimes, I know it's hard to say here, that's why sometimes when you get the opportunity to take a single, present itself, you should take it. Same behind that, he does hit 3 boundaries. He does also get a bit of luck, but no luck this time. The luck runs out as Dixit takes the catch. Hyder will go for 12. 12 or 5 balls. Dixit in the action. And Janpreet be relieved to get the wicket of Hyder, I'd have to say, as Kumar Mandus comes out. He joins the captain, Waleed, not the captain, sorry, I keep getting the two confused, only joins Waleed Aslam out there. Jampreet Singh should feel this himself, he will, that will be the end of the over. They get 12 from it, 12 for 1. So Jampreet, I mean, he was unlucky because I think 2 of those boundaries really weren't legitimate shots. So a bit of luck involved with them from the batter Hyder, but Hyder will go. And you know, you got Kumar Ottomandas, who has batted well. He looks a good player, I keep saying that. And the good players do come good eventually. Will this be it for him? We've got Waleed Aslam, his batting partner out there. Let's see what the two of these can do. With the ball now, it will be Subrab Krishnatre. Starts short, and he's going to get hammered away. Lovely jubbly. This will go all the way. Thank you very much. That is out the middle. Stronger together. Well, can Victoria be stronger together in this one? That's a nice start. It wasn't the best of deliveries. And Subrab Krishnatre gets this one too short. And he gets peppered. So what's the next one here from Krishnatre? Maybe a wide. It will be a wide. He's also got to watch out where he's finishing here, because he goes right in front of the umpire. So that's not a good response. I suppose trying to get it back where he needs to be, around about inside that wide line in that corridor. It's a bit better. Yeah, that's nice. Length was good as well. It's not over pitching, getting it good. And I think I'll probably just have a little chat with him here and say, hey, be careful. Be careful where you're going. And he's saying, okay, what's wrong? What am I doing wrong? And Suhas will just have said to him, well, getting in front of me for a start, and you're getting very close to the line. This one gets through as well, and he's better there. He's not going in front of the umpire anymore. Once again, I want to give a big shout out to the umpires. And, it's been a tough day for the likes of Shuhas Bhatt and Abdul Bashir. They haven't had the support of Sunny Gowda today. Sunny Gowda went back to Berlin last night and will join us again at I think on Tuesday. He's back next week. But that means that's why we've seen Ravi Pancho take up the spot out there, and he's done a really good job. Well done to Ravi, also part of the ECN crew here. And of course, that means that the likes of Mars has taken up the position of the third umpire. But that's a delightful shot. This time he makes a bit of room for himself. I think after seeing a couple of deliveries go in that area, the batter Aslam says, okay, I know what you're looking to do here now, so I'm going to be ready for it. And he was, and he plays a cracking shot. So doubles his score, moves on to 12. So ball to go in this over from Krishnatre. And this time it will be a wide. So he once again strays down. I suppose when he tries to get it straighter, he strays down the leg side. So 14 off the over. 26 for 1. and finishes with a dot. So 14 it will stay, 26 for 1 it will stay as well. And that means that they're staying at under the 14 and over. Britannia will try and do their best. In fact, when that over comes to an end, they just creep above it, only just. Britannia will do themselves a favour. They can do themselves a big favour. They can get a win here. Get themselves on the same level of points, a team above. They slipped up this morning though, they know that. And if they can get a win, then they get a chance, not an easy one though, then they get a chance to go head to head with Berlin CC, who have had 2 wins out of 2 in the day. Well, it's time for the Brontawala to have a bowl. High up in the air. Can anybody get hands to this? Yeah, they can. Very well done. Well, Diana Oros, well, she gets a good shot of that. We'll watch out for that on the social media. Goes up in the air and catch taken. And Kuma Laxmundas will go. And he's going to go for a second ball duck. And time to see Dresden Derek. Hello, Dresden Derek. Is it just me, or are we feeding Derek too much? Because Derek seems to be getting bigger and bigger. He's like a giant duck now. And what are we feeding? What are we feeding Derek? Well, Dresden Derek. Well, we are in Dresden. I know the food is absolutely amazing here. I think Derek has been tucking into some of the fantastic Saxon cuisine, because he's getting big. He's much bigger than Golden Derek, that is for sure. Verk through the legs, nutmeg. Got a wicket off his very first ball. You see what happens to nice people? I call him Prontawala, Marcus Verk, because he bought me some lovely prontas, some aloo prontas. They were delicious with some yogurt as well, some dahi. I really enjoyed those. And then Brontawala gets a wicket off his very first ball. Oh, well, this is incredible effort. It really is. But what a great bit of fielding. It's on the up, but it doesn't carry. But what a stop that is. That saves 4 runs. It's a dot. You see, everybody likes the man that brings Brontas. Even the fielders throw themselves around for him. Marcus Verk ने बहुत स्वाद वाले परोंठे लेके आए थे आज मेरे लिए. मैं रज के खाते दही दे नाल मजा आ गया. Edge, and it's going to get down to the man at third. He almost takes another. It's the first runs that come off. He's bowling. We've seen this so many times. I was just about to say, "Oi, pair na rakhi, pair bhaji jana." I was too slow. He just put the foot on it. Yeah, it's not the way to do it. I don't know. Does he wedge? He's looking at his fingers as well. Does he wedge? Oh, well, now he's just testing the phone is still working. The reception is still good. He doesn't break the antenna. I think he might have wedged the hand and the foot together there. That's what. Ooh, Ravi. Ravi's calling this one. This is a really tight call. I don't see it myself. What am I missing here? Very, very tight. Ravi thinks it catches a bit of the line. They've been pretty consistent on it, so I'm not going to argue with him. Ravi's saying, come on, don't hide it. And, well, that's more like it, he's saying. And this is where Ravi was saying, you see, if you can bowl like that, why are you bowling it out there? End of the over. Only 2 come from it. Gets the wicket. And at the end of the power play, 28 for 2. It's a good over from Waka's work. You wouldn't expect anything less from him, really. And only 2 from it, very much like the first time we saw him. The first over he bowled was 2. Didn't quite understand that also in that match where I was talking about all the things that went wrong for Britannia. And in that match, Waka's work, he bowled the 4th over. Only went for 2, so the score went from 28 for 2 to 31 for 2. You'd expect him to come right back on to bowl the 6th, and he didn't. They didn't use him again until the 8th. And then Krishna Trade, he took 2 for 1, I think it was. No, 2 for 3 in the 2nd over. He didn't even come back on to bowl again. So there's some funny things in that one. I don't know what the captain was thinking. So 2 good bowlers. One, when he uses him too late, and the other one doesn't even come back on the bowl. Gurpreet Singh gets worked out onto the onside, and of course with an over like that last one, we're only 2 come off it, the rate just escalates. Hits it into the ground, doesn't really get under it, gets on top of it. Jamprit Singh will do the fielding. Shahid Ali came out after the dismissal. The duck there from Laxman Das. All the noise at the moment, of course, from Britannia. They're just looking to make sure that they get this victory. Once again into the deck. It's not going to go to the boundary, so tiki-taka doesn't help. They're quite happy for the opposition to go tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, it's like they're in it's a 2-cylinder little tuk-tuk. Another dot. Other cricket happening, of course, in Romania. The Romania are going pretty well against Malta. 129 for 3. That's in the air and taken. What a good catch this is. Delightfully held. It's a wonderful catch. He makes it look easy, Darshak Savage. Just watch this. It's thumped pretty hard. I mean, it's on the back foot, so you're going to have to really get it right to get it past the boundary. But Darshak just comes across and he takes the catch, and that's going to be the end of the batter. He's going to have to make way. So another one bites the dust. That's a Shahid. Not able to make any inroads today at all. He'll go for 3 of 7. Good catch there from Darshak. Just makes it look really easy. We've seen a lot of fielders going to catch balls and getting it wrong and getting it in the wrong part of the hands, but that's taken as clean as you can get. We'll see it one more time. That will bring the captain out, Zishan. Still going to miss from Gurpreet, who's had an interesting mixed day, I think. There's Gurpreet Singh. Into the deck. There's the captain. There comes on to have a bowl. Gurpreet Singh 1 for 4. Well bowled. Slight delay here. Not sure what this is for. There's Ravi Panchal just asked to have the ball. I think they just want to confirm the number on the back of the batter's shirt, and it is Zishan Sahi. That's what they wanted to check. Now that's been sorted. Waleed Ahmed can continue. Go short, and this is going to go in the gap, and what a lovely shot this is. Nicely played. Just gets it out of the middle of the bat, just rocks back and says, there you go, there's nobody out there, that'll do nicely. Nice shot from Waleed Aslam. Gets a bit of extra width. this time he goes for the power option. And as we've seen so often before, stick to your timing, execute your timing well. That's what makes the difference. Oh, having a go. Misses it. Ball to go in the over. So good comeback. Just that one boundary really, which was a cracking shot really from Aslam. He's moved to 20. Can he get another one away? And he finds the fielder. It's well struck, but straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. Get into that part of the afternoon now where you're starting to get some of the long shadows in there. So anything being thrown from the offside from a right-hander can be tricky. I'm liking this shot here, this camera angle. It gives us an idea to see where some of the fielders are, especially when the bowler is coming in to have a bowl. Zishan, the captain, is out there. He's yet to get off the mark, getting ready to face his first ball. So you can see on the offside to him, you're going to have the man who's probably inside the circuit there in a catching position at third. You've got backward point, man in cover. Nobody in on the leg side. You got poor Ravi all on his own, the umpire there. And you got two men on the boundary. And a very straight long on as well. Okay, well, it's high up in the air. Is the fielder going to get there? He should, and he holds on to the catch as well. It is the Paronta wala. Paronte राज के खाते आ वाकई वर्क ने पर एक गल अच्छी है हाथ भी साफ कर ले तन्नू पता ही है ना कई बारी जो परोंठे खाए दे ना हाथ ना साफ करवा ना और जो बटर लगा होंगे ना बोल नहीं फर्क होंगी and he checks his hands. So the aloo man, the aloo paronta man who bought the aloo parontas, it's nice to see that he's taken all of the butter off his fingers because he takes a good catch. He does well to get there actually. It's one of those which you often see fielders not able to get their way there, and it's going to be a wicket, and another one will go. It's a nice catch taken. It's Aslam. He's going to go. It'll go for 21 of 17. Good catch taken by Burt. He's a key player, isn't he? Such a key player of the bowling of Reddy. So, Arjun ready. Well, he was ready. The umpire wasn't. So I says, hang on a minute, just wait there. Hello to everyone on the chat. Hope you're enjoying the action. Some people saying hello to Derek. Well, what do you reckon? Derek has got bigger, isn't he? High up in the air. Well, we'll see. Let's see this first. Catch taken. Well, we're going to get a chance to see Derek. Well, this is going to be a golden Derek. And I wonder if others can show golden Derek and then afterward just show us normal Derek, just to see the difference in size, really. Well, first of all, it's a false shot, so Zafar will go. And he's going to go for a golden. So we're going to see golden Derek first. Hello, golden Derek. Well, that's golden Derek. He's got bigger as well. We are feeding the ducks too much. What about Derek? Let's have a look at normal Derek. Look, oh, yeah. He's put him on a diet. He's like a giant duck. That's scary. Yeah, I think he does sound and look a lot bigger. And, well, he doesn't want to go away now. But this was a golden Derek. It's a comfortable catch taken. And Subrab Krishnatre takes the catch. And it's going to be a first baller. So what we at here, I'll tell you what we're at. We're looking at a hat-trick from Arjun. 2 balls, 2 wickets. The new batter is coming out. Is Hassan Abbas. This is where we are on the hat-trick front. Turn the page. 1, 2, 3, así. Mohamed Asim has got 4 for 9. Hat-trick ball. And he plays it along the deck. So Abbas takes no chances. He's going to get off the mark. But that means that captain Zishan will go on strike, facing his first ball. Ooh, just loses his run. Arjun ready. Make his way back to his mark. Nice to see some of the Berlin CC boys just having a little relaxing moment before I'm pretty sure they'll start getting warmed up, ready for what is going to be a, well, I think it's going to be a bumper finish to the day. High up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? No, he's not. So we're going to see another golden. So the captain, Zishan, he wants to be aggressive. He swings hard. The catch has been taken, comfortably taken there by Guri. So Gurpreet takes the catch, and there's Golden Derek. It's another one. Well, there's a few Derricks around here today. And there's not a good look for the captain, because he's going to have to depart. Falling apart here. Zishan goes for a golden. It's a feast of ducks. 40 for 6. New batter that comes out is Usman Arif. This was as wide as could be, and he needed the bat extension to get to this. And he does get it. I think Usman is just saying, you know what, I just want to run. Just let me have a run. I don't want Rika sending any more ducks after me, because those ducks are looking mean and big and dangerous and hungry. Fair enough. Okay, Abbas. Ready to Abbas. It's high up in the air, and in comes Wakasvurk and takes a very, very good catch. Brilliantly taken. I told you, I keep saying it, good things happen to people that bring me food. Wakasvurk bought me the aloo paronthas. मेरे लिए परोंठे लेके आ देखिया जदों अच्छे काम करी दे ना अच्छी चीजें तो दिल्ली भी हुंदियां. So well done to Wakasvurk. That's a good catch. It is a good catch. I said he did well to get to the one before. He does even better to get to this one. And the thing I like about this one, from the moment it's up in the air, he's made up his mind how he's got to take it. So Abbas also departs. I think, well, are they going to be bowled out again here? And the batting of Victoria has been, I think poor's the word, right? I can't think of another way. And remember in the last match it was only Zamir Haidar that was able to get any runs. This time, even he failed. Just have a look at the bowling figures, by the way, as Bilal Hussain comes out. That is 4 for Arjun Reddy. 4 from him. 4 wickets. It was the end of the over. 41 for 7 at the end of 6. He only just gets bat onto this, and it's chased by Waleed. Well, this man, I had a bit of a chat with him, as I said, when they lost the last match or afterwards. He wasn't too happy, and he was very graceful in saying they didn't play well and that they had to get better. This one is another. They have just caught so well. What can you say? They have just caught so well. It's another very good catch. And that's the 8th wicket to go now. It's very similar to some we've seen before. They've caught these so well. And that's Krishna Trey, who takes another one. Krishna Trey, I should say. And it's time for Arif to go. He also will go with just for 1 of 2. Oh, this scorecard is looking terrible at the moment. Captain, he gets a wicket. To Britannia, they needed to come back strong. They have come back strong. And 8 down. And Isha Latif, the man who was run out for a diamond duck last time, gets himself promoted up the order. Ishan Latif now makes his way out to the middle. The number 11 becomes the number 10. He's joining Bilal Hussain out there, who too has yet to get off the mark or face a ball. Waleed Ahmed continue to bowl. We can never know. I mean, Reddy might not even get a chance to get a fifer. He's on 4. Waleed. And it's in the air, and, well, everybody goes, oh, because they have caught everything that they're expecting them to even catch this one. That's Gurpreet Singh. He just can't get a hand to it. Everybody goes, oh, 4 runs to Latif. And Latif was on a pair. So a sigh of relief from him. Chases the wide one, gets away with it. In comes Waleed Ahmed again. Oh, this time an inside edge. They'll take a single. You can see some of the players saying, hey, come on, keep it tidy, keep it tidy. Let's not start throwing the balls away unnecessarily. So Bilal Hussain. Now he's, well, hands are weak and knees are shaking. He can't sit and stand up on his own 2 feet because he's now on facing his first ball. And, well, he hits it pretty well. 1 bounce to Verk, who gets the throw in. And Isha Latif says, Yaar, पिछली बारी है ना जब मैं नठिया सी ओ मेरी फट गई सी हुन मैं नहीं नठना तू उत्ते रह जा वापस. Saying, I'm not taking this. I know what happens when I run. I'm staying put. Edge gone. It's going to be another quack, and now we're going to see the monster Derek come out again. It happens at the end of the over, so they are 9 down. So, hello Derek, how are you? Derek is making a lot of appearances today. And he's getting bigger. Bigger by the day. We're going to have to talk to whoever's feeding him here. And so, number 11 comes out to join Ishan. That's been snicked behind. Nice little catch taken there by Dixit. And I got to feel a little bit for Bilal Hussain because Ishan Latif could have taken a single, decided not to. This match, as it stands at the moment, coming up in around about just under 25 minutes' time. Berlin CC have won 2 out of 2 in the day, and BSV Britannia, fueled by the extra players that come to their attack, are much better. We're not going to see a chance of a fifer from Arun. He'll finish with 4 wickets, but we'll see an opportunity, and I don't mind this from the captain, to give Gunnarshan an over. A wicket will do it, and it'll mean that we will definitely see the lower score in this series so far from Victoria. It just gets played away. We saw Magdeburg put 66 on the board at the start of today. That one gets played away. So if my memory serves me right, up until now, that is the lowest score. Digs this one out. And Ishan Latif, who will go back on strike. Was lucky with the way he's got his runs so far, but he's got runs. I think that's the nice thing about it. Oh, well, you know where he wants to send this one. He wants to send it big. Remember, his son is watching. His son is here. It's lovely to have met him as well. He's watching what Papa is doing out there in the middle. Plays this nicely. We'll take the single to Jampreet Singh. Hasn't just the addition of Jampreet in the side made a huge difference? They also had Rohit Singh, who haven't really gone to Rohit that much. Went out there and had a bat, and didn't really get himself in. But you know, with time running out, he's got 7 runs of 3 balls. They can use him as a bowler as well. We're going to say he gets an over in there. It's nice and tidy. 3 runs come from it. The score now sits on 49 for 9. Can they get to Can they get to the 50? And, well, you get an opportunity now for a fifer. Will you ever get a better opportunity? Arjun Reddy. Into the legs, no run. And I think Ali quite happy probably just to stay at the non-strikers then, Hyder Ali. So Arjun Reddy on a 5-wicket haul. Okay, places pretty well. There's a fielder out there. So, okay, he's got 4 balls, everybody. He's got 4 wickets for just, that's 3 runs now. This is the 5 wickets Hall of Fame. I remember how Umar Tariq started it off. That seems an age ago now. So Rohit Kumar, 5 for 11. That was in the night series in Portugal, and I was there. Oh, that's not a bad looking shot, but straight to the fielder. And Ali will be saying, that's not fair. A lovely shot like that and nothing. Okay. Countdown now, really. So 3 balls to see if you can get there. Juice. Nice shot. Straight to the fielder. But he survived. Now 2 balls. This is almost like a competition, isn't it? Let's not let him get to his 5. All right, 2 more to survive. Get this one through. Is a dot. Now 1 more to survive. So, are we going to get a 5-wicket haul or not? I like some of the comments about Derek, by the way. Derek getting bigger by the day. And the end of the spell is a cracking spell. 4 wickets. They're just 3 runs. Just the one coming off that one. But he's not able to get that 5-wicket haul. I didn't think he was going to get an opportunity to even go for it, but he does. 50 for 9. So definitely going to see the lowest score posted. Victoria Berlin. Where do they go from here? That's the question, because it's been another dismal display from them. Bowled out for 80 earlier against Burning CC. It's not often that we see teams being bowled out twice. And the most runs they've scored is 92, and that was to win the one against the only match they won against Elbit Argus. And, this one doesn't really know where this goes. That's Ishan Latif. He's looking to play it away on the leg side. I suppose right now, if they don't get bowled out, then that'll be something, right? It's nicely hit, and should be fielded by Jampreet. It is. The batters are quite happy and content just to take the single. So what are your thoughts on the next match coming up? So Britannia, it looks like they've found once again their form. Good slow delivery. The bails taken off there by Dixit. Navadia. Ravi Panchal will have to put the stumps back together again, like the Lego blocks he used to play with when he was a bit younger. Interesting one, that one. He just has enough off the foot behind the line. Only just. Oh, that's a bit of a gundy ball. They're asking the question. We could be going here to the side view. Now, the last one, he only just got back, but the foot was a long part of it, was on the line until he just pulled it back. So let's have a look at this. Keep an eye on it. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, that is it. They're all out. They are all out. It's a great bit of keeping. He just keeps that foot in the air. He's not able to get it down. So that is the end of the innings. It'll be a wide to go on the board. So 51, but that'll be all out. And like I say, I don't quite remember the last time I saw a team bowled out on twice in the day. So not good for Victoria. The 2 times we've seen them in match number 23, bowled out for 80 against Berlin, chasing 160, and now in this one, bowled out for, well, a miserable 51 and chasing 139. This is what's coming up next. This is the question I was putting to the chat. What do you think? Britannia back to winning ways. Well, back destructively to winning ways. Jampreet Singh coming into the side, and Rohit Singh certainly will and has made a difference. But Berlin CC, they've been good. Sagar Katria and also Niraj Patwari were in outstanding form. So this next match, I think, could be an all-time classic. We had a tight one yesterday at the end of the day. We thought that one was going to be a high-scoring one between Alec and Berlin Cricket Academy. It wasn't high-scoring, but it was a tough match, 94 to 99. This next one coming up could be as well. But got to say that I was very impressed with the way Britannia bounced back. They looked nothing like the team that we saw earlier lose out to Magdeburg when they only posted 92 and then Magdeburg got them with 12 balls to go. They look completely different. Just look at the catching. Look at the buzz about them in the field. Look at the way they worked off each other. Look at the way that they were going. And look at the way that the Parontawala was taking catches as well. Didn't he just take one, but took a few. There was a few taken there also from Subrab as well. Very good performance. I have to say that was how it finished. It was a good bit of work for the keeper, Dixit Navadia. But what can you say about FC Victoria 89 apart from not very good? Got to go back to the drawing board and find a way to improve, because well, that's another defeat for them. They have played now 5 matches and only got 2 points to show for it. And, well, we're going to have to see how some of the results go, but you might find that already you're going to struggle. Just look at that scorecard. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4 ducks. 2 of them golden. 2 of those 2-ball ducks. And 1, 2, 3 batters on 3 as on 1 as well. And only 1 batter at the top there, Waleed Aslam, that gets to any kind of score, 21. The bowling figures, well, 4 wickets for Arjun Reddy. He had an opportunity. He had 6 balls to try and get 5. He wasn't able to. 2 for Waleed Ahmed, 2 also for Gurpreet Singh. A wicket apiece for Jampreet Singh and also Waqas Virk. And Subrab, the only man not able to take a wicket, though his work in the field was pretty outstanding as well. That does not look good. Victoria Berlin. First, well, like I say, first time in a long time that I can remember a team being bowled out twice in a day. And remember, they played back-to-back matches. On both, they were bowled out once for 80, once for 52, and with 3 balls to go. So a comprehensive victory for Britannia, which means that this match is coming up in around about 13 minutes' time. We'll get ready for it, because I think we could finish with a feast. Berlin CC have won 2 out of 2 in the day. BSV Britannia 1892. They've lost 1, won 1, and are looking to make this a competitive one. Join me back in 12 minutes' time for the start of the final match of match day number 5 on Peacock Friday.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the day here on match day number 5. Match number 25 on Peacock Friday will feature two teams that have had mixed starts so far. Berlin CC came into the day with defeats to the Convents and also to Dresden. They needed to perform well and they did. I think they were led well by their captain today. I think Awais Zafar demanded and wanted better from his players and he got that, didn't he, today? They beat Magdeburg quite convincingly, restricting Magdeburg to 66 for 7 and then getting there themselves with 19 balls to go. And then we saw a fantastic victory from them over Victoria, put 160 on the board and bowled Victoria out for 80. Victoria, well, they didn't have a good day because Britannia, the team that are playing Berlin here, well, they had a bad start to the day, really. Both their matches the first time we... So let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We are going to bat.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game, guys. All the best. Britannia have won the toss. They'll be batting. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much. You can see that some of the sun just disappeared for a while, just behind one or two of those clouds. But I'm expecting this to be a very good contest. You see the news on the middle as the teams get out there. So Berlin CC, I've been impressed with the way they've come back here. Remember losing those matches early on, but they put that behind them. It's a big day for them. 3 matches. If they can win all 3, what they're looking to do here, they're right up there, aren't they? Right up there. There's some of the key players there. Sagar, Katria and Niraj Patwari, I think, are key for me. Sahil Lal. Just get the feeling that he could be a key player, as well as someone like Saddam Gill and Karan Singh. On the other side, Sanish Goyal and Jumprit Singh, I like what they do. Waka's work is always in the match. And somebody's had a quiet one so far. Rohit Singh, he could be big in this one as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is thinking. That Britannia 104 to Berlin CC's 93. And let's see how it pans out. The umpires are ready for this one. Nice to see. It's the captain who likes to open up. So here's the battle of, well, not quite yet. The battle of bat versus ball. The umpire saying, "What'd you say? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you said." Okay, I think it was hold the fort. Let's wait for it. You can see umpire Bashir there at square. There's the first ball. Then comes away Zafar. And it's a good delivery. Gets that little bit of away swing. But, oh, they might get 2 here. Oh, they're going to have to rush, though. He could be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble. Oh, that is a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. What is going on here? What is wrong with the batters today? Well, Sanish Goyal gets a hug. You never run on a misfield. But this is just, this is comical. It's a nice delivery. He goes straight away. Then they think, shall we go for 2? Look where the other batter is. And Sanish Goyal, well, you can't see through the traffic. You can't see through the traffic. So when he gets to the other end, he thinks that his partner is coming back. But, of course, he has no idea. And I'll tell you the reason why. Because he's overrun it by a long way as Sahil. Look, Sahil Lal, he can't see where he is. It's so much traffic in his way, and they don't even realise. I mean, look how cool the captain is. And he says, yeah, that'll do. Thank you very much. And, oh, Goyal, what have you done? Sanish Goyal, he's such a nice little man as well. He's going to go and get himself out. Oh, that's just crazy, isn't it? It is just crazy. Okay, so what happens here now? So Rohit Singh comes out. And Jumprit Singh was the guy who gets to the other end. And, of course, he's running. He runs so far past the stumps, he doesn't even see what Goyal is doing. So Britannia losing a wicket early. Could be another. And, oh, he drops it. He drops it. Wow. Berlin, CC could have had a second. They could have had Jampreet off the very first ball he faces. Sunny Goyal was out the first ball he faces after getting one, but trying to come back for the 2 run out. This guy, you don't want to drop. You don't want to drop any good player. But Jampreet, well, he gets dropped on 0. Down the leg side, can't be out, and it was going to go a long way. They just got to. Oh, they're all over the place here at the moment. Just got to take a moment, I think, to Britannia. The 2 batters have just got to say, hey, let's just calm this down a little bit. All right, we've lost the batter early, but that just means that we've wasted 1 ball. Well, you haven't even wasted 1 ball, really, because off that, the wicket, you get a single anyway. So you haven't wasted the ball. You've lost the batter. You've got plenty more batting to come. So just calm down. Just stop being rattled. Rohit Singh reaches out for this. It gets through the fielder. This might go all the way. No, it doesn't. That's good, tidy fielding there on the boundary. Loses his shades, but gets the ball in. Jampreet gets back on strike. Yet to score a run. Face 2 balls. He goes to play at this rather late. You can see what he was trying to do, just getting a little tap on this, but he's too far away from it. He doesn't use his feet. Chat has gone crazy. A lot of people, as I said before, talking about Derek is getting bigger and getting heavier. A lot of people impressed by the spell of bowling from Arun Reddy. Gets down here, plays the ball pretty well, but still not able to get off the mark. That will be the end of the over. And it's a good one from the captain, Oais. Just 3 on the board. Only 2 of them coming off the bowler. And the 1 wicket is a crazy run out. It really is. And when you look at that run out again, this is all about, there's too much traffic in the way. He turns around. He's running blind. He is assuming that Jampreet Singh is running back his way for the 2. But Jampreet Singh is running one way. He's running into the crowd. And the Sanis Goyal turns around. And when finally the traffic clears, he sees, uh-oh, I'm on my own here. And there's no way he's getting back. It's good work done by the fielder who takes over the responsibilities from the bowler and gets the run out. And that was Saddam Gill and Sahi Lal. Goes upstairs. Batter wants a wide and he gets one. So this is all to do with the height. So this will be 1 for the over. And also, I don't know if this goes over the head. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, just. That's a good call from the umpire. And a good call considering that sun is right in his eyes. We were talking about this yesterday with Charlie. Sometimes umpires would here now opt to go to the other side just so they can see that line better because the sun's right in their eyes now in this last match. Gets played down the ground and doesn't want the run here. Rohit Singh hasn't had too much time out there in the middle. You saw him play a little cameo the other day when he got his opportunity to go out there and finally did get a chance to get a knock. He scored a good partnership together with Wakkersvert. He scored 33. Wakkersvert put 30 on. He comes in before Wakkersvert this time around, so they changed the batting order line around slightly, opting for Singh to come out before Verk. That's a lovely shot. Nobody's stopping this. This ball is being hit so well. It's a cracking cut shot. Rocks back and hits it. Gets right on top of it. All about the keeping the head nice and still. Focus on the ball. That's a cracking shot. So Imran Bakari, as he likes to do, likes to go and bang the ball in hard. But he gives not a lot of room actually there to Rohit Singh, but Singh still puts it away. doesn't get this right at all. Should have been looking to hit this out on the offside as well. I just get the feeling maybe he's just playing very early, because that one doesn't come on, and then in the end when he does get the bat onto it, he plays it onto the onside. So once again he would have been looking to play that on the offside. Bukhari, 5 of the over so far, halfway through it. This time he gets this to go away and sneaks it inside. Rohit Singh asking the question. Umpire says nothing wrong with that. Well bowled and well played, so it gets a little bit closer to him and gets that ball moving away, so it doesn't allow to get Rohit any room to manoeuvre. Rohit might think about just darting across a little bit and trying to whip this one away onto the onside. It's a big gap on the 45. Bukhari been cut away from one good 4, but other than that he's been pretty tidy, and it's a good delivery again. So good bit of bowling there from Imran Bukhari. You just feel that the more overs he gets behind him, the better he gets. And now I'm liking this introduction, the man that we have yet to see play in this year's competition. As we have I'll leave you to have a look at the standings. You can see what teams are trying to do here. Burn in CC, 3 wins out of 3 will put them on level points with the other 2 teams. The other Burning side for sure, that is just above them, and also the likes of Britannia. But yeah, here we go. Nick Krager, this guy last year was in sensational form with the ball. It's a pretty useful batter as well if he gets in. Normally comes in about number 4 or 5. Last year I think I was calling for him to be opening the batting only because he's not an out and out aggressive hitter of the ball, but he can stay there and he plays good shots. But watch his bowling. If he can get the ball to swing, he's dangerous, and he goes for that full pitch delivery straight away. Does Nick Krager. Good to see him in the lineup playing his first match. It starts with the dot. Edge and just out of reach from the fielder. Jumping high up in the air trying to get this. Just watch this. And he's not able to get there. Remember that it was Imran Bukhari that had the chance to take Jampreet early. Jampreet's first ball, and it was dropped. It wasn't an easy catch, but he's there to take it. This time though, it's been placed beautifully over him. And Chris Yadav was asking the question earlier, why is Nick Krager not bowling? Well, he's bowling now, and he's been hit down the ground for a big 6. And this is a lovely shot from Jampreet Singh. He's in good form. He scored 46 of 23. He made an 81-run partnership with Sanaj Goyal. Goyal went early though. You got to say he ran himself out. And as a result of that, you've got Rohit Singh out there. But he is bowling now, Chris Yadav. But you are right, he is a very good bowler. He does swing the ball loads. You've got other bowlers there as well. Don't forget, you've got the likes of Awais Zafar and also Imran Bukhari. So you have to wait your turn. And let's see how you can respond. This time a little bit short. Gets worked away on the leg side. Fielder makes the stop. That's Mohammad Hassan. They still do get a single. Give you some news from what's happening there in Romania. So Romania against Malta. This one gets played out. Gets past Zafar, who at least this time with that injured hand of his is in a position where he shouldn't be catching too many deliveries. Yeah, Romania 162. They get to off their 20 overs. Malta at the moment in reply, well, a good reply. They're 32 without loss after 3. And this one will go all the way. There's not a good delivery. And Jampreet Singh, look how quickly he's onto this. He's down the leg side. He literally goes down on one knee and he puts it away. So it's the second Maximo off the over from Krieger. He'll go for 18, so not quite the start that he would have wanted. And 26 off the power play. So after 2 tidy overs of 3 and 5, Krieger's goes for 18. And Britannia, this partnership between these two continue. Just having to think there of Sanish Goyal. Don't forget when he was out there in their earlier match, he too was involved in another run out, wasn't he? And I think he ran out to Ganisaram. So he's probably just got to work on his running, does Goyal. Up in the air, it'll be safe. Once again, it's one of those. I mean, Rohit Singh's out there to bat. Now, this has always been my philosophy. So Rohit Singh is out there, knows the dangerous batter, but until he hits one out in the middle and he hits one over mid-wicket, I'm still having my mid-wicket in the circle. I know teams like to have your mid-wicket back, but move them once the batter starts to hit. A lot of people's argument to that would be, well, look, if you get him early and he's going for the big shot and you have the fielder set out there, isn't that's a big bonus, right? Yeah, it is. But just look at that shot there played there by Rohit. Quite often batters, until they get in, they'll get a few miscues. And if you've got fielders in the catching positions, key catching positions, you get their wickets. Well, he plays this rather late and well. A good bit of work there from the fielder. He makes the stop, then take 2, but that was a risky one because it's quite late. And Sanam Gill, who had some good bowling figures, isn't he? I mean, he was the player of the match in the first match against Magdeburg. In that first victory, he took 2 for 3. And Jampreet plays that, but it's a risky shot. It looks to guide this in that gap, doesn't it? So you can see clearly what he's trying to do here. You see that the third is pretty wide and you got the point in place. So look at the way he shapes the bat, but he just doesn't execute it right. I'm just wondering whether he was thinking the ball is going to move away slightly there from Gill. And this time Gill tucks him up. Very good running again from Rohit. He gets there well. This is the difference between a good understanding between two batters, and it does look like that Jampreet and Rohit, these two, the two Singhs, have batted well together before because they have a very good understanding. They know when each other's are coming. They can feel each other's presence. Running very well, whereas unfortunately Jampreet and Sunny's Goyal didn't work so well. That's a cracking shot. That is a beautiful hit. And I get the feeling it's 4. It will be confirmed, I think, with the replay. It gets absolutely lasered, or will it? I think it is 4, though. One of the things I think that the ground staff are going to have to do the next time they cut the grass, I suspect that when they're cutting the grass, they're still looking at this. I don't think we can help you too much here, guys. I think you're going to have to go with what the fielders or what the... Yeah, I think you go with 4. I saw 4. I didn't see this going all the way myself. But yeah, I think what the ground staff are going to have to do, they're going to have to move the rope and cut the grass where the rope is and put it back. I get the feeling that perhaps the grass is being cut and the mowers are working either side of the rope because they don't want to move it. The problem with that is the grass is growing either side of the rope, and you're getting to a point now where in certain places you don't see the rope at all. I mean, when I'm looking at the far end, like for example behind the keeper, all the way there on the leg side, and even here to the front of me, I can't see the rope. And so I think they've got to move it, cut the grass, and put the rope back. And also, don't forget the rope can slowly also embed itself in the ground. So that's something maybe that the ground staff need to look at before the start of play tomorrow. At 34 for 1. 4 overs complete. Just a little bit behind where they would like to be here at the moment. But it's all about putting this partnership together. Once again, a good indication of how well these two are batting. It's just that look. Just have a look at the striker. Look at Jampreet, what he does here. So watch what Jampreet does. So where's he looking? Straight at Rohit. He's not looking to see where the ball is. First thing he's doing, he looks to see where's Rohit. Rohit's running, so I'm running. That's it. He's not trying to find the ball and then look what Rohit's doing. And that's the difference between two batters that know each other. They feel each other's presence. They look at each other and they run. They basically trust each other. This one's going to be a teaser. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a stop that is. And in comes the throw. And the batters, though, they still do take 2. That is really well done. I think that's Niraj Patwari who makes a stop. Now keep an eye on this guy as well when it comes to the batting. Superbly done. Well, that's better. Why can't we do that all the way around? Just keep lifting the rope up. You can see that bit now. Look, see what I mean? See what I mean there? Yeah, just want to see if we can go back to that again. And might be able to just, if people are saying I'm talking gibberish and don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the rope, if you go back to this is going to be a wide. So I don't know if we have this highlight again. So if we look at where the rope is, where Patwari is fielding. Now, but when he finishes fielding and the rope goes back down, you can then clearly see the rope. So watch now. So you can't see, where is he? Here we go. You can't see the rope there. Now, when he gets back up, look at the rope. See how clearly you can see it? It's not hidden like the rest is. So that's all you've got to do. Just go around, lift the rope up and put it back down again. And better still, if you do it before the grass gets cut, it'll be even better. Down the leg side is going to be a Gandhi ball. It's going to be a minimal 5 runs. Well, I said they were behind where they want to be. That'll help. And that really hurts. I mean, you know who that hurts? That hurts somebody that likes a Niraj Patwari, who just puts in an outstanding stop to save a boundary. So he saves. You can see he's feeling it. He's walking around thinking, why did I bother? He makes an outstanding stop to save a boundary, and then the bowler bowls a Gandhi ball like that and just gives 5 away. That's got to hurt you. And it's come from Imran Bukhari, who, well, you know, he's your main bowler. He should not be bowling down that line at all. Bukhari needs to make up for that one. 43 now on the board. Bukhari once again to Rohit Singh. It goes up in the air, it's a miscue. Can somebody get there? No, they can't. Oh. Well, I don't think always Zafar picks this. I think he loses it because by the time he gets there, well, that's the difficulty there. Look at Adil Bashir, the square leg umpire. That part of the ground is difficult. The sun now is in that awkward area. The shadows. Look at the shadows. That tells you the story. Okay, plays this away, and the fielder goes down. Does well. Loses his feet. Hits the deck hard, but keeps his eye on the ball. And, well, maybe by luck or fortune, he does stop the ball going past him to the boundary. Keeps it to 1. Firmly struck, but very good fielding. Standards. Top teams playing each other. Good standards. Could make all the difference. And at the moment, despite a few blips, we're seeing both teams really, well, they're hustling, aren't they? They're fighting hard to take the initiative. A ball to go. They're still, for me, 5 runs behind where they want to be. Let's see where they go here. That's nicely played away, and once again stopped. So this time Nick Krager gets in the act and makes the stop. So at the halfway point, I'll welcome you back into the box. So being going solo here today because it has been Charlie's day off. I hope Charlie's had a good day. I think he was saying that he was going to go and get a bit of a haircut. Well, remember, it is National Men Grooming Day today, so he's picked a good day to do it. And remember, Charlie will be back tomorrow, and I hope you all look after him because I'm going to be off for a couple of days. I've got the weekend off, so I'll be up to a few things, no doubt, but I'll be tuning in to the chat, so be nice. I don't want too much bucket talk or cute talk, but yeah, look after Charlie for me. He's got a couple of tough days coming up, and I will be back on Monday. So thank you all for your support today. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thank you to everybody on the chat, and of course, I will say my thank yous later at the end of this match. But if you are going away earlier, once again, thank you very much for your support of the European Cricket Network and also for your support here for me today. I'm going solo. You guys have been absolutely brilliant. And I still do believe we've got a very good match coming up here today. Who knows? Could these two teams even give us something we've been missing for a while? The old golden ball. I wonder where we are on the golden ball count. It's worked away onto the leg side. Jitendra Vashist, the bowler. And that's a good pick-up, one-handedly done. Batter stays in his crease as well. This is where the acceleration has to happen. You've still got other good batters to come. You've got Rucker's work. Well, he gets hold of this pretty well. This will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagia. Oh, that's nice. That's a lovely shot. You got to be a bit creative now and adventurous, I think. If they're not allowing you to play some of the most, the normal shots, the proper shots, then get inventive, and that's what he does there. That's a really good shot from Jampreet Singh. Away Zafat's got his fingers well bandaged up, but he makes the stop. Not able to still get that acceleration in the ball to go here from Vashist. And he lets this go through him, so they'll take a single. Once again, though, it's been well backed up by Saddam Gill. Only 8 off the over. Score moves to 54. Only the one wicket scored. So now this is where the two batters here, they've got to come together and they've got to basically say to each other, all right, okay, look. We've got plenty of batting still to come. We've got one of us has got to really start going for this. If you look at the last, after that, I mean, Craig went for 18, didn't he? After that, we've seen Saddam Gill went for 8. Imran Bukhari, because of those 5 wides, really, and another wide in the over 6. But he went for 12 in over number 5. That last over going just for 8. And on the boundary front, since that over of 18 from Craig, we've seen just 1-4. Or 1-6. So they really have to get going here now. It's time to turn it on. And because otherwise now the other batters, when they come in, you're expecting them to perform miracles and not giving them the opportunity to get in. So I think you've got to play your shots here now, these two. You've got to basically say, right, if we're out, we're out. And well, that's what I'm talking about. Manos arriba, arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Así me gusta. Boom. Shaka Lagia, 6 carreras, 6 runs. And that's more like it. Jampreet Singh at the moment is the man who's doing the damage. Rohit Singh, run a ball 16. Okay, he goes again over the leg side. Back-to-back 60s. Arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Ay. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Well, he's got a spring in his step all of a sudden. Rohit Singh, that's what you got to do. How many of you would be thinking, okay, Rohit, run a ball 16, let's pull him. Would you pull him? Or would you say, what would you say? Okay, we're going to give him another full delivery so he gets to 20 balls, see what he does. If nothing happens, bring him off. I mean, he's a class batter, but he just hasn't got gain here. Oh, tries to squeeze his in, this current Singh. He wants to try and hide it, doesn't he, after being hit for 2 sixes. But he can't. He's got to bowl it again. And now this is another one. This is huge. Boom, 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 shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Well, that technically is 3 out of 3 because one of them was the wide ball. Awesome hitting. And Karan Singh is now gone for 19 of 3 deliveries. Remember, there was that one wide. This partnership starting to look dangerous. He'll go again, you know. Oh, yeah, he will. And it will go all the way. And Mars Barji, who came into the commentary box here for one thing on mind, that is to take a catch. That's the only reason he's here. Marzi, I can tell you this now, Charlie Hunt is going to be fuming because this is Charlie's zone. There's Marzi. He comes out of the cube where he comes here just for one reason, and that's to take a catch. He takes one. That's another 6, by the way. That's 4 deliveries. 4 sixes and a wide. 25 have come off the over. Karan Singh is under attack. Wide. You can't hide it. Singh, by the way, Jampreet Singh, everybody's focusing on the catch that Marzi takes, but he brings up his half century there as well. This partnership worth 78. This one is blasted, but it's going to be just a single. So the 4 straight big boundaries, then that single. The over's gone for 26. Okay, Rohit, 16 of 16. He's got to get going, or I'm calling it. I'll pull him. And, okay, this is missed out. It's a quicker delivery. So I said I'd give him 20 balls. That's 17 he's had now. He's on 16. It's the end of the over. At the moment, it's Sampreet Singh has been carrying them 81 for 1. So over comes to an end, and that one doesn't go the way that Curran wants it to. What about that from Marzier? He's a cheeky so-and-so, isn't he? He's coming over here because he thinks, okay, 6s are being hit. He knows it's going to be coming out. He comes in here and he knows he's waiting for the catch. That's why he comes here. He takes the catch. Now he's going to leave a note here to Charlie saying, Charlie, Marzi was here and took a catch. Quicker one. And they go back to taking the singles. All right, so now this is for me the big test. This is where I'm saying, all right, you either going for these and getting me a boundary or a couple of boundaries, or you come off and I retire him out and I go with somebody like Waka's work out there. Gets a bit of pad on this. Again, leg by. You can see he's frustrated. It's not happening. I think the captain, you've got to be brave sometimes as a captain. The captain's got to see this. And he's got to turn around and say, right, it's not happening. So Waleed Ahmed will have to be saying, all right, hey, Wakas, get out there. Asking the question, he goes from very wide. I don't think he's going to be given out. Leg by is signalled. Look how wide that Jatinder Vashist is bowling this from. He gets very close to that return crease, you know. He wants it, but he's not given. Let's just keep an eye on this, the foot here when he comes on to bowl this one again. Let's see how close he gets to it if he tries to bowl pretty wide again. Okay, so we go back to Rohit Singh. 18 balls for 16. For me, he's got 2 more balls to try and get something big. Okay, well, that's a Gandhi one. So there you go. He gets it. So he gets another life for me. So now you say, right, that's one. You've got it out the middle. It was there for the hitting. He doesn't miss out on this one. It goes all the way. It's 6 runs. We're into the 90s. Not a good ball, though, from Jatinder Vashist. And, well, I tell you what, that shot there would have taken so much tension off Rohit Singh. Vashist, the last ball of his spell. He floats one up there. He goes for it down the ground, and it will go all the way. There's a lovely hit. And that's exactly what he needed. It's a slower delivery. I think Jatinder was expecting maybe that Rohit might charge at this. And maybe it's the opportunity to get him stumped, but no, it wasn't to be. He just waits there. It wasn't the end of the over, by the way. So, graphics being updated now, so it is 1 to go now. And well bowled, gets dug out, so looking to get onto the 100 at this point in the 8th over. Not to be, it'll finish a 96 for 1. And sometimes, you know, things like that run out, that unfortunate run out from Sunny's going to happen for a reason. He gets run out, scoring the 1 run that went on the board in the process of that run. And then Rohit Singh comes out, and these two put in a partnership together. And the thing is here, I mean, all right, he hits those couple of boundaries, and that for me means, okay, fair is fair. I said yes, up to 20 balls. And, well, he's now on 20 out of 21. Looks a bit better. But he could do with this knock. This is the sort of knock that will give him confidence. It will give the team confidence. And now with 12 balls to go, I think once again, they're looking at a 130. And really, I think I'm saying a 140 type of score. I would be asking my batters to be going between 15 and 20 and over here. That's what you're looking at. You've got so many wickets in hand. Gundy ball, that will help. That comes out completely wrong from away Zafar, the captain. Just saw there that Jatinder Vashist, he seems to have a bit of a limp as he's running around, just takes on a bit of fluid while the ball goes back to the bowler. So the captain, away Zafar, back into the attack. Good ball, well bowled. That Yorker-led delivery. Throw comes in, and luckily for him, there is somebody behind the stumps. Bowled a very good first over. Only 3 came off it. And now he's looking to put a good tight one in here to try and keep that score to a manageable run chase for them. Oh, what a shot! Oh, what a hit this is. Jampreet Singh, now I don't know much about this guy, but he is something else. Remember, in the last match, I think he was awesome the way he played. He scored a fine 46. He missed out on the half century. Not this time. That is a cracking shot. Probably one of the shots of the day. So 104 for 1. The 100 comes up. These two have put that 100 partnership together now. That was a cracking shot. He absolutely creams it. It's almost like he's waiting for the quicker, pacier delivery. Waisafar gets it back. Takes his time. Has a look around. And he comes. Will he try the slower delivery? He does. And it's been met with a bit of power. The fielder does well. And watch out for this guy out when they have a bat, by the way. I know I mentioned that Krieger comes into the side. Be interesting to see the sort of form that he's in, whether he's played much cricket coming into this match. But yeah, watch out for the likes of the man who did the fielding there, Niraj Patwari. And they want to take the single here. Good bit of running. It's a good delivery. Tucks him up. And they say, yeah, we'll take the run. I'm not sure why Away Safa just rolls the ball there to Karan Singh, because Karan Singh just holds on to it and just gives it back to him. It's almost like he's saying, here you go, give it a shine for me. And Karan Singh takes a look at it and said, shine what? There's nothing to shine. Partnership keeps to continue. And this is high up in the air. Opportunity for Jatinder Vashist to put it down. Oh dear. That's a huge opportunity. It goes high up in the air from Rohit Singh. Gives a chance, but Jatinder can't take it. Rohit gets dropped on 35. Gundy ball gets dispatched. It's going down the leg side, and that gets walloped. That's 6 runs. The partnership moves to 112. The score goes to 113. That's the second time he's strayed on the leg side. And every time you bowl a bad ball, you will get punished. There is no hiding bad balls out there when batters are seeing the ball so big. And Jampreet Singh moves to 62 of 29. It's been a delightful innings from him, isn't it? It's been a great day for him. Really has batted well. Smashing shot of the ground here late in the afternoon as the afternoon sun starts to come down on what has been another glorious day here at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground. So last over, 113. They'll want a magical one here for sure. Swing and a miss. They should run, and well, you can see there. I think that was the right thing to do for Jampreet Singh. He wants to get there. Rohit Singh, yeah, just puts the hand up there. Rohit, I think he's guilty not of running there. This is a run, and Rohit saying no. Jampreet would have made it, and he's the batter who's in better form. Rohit will look to make amends. He gets a short one now. This gets through the keeper. I think this is wide has been signalled here. Wide signal. Why is this signalled a wide? Why is that a wide? Somebody tell me. That's not a wide. Not for me. That's not a wide for me. I don't think it goes over the leg stick. It doesn't go over the head of the umpire. Why is that a wide, somebody? And you can see the captain saying, look, leave it, just go back. If the umpire's called it, they've called it. I don't like that call at all, I have to say. And Bashir is having a chat with the bowler. But that's a bad call for me. It's not a wide. Oh, dear. And that means it's going to be a minimo. Now this has been hoiked up in the air. The bowler is just losing the plot, I think. Saddam Gill. He doesn't like the fact that the ball was called a wide, but you still have to keep your wits about you, even though you're fuming. He tries to bang it in. Look at the captain there having a chat with Saddam Gill. 124. There's still 4 balls to go. And Rohit Singh now looking to bring up his half century, and that's probably why I suppose Rohit turns down the single. The ball before that one that goes through, called a wide. I didn't like that call. Buys, yeah. I don't think it goes. It goes through the batter. Doesn't go over him, and it certainly doesn't go over leg stick. Now they want to push hard. They take one. Here comes the throw. Can he deal with it? And he does. He deals with it really well. Now they're going upstairs because they want to check that Gill has the ball here. It's a really, if he deals with this is top work. It's not the best of throws. Look, it's thrown sort of Yorker length. Look how well he deals with it. Takes it cleanly. And let's have a look here at the batter. Gone. He's out. That's great work from Saddam Gill. It really is. Now, bearing in mind that he was absolutely fuming about the decision before, I think he keeps his cool. He keeps his composure. And he runs out at Jampreet Singh. But what a ovation this guy is going to get. I mean, look at that. Oh, that's lovely. Well done, Nick Krager. You've got to appreciate a classy knock when you see it. Nick Krager is the first to congratulate Jampreet Singh before he gets off the field of play. It's been an outstanding innings, but it comes to an end due to a great bit of fielding. And look at Jampreet there. See what I like about Jampreet there? He gets to that end and he turns and he runs. He would probably be thinking, yeah, I'll go back on strike and hit a few more. No. 2 is on. He's a team player. He goes for it. He gets out trying to do it. It's the end of what has been a cracking partnership between those two. 123. And Jampreet, well, he makes 62 of those. Brilliantly done. High in the air. Where's this going to go? To the boundary. How far does it go? That's the question here now. Is it manos arriba o izquierda y derecha? Well, izquierda y derecha a montón de veces because that just bounces before the boundary. Is going to be for 129. So I said a score between 130 and 140. They're there. And remember I said that, you know, they would try and push for between 15 and 20 and over when they were 96 for 1 at the end of the 8th. They've done that more or less. Slow delivery, very well bowled. Well done to Saddam Gill. Not had all the calls go his way, but he's kept his cool. The bowler has. So a ball to go. Rohit Singh on strike. 47. He wants a boundary. Boundary gets him his 50. Hits it well. Should be stopped. Will be stopped. Will they go for 2? No. They just settle for the 1, and that's what it will be. So he's going to finish on 48. The score on 130, exactly 130 for 2. I'm going to say this. They haven't batted Berlin CC out of the match. The score at the halfway point was 46. So you can see they certainly have got their skates on the second part of the innings. 84 coming from it, but a lot of that happening because of the batting from Manpreet Singh. But this is how it started. Sanish Goyal, well, he's caught in traffic. He can't see where his partner is, and he's going to get run out for 1 off the very first ball that he faces. But then we saw a bit of class. We really did. The batting from Manpreet Singh was fabulous. He played some delightful shots to all parts of the ground. And it's got to be said that if it weren't for his knock, they would have been in all sorts of trouble, because at that earlier point, Rohit Singh was having a lot of trouble. He was a run of ball 16, so something needed to happen, something needed to give. And Jampreet, he said, never mind Rohit, never mind Rico calling for you to be hooked out of here. You stay here with me, you'll get your chance. And, well, there was Marty getting his chance, taking a catch. And that's him calling Charlie and saying, Charlie, I got one where you would have been. He's a cheeky son, say Marzi. He came in there specifically for that. That was when we saw 4 sixes hit off the bowling of Karan Singh. It was awesome hitting from Manpreet. This one, we're going to say spicy delivery, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Not sure what that was about from the batter. He's giving some sort of signal. And this was where things came to end. But Rohit, give him his due as well. That's good work from Sedam Gill, by the way. Give him his due. I said I'd give him to 20 balls to get going. I think he got to about ball number 18, and he did fire 2 back-to-back boundaries, and he got himself going, and then just finishes short of his half century. I suppose he plays a supporting role. I still do believe 48 of 30 when you consider that Jampreet Singh faced a ball less than him and got to 62. I still do think he's a little bit slow. And also, when you got the batting and the batting power of some of the other batters to come out there, I mean, Walker's work gets out there but doesn't face the ball. He could go out there and he quite easily could have scored at a much quicker rate. So they could have got, for me, they could have got past the 150 mark. But they'll back themselves to defend that. 130 it will be. And let's have a look at the bowlers. Well, you can see no wicket went to a bowler. It was a run out. That's what it was. Both wickets to 4 were run outs. I don't think anyone bowled particularly badly, to be honest. I don't think they got blown away by the batters. So I think the captain will take heart that the players didn't lose their rag. They still believe and still should believe they can go out there and get these runs. So let's wait and see. The mid-match summary, 130 for 2. This game, for me, is still wide open because Berlin CC have shown today already that they can score big runs. Remember, they scored 160 against FC Victoria. Join me, Rico Full, in about 10 minutes' time when we come back for the conclusion of the day and the conclusion of match number 25. The last innings of the day coming up in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the glorious late afternoon sunshine here in Dresden, Germany, as you get ready for the final innings of match day 5 of this European Cricket Series. And I think it's going to be a good one as well, as Britannia get to 130. I've said this before, I'll say it again, I don't think they've batted Berlin CC out of their contest. Berlin CC have got some good players themselves. Look, if anybody like Sahul Lal, for example, and Saddam Gill, Nick Krager, and of course Niraj Patwari, if any of those get going, I mean, this match is on. So it's as simple as that. I mean, I still do believe, I mean, it may not come down to it, but I still do believe that innings there from Rohit Singh could have cost, I mean, he's got 48, but it could have cost them about 30 runs. That's what I'm thinking. And don't forget you've got Sagar Katria as well. Now, we talk about partnerships. Of course, we saw a 124-run partnership there. But just remember what we've seen already from the likes of Berlin CC when Niraj Patraria and Sagar Katria, they themselves are more than capable of putting good partnership together. They batted together well and put 90 on the board on the way. Berlin CC putting 160 on the board. So, for me at the moment, let's see how the power play goes. But this match is very much alive. The umpires, Deep Prakash and Abdul Bashir, are out ready. And that's blasted away. 4 runs. And Niraj Patrari makes a good start. And shouts of catch. But he's hit this well. And it's well controlled. So Gurpreet Singh is starting with the ball. So 4 off the first. The ball does come back. It goes a long way, doesn't it? So Gurpreet again. Short. And they're asking a question. The umpire says no. Shake of the head. And the wicketkeeper trying to say to the batter, hey, you got glove on this. Let's have a look. Oh, well, there's nothing that we can see there from it. He thinks he has his man, does the keeper. He's jumping up and down with joy. Is Ishan Aditya. Umpire says not out. Firmly hit down the ground. Fielder's trying to come across. Does really well. It's a very good stop from Jampreet Singh. We'll see this again. Just want to check his feet. I think he's perfectly fine, to be fair. And yeah, no touching off the rope. And if he had done anyway, he wasn't in contact with the ball. He stopped it first, got himself up, made a good stop. Standards. I mentioned this when Berlin CC were throwing themselves around making those stops. And we're seeing the same here. Very good stop there from Jampreet Singh. So he's not all about just... What I like about Jampreet, team player. I mean, when he was batting, he gets run out. But he gets run out running to the non-striker's end. Any other batter would have said, hey, I'm the set batter. I'm staying here. So he goes for it. He gets run out. He's in the field here now. He's not feeling I've done my job. Gandhi. And that's just a gift, isn't it? You might as well wrap this up and say Christmas has come early. Here you go. Because the batter says, well, thank you very much. And well, Sagar Khatri will open his account with a 6. And that's a poor delivery from Gurpreet Singh. 11 off the over. And, you can see Gurpreet just quietening down some of the remarks being made his way, saying, yeah, I know. Don't worry, I got it. Khatri has a look around, sees how the field shapes up. It looks like Goyal gets back into the circle. And now he's going to be in the action. He'll take the run. There he is. The man who took that slam dunk of a catch the other day that a lot of people have been commenting on the social media. Oh, shot. He hit hard. And this goes through into the commentary box, the cube. It's thrown out. Oh, what a good shot this is. This is absolutely walloped. Just sneaked into the side of the cube. What a powerful hit that is. 18 off the first. Okay, well that's 18. I'm not going to get too excited yet. That's just one over. Let's see where they get to at the end of the power play. You've got to judge the power play. Many a times we've seen a good first over, then the next one just goes for a couple. Jampreet Singh, after a superb batting performance, now being called upon to have a bowl. So eyeing up a player of the match performance here, Jampreet, if you can get a good couple of overs in as well. It's nice to see that there's a few players saying, hey, come on, keep an eye on the time as well. Yeah, it is important. We've seen a lot of teams fall foul of taking too long. Jampreet Singh gets ready to come into bowl here now, and he's bowling to Sagar Khatria first up. And this is going to be 4 runs. And he plays for this, you know. A lot of people say, is that an edge? No, watch what he does here. He plays for that shot. It's an outstanding shot. Now, whether he goes for as fine as he does, he's looking to get it a little bit wider, that man. Fact is, he gets right under it and he plays for it. 4 runs. Are we going to have an incredible finish to the day? Been an interesting one, hasn't it? When you think of the way the scores have gone, and just stopping here, not sure what happens. And well, I think there's some movement behind the bowler's arm. This one gets played out into the gap. The chase is on the Iba. And Bucker's work will get there. Gets the throw in on the swivel. Didn't really get a chance to have a knock, did he? He went out for 1 ball and he, well, didn't get to face. Rotation between these two, the rotation of the strike could be very key as well. Left and right combination. Oh, well, goes for the shot, doesn't he? The Sagar. Doesn't quite get there, gets beaten by a good lifting delivery there from Jampreet Singh. He's making a change to his field. He wants to move the man much finer. So he's got a man in catching there, like a fly slip. Yeah, well, he should have left him maybe where he was, because he moved him and moved him and moved him. Finer and finer, and the next thing you know, well, is this played for? I don't think so. This is more luck than anything else. And look at the reactions there of the man who was in the covers. I get the feeling that was Rohit Singh, who says, why did you do that? You should have just left him there. And do they change? No, he stays where he is. The bowler says, nah, it's all right. I still want him there. Digs this one out. A big call. Yeah, he says, here comes the throw. Oh, taking on the arm of Rohit. I wouldn't be doing that. Rohit is a sensational fielder. But they get there. He wants it straight away. As soon as he hits it, screams, yeah. Andaraju is the call from Rohit. He's asking some of the players, come on, come inside. So the field has to change now to the left-hander. Always takes a bit of time, this, doesn't it? You heard them saying, "Chalo, jaldi karo, time the khayal you rakho." But oh dear, well, for all of the rushing they do, when the bowler comes in, he loses loses his run up and then goes back. So the time keeps ticking along. Place is on the up. Once again, they take on the arm. It's a bullet throw from the fielder. But the batters, they're backing themselves. They're running so well. That's the end of the second over. 30 on the board. Can they get to this score of around about 45? The rate, by the way, has come down to 12.62. So if they keep going the way they are, they're getting the rate to keep moving down. So basically at the moment you're now looking at, right, it's like they've made the score of 130 more like a 120 sort of score. But you just feel that you get one good over in. One good over from Britannia where they get a wicket. It's only 5 or 6 runs. That then dents the run chase hugely, because then the batting side will be looking for that magical over to get them back in it. Lefty waits as Wakasberg will come in to have a bowl. The Bronhawala is going to start with a wide, and how many will that be? Probably be 2 wides. I don't think he'll mind this in a way, because I get the feeling he'd rather have a goal at the left-hander, Sagar Khatria. So 2 from nothing. Time-wise now, by the way, because that's a wide, you're basically saying that they've had, right now, let's say it's coming up to 11 minutes for the first 2 overs. So you're going at 5s, and if you don't speed things up, that hurts it. Now, there's still fielders moving around. So technically, we've had 11 minutes for the first 2 overs. Wakasberg still hasn't bowled a legal delivery yet here in this over. So here we go. Here's the first. And, just goes to play that little shot of his again, doesn't he? Where he's executed it pretty well once before. There is a very fine third man on the boundary for that particular shot. Got a backward point in and a point. Cover, extra cover. Long off back on the boundary. I'm just trying to spot where the other... Yeah, of course. Third man, I mentioned him already. There's your 2 men back. So a lot of bodies out on the offside. And oh yeah. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. I like it. What a clever shot this is. He plays the scoop. And it's a worthy shot to play because there's nobody there. I'm just saying that when you look at this field, everybody on the leg side, you've got the third man who's very straight, but is very leg side orientated. You just got the 2 men on the leg side. That's such a clever shot to play. And this one will be 4 runs as well. He's got no protection there, so if he goes at the stumps, all right, you're inviting, I can see the plan here. You're going at the stumps and you're inviting the batter to take the risk and go across the line. Thing is, though, Sagar Khatria has been in fine form today. So if you keep doing that, if he keeps making contact, the runs are going to keep coming. So make no change. Just the 2 men on the leg side, both inside the circle. There's no long on back either. He goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. They're going to have to make a change here. Well, something's got to change. Either Wakasberg has to change his line and start to get the ball wide outside the off, so the batter is actually trying to play on the offside where all the fielders are, or he's got to move one across. Now, one does come across. But going where? All right, so you see that Sanesh Goyal will go into that dream catching position of his. He goes on the boundary mid-wicket. Third man comes up. Slower delivery. Well bowled, well played. Good bit of cricket. The partnership worth 44. A ball to go in the power play. Nicely played, got to get down, can't get hold of it. And it's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. So 3 beautiful boundaries in that over, and he's just toying with the field. It is partnership worth 48. It is 48 without loss in the power play. Now talk to me about this run chase. Now we start talking. Now we start talking seriously about it. And, 48 without loss. So the rate now at around is under 12. They need a wicket and they need one quickly. Somebody's got to deliver. What a contest. Still though, it's one of those. It's one of those which is good while it's going. But get a wicket or two, then everything changes and changes really quickly. Who do they go to here now? It looks like Arjun Reddy. Now this guy, remember, was player of the match in the win against Victoria for his 4 for 3 bowling performance. He bowled well. Now we're going to see a real test for him though, because now he's bowling to batters that are in. A good delivery. Nice start from him. Good bit of pace. Dot ball. Gold dust. One good over. And the balance, the swift changes. He goes for it. Is up in the air. Fielder can't get anywhere near it. Can he? No. It's going to be 6 runs. He takes on the fielder, doesn't he, Raj Patwari? It didn't sound like the cleaners of hits, but it still goes over the boundary by a fair margin. Lovely shot from Patwari. No, he's been kept quiet a little bit because he's not really been able to get on strike. That is a good strike. Then comes Reddy again to him. Nicely played. And look at the running. In comes a throw. Ooh, well, pretty close. It's one that's been worn by Reddy. Now, how close is this? And then he goes straight away. Look at this. Gets his head down. Slides the bat in. Yeah, he would have been in. Such good running. One thing, I've said this all the way through tonight. I said it from the very first time I saw Berlin CC. One thing they do, they run well. They're batters. They communicate with each other really, really well. We saw that, all, of course, from Britannia when we saw Rohit batting out there. In the air, is high up in the air. Gear. Shukka Nila Gear. That is a save. Sanish Goyal has saved this. I mean, this has happened right in front of me. He saves this. This ball is going for 6. And watch this. Keep an eye on the feet. They're good. And he just keeps it. That is sensational. And it almost ends up being. Can you imagine if Wakas Verk takes this catch? 1 run short as well. That's criminal. We'll go back to that when we have a bit of time. Wakas Verk almost holds on to this. That would have been probably for me, and I've seen a fair bit of this, one of the finest team catches you'll ever see. It wasn't to be, though. Oh, is he going to give his wicket away? No, he's going to play an incredible shot. Well, this is like a combination of the scoop and the reverse Malachi. It's a scoop Malachi, and it will go over the fielder. It will go for 4 runs. Outrageous. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket and the rest. What a shot this is. He says, well, okay, you may take 1 run away from me because you run 1 short, but then I'm going to play this. And just before that, we saw something almost remarkable. That watch this. If Wakas Verk could have held on to this, what a catch it would have been. What a catch it would have been. Thing is, though, Sanish Goyal doesn't even know he's there. All he's doing is focusing on saving the boundary. If he had known he was there, he could have just padded it up. It would have been sensational. Good seed. Good delivery from Reddy. It's a good way to finish the over. They get 13 from it, so they still get more than what they need or what they're wanting. 60 without loss after 4. The rate, what's it down to now? Well, it's just about 11.83, so just below the 12. What a match, everybody. What a match. That tells you the story. It tells you where they are. A lot of people talking about some of the cricket that's going on at the moment as well. And let's have a quick look at what Nish is up to there in Romania. And the Moara Malta look like they should get to the 162 victory. Where are they on? 145 for 2. So they've got 3 overs to get the 8. They need a runner ball, don't they? A runner ball. So will they finish with 2 wins out of 2 in Romania, Malta? Nish doing a great job there, and I know a lot of people are floating between the cricket happening there and here. So welcome if you're just joining us, or if I haven't said hello to you already, great to have you with us. So takes his time, does Niraj, gets ready as the captain comes on to bowl. Good pitched up delivery, gets played out on the offside. They'll take a single. Waleed Ahmed. Boy, does he need a wicket here now. You can see Berlin CC, they're sitting nervously, believing that they're about to, or in the process of pulling off a huge run chase. 3 out of 3 on the day would be quite amazing. And this is just a little guided sweep. He wants to go for 2, and then finally, both batters, they take the single both eyeball to eyeball, and then eventually they say, nah, no. So they don't go for it. A little nerdle, wasn't it? Sort of behind square, because he, I think again, probably got done by the variation of the pace there from Ahmed. Fires this out onto the onside. Jampreet Singh makes the stop, gets the throw in. Last innings of the day. Any random questions? Fire them in. I often talk about here what's one of your simple pleasures in life. What if I throw that out there? This one's been played. Work to be done by the fielder. Gets across. Does it well. Does it nicely. Keeps it to 1. That one's thrown into the sun from the fielder. The wicketkeeper does well. Does Ishan? He's had a good day behind the stumps. Ishan Aditya. Yeah, what's your simple pleasures in life, everybody? I think I've asked this question before. Some of you have probably answered it before. So a simple pleasure in life. And don't be naughty. I know what you like, the likes of Helix and Chris Smith. It goes in the air. This could be the moment. And it's been taken. Oh, well, sometimes you need a little bit of luck in life. Jampreet Singh, everything's gone right for him. He comes running in. He's sliding down. The ball hits his hands hard, but he gets a second chance. You don't often get a second chance in life. It's a slower delivery. He drags it. What? Pops up, hits him hard, but look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a catch. What a catch that is. And how much of that is luck? How much of that is just class? You can make your mind out. You still have to be alert. I mean, he's come in from a long way. Watch. Comes in from a long way, hits him hard, and then, well, that's happened quickly. That is such a good catch, and he knows it himself, I think, Jampreet. He knows it himself that he gets a little bit lucky there. So they get the wicket off the left-hander. That'll help, because that's always an issue. So Niraj Patwari goes for 21. Jampreet takes a great catch, 64 the partnership worth, but they break it, and it's the captain who does it. Okay, high up in the air, it could be 2 in 2. It's not going to be, he can't get hands to it. And Jatinder Vish gets lucky. He looks at his bat. He's got nothing to do with his bat. The catch goes down. Cannot believe it, because who puts this down? Oh, can't believe it. That's a Darshak Savaj, who has taken so many catches and made them look easy. That one was so important. Jatinder gets dropped on 0. I am surprised that Jatinder Vashish does come out here, actually. I don't think he's really made any real impact in the side, but maybe he needs a bit of luck. Well, he gets a huge bit of it there. Could have been 2 in 2, 65 for 1 at the halfway point. What a match that we've got on here. Short, doesn't get it right. It should be out. It will be out. And Jatinder Vashish will go. And like I say, I don't think he has done anything. So I don't think this hurts him that much, to be honest. He's just not be able to get going. The good thing is he doesn't chew up any deliveries. There we go. 1 or 2 balls. A straightforward catch. So no damage done, I suppose, for Darshak. So Surab gets a wicket straight away. And just watch how quickly things change when wickets start to fall. Not just because it's a wicket, but it's the dot ball. That's the other thing. So Surab gets the wicket. I would say it's a simple catch from Bhairav Ravi, but with the sun where it is, I don't think anything is simple, and with pressure and tension on, it's not easy as well. So now I think is a big moment. This guy, Sahil Lal, if he gets going, he can really do some amazing things. He is such a clean striker of the ball. We've seen bits of it, but we haven't seen him really get in yet. Hits it well, and well, that's 4 runs. Now you know what I'm talking about? Hits the ball so clean. What a lovely shot that is. All along the deck as well. 4 runs. And gets a little quiet word there from Sagar Katria saying, hey, nice shot. Me and you know we can do this. We can pull off this run chase. So, Krishna Trey goes for his first boundary. Just gives Lal a little bit of width. Okay, he's high up in the air. It's another opportunity. Rohit, surely he's not going to put this down. Oh, well, can you believe it? Forget the surely. He does put it down. Rohit Singh puts the catch down. Gets right underneath it, and down it goes. Oh, that is a huge let-off. Huge let-off. Sahil Lal gets dropped on 4. So Gakatria has to try and stay focused himself at the other end. And it's a nice looking shot. It just guides his away, but it's not a boundary. The rate that got to about just under 12, now around 13.5. That's all down to wickets falling. It's all down to this over as well from Krishna Trey. Only 6 from it. Could have been and should have been more wickets, really. Lal. Plays this wide of that man, but he gets there. Just another single. This is a good line being bowled here by Surab Krishnare. Really is good. It's the over that Britannia needed. Is the over that Berlin CC didn't need. Can it finish with a boundary? Can it finish on some positives? Well, it's high in the air and it doesn't go to hand. It's not going to go to a boundary, but well, they should be looking for 2. They don't. That's what breaks, wickets there. Breaks all of the balance up. Not only the batters hitting the ball cleanly, the way that they were running as well. That I think if you have the Patwari there and Qatari, they're going to be taking another one there. So end of the 6th over, and that one really does belong to Britannia. It's the one that they needed, really. It's the 2 overs they needed. Waleed Ahmed's 5th over, only going for 5. And that one is a decent one as well. Just goes for 8. So Waleed Ahmed keeps hold of the ball to bowl his second. Of course he does, because another good over from him. And see this match go very much the way of Britannia. Berlin, they've got to attack this one. And he plays his away neatly. What a lovely shot this is. Some of the shots that Sagar Khatri is playing here are absolutely outstanding. This shot, beautiful. Top draw, top class. He's trying to stay focused. Trying not to be rattled. 4 runs off the first from Waleed. Waleed just playing about with his pace, but that's been well worked on. Now he'll probably try and go outside the off. He does. And he's quite happy just to stroke this away for a single. Moves to 48. As this one gets played away, it'll just be a single. Shabba, shabba, shabba. That's more the Britannia boys here at the moment. They want to try and avoid a couple of boundaries in this over. And he gets this one wrong. Where does this go? He doesn't quite carry to the fielder. So he goes for that the fancy shot again. He's executed them pretty well up until now. That's the first one he gets slightly wrong. And he's probably lucky he doesn't hit this so well. It's when they go to plan, they look so good, don't they? When they don't, when you get it wrong, everybody's on you. Okay, Lal wants a big one. Oh, it's a Gandhi. It's a Gandhi shot. Gets it wrong. It's a slower ball though from Waleed Ahmed. Hasn't the captain bowled well? And could this spell of bowling from him, 1 for 12 with the ball to go, be the one that sinks Berlin? That rate, oh, just seeing it climb. I mean, it's gone up by 5 runs in the space of, 10 balls? And it's another big swing and a miss. Great bit of bowling from Waleed Ahmed. The man who spoke to me after that disappointing loss to Magdeburg, he told me how badly they played. He, the captain, had, no qualms about telling me that he thinks it's the worst performance that his team have put in. Whatever he said to them worked. This is what's happening tomorrow. Of course, Charlie will be here to take you through the weekend. And we're going to start with RCA Berlin against RC Dresden. Dresden had a miserable time of it, the home side here yesterday. They put on good runs on the board, 123 and 130, but ended up on the losing side. Can they come back well? All right, he's going for this shot a little bit too often now here, Sagar Khatri. Like I said, when he plays them and he's getting them right, he looks good. But now he's going for it too often. And that's another dot. And now he's bowled. He bowls him round his stumps. And once again, he just got a little bit preoccupied with that shot. And Sagar Khatri will once again lose out on not getting a half century. He gets so close, doesn't he? But he loses his stumps. And what a huge moment that is for Surab. He gets Sagar bowled around his legs. And yeah, I just think he started to run out of steam there. That is a humongous wicket. It really is. He goes one short of his 50-49, but he just started to go towards that little shot too often. And once again, I think he was looking to do the same thing here, Flip, but he goes too far across. And because he goes too far across, he loses his stumps, loses his wickets. Krishnatre gets him cleaned up. Dalal gets joined now by the captain, Awais. So Awais Zafar up against Zurab. Well, he hits this pretty well, but it will be fielded. Jampreet Singh. Remember, Jampreet Singh started it all off, didn't he? Taking that catch to remove Patwari. And what a catch that was. And maybe, okay, some luck in it. Or whatever you want to call it, but still it was a classy catch. This one's been hit up in the air, and no, not this time. Well, he saves a boundary. Remember the saves that he's made, but this is his area, this is his zone. This is the the man who took a one-handed brilliant catch last time. You may want to keep an eye out on his feet. I think they're okay with it. We continue. It's a save, but it could have been a catch. Okay, high up in the air. This should be a catch. A wicketkeeper comes across and shells it, and they'll run one. They might even get two. They will, because it gets kicked away by the pads of the keeper, Ishan. We've just seen 2 drops in 2 balls here. There was that one on the boundary from Sanej Goyal, but he does save a boundary. Now this one, well, this just gives 2 runs because he drops the catch. It hits him on the pad and gets away from the fielders. They take 2. Zafar gets lucky. And now he goes down the ground. Where's this going to land? The chase is on. They're after it. And it's well stopped. And throwing themselves at it. That's what it means to them. That's Rohit Singh, who, remember, he's dropped the catch earlier. He gets down on it, gets it. Yeah, he drops Sahil Lal on after Lal hit that one boundary. It's another very good over, though, isn't it? Look the way it's tumbled. Look at the way it's tumbled ever since that wicket fell off Niraj. And the rate now, it has doubled in the process of 3. In 18 balls, the rate has doubled. It's gone from 11 to 22. That's how harsh this game is. And that's how important it is to get runs. Only 6 coming off that over. Wakas Verk now comes into attack, and it's going to get worked away. They've got to go back to hitting boundaries. They do. That's for Cuatro Carreras. Well, just doesn't get that right. This over has to be massive. There's no other way to put it. This over has to be massive. It has to be a magical night to keep them in this. Because the bowling of Surab and Waleed Ahmed, those 4 overs, have at the moment sealed this match for Britannia. Plays is out. They've got to try and run 2, will they? They take 1. No, it's not on. So strike now goes to the captain. Away Zafar. He's more than capable of hitting the ball big. Shout out to everybody on the chat that's enjoying this contest. Kroom is letting us know that Malta won with 10 balls to go. So good day there for Malta in Romania. How does this go? Oh, it's a swing and a miss. So in the end, it looks like that partnership between Rohit Singh and Jampreet Singh, the 2 Singhs combined together, was enough. They get to the 130, they bat their bowlers. This will be a wide. And early on, though, the likes of Gurpreet Singh, Jampreet Singh, Wakas Verk, who bowled the 3rd, and also Arjun Reddy. Well, the first 4 overs, it was 60, but you just knew one good over could change everything. Leans into this, and they're going to get the 4. So Cuatro Carreras. I tell you what, Sanej Goyal, he puts in a shift, doesn't he? He's to the left, to the left, to the right, up and down, all over the place. And this time running to his right, and he can't get there. It's another boundary, but still, it's not enough. They got to keep going. They got to keep believing. Hit firmly down the ground, but it's yeah, it's stopped by the Jampreet Singh, the man who made a fantastic half century. 62 of 29. And this one is just going to be probably a single. So, end of the over. It's going to be called a leg by. So, Verk finishes with no wickets for 29. The score moves to 98. It will be, you think now, with them needing, what do they need here? 33 of 6. It's still mathematically possible, but all depends on where the first ball goes. It will be a win for Britannia, and on paper it will look pretty easy, but didn't start that way. They stayed up with it all the way up until probably, I would say, even though that 5th over from Lee was a good one, and he got that wicket. 65 for 1 at halfway point. So they stayed up with it all the way up to the halfway point. Jampreet Singh back onto bowl. Gets hit away, and what a stop this is. Gets his body behind it, and that's really now seals it. Gets the body behind it, stops the ball going past him. So 33 of 5. Okay, this is hit pretty well, and it will be stopped. So that's it. That's the game, folks. Britannia, after putting in probably one of the worst performances that we've seen from them, and the captain admitting that after they looked shockingly bad and all over the place against Magdeburg, they've come back to win 2 good matches. They put 2 good performances in, losing to Magdeburg, only posting 92. They then chased and put on 138 against Victoria. Victoria bowled them out for 52. That's been well hit. This one may not be stopped. It's a lovely shot. Smashes into the banner. So 4 more runs. It's a good hit from the captain, but it's all in vain here now. It brings the 100 up. And then Britannia then go on to put 130 on the board this time round and defend it as well. A partnership, a very good partnership of 124 between Rohit Singh and Jampreet Singh. It's another dot, and Berlin CC not able to finish the day with 3 wins out of 3. But fair play to them. Remember, they came into this contest with 2 defeats behind them, high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona, shakalagya. It will finish 109 for 3. They're going to end up short, and short by some 21 runs. So victory by 21 runs. Got to be said, though, is all to do with that 4 overs of bowling. 2 overs from Waleed Ahmed and 2 overs there from Subrab as well. Subrab Krishnashree. And that's what changed the contest of this match. It was a good one between 2 top teams. And quite fittingly, both of these teams will finish with a 2-1 record in the day. Berlin CC winning the first 2 and losing the last. And Britannia doing it the other way around, losing the first and winning the next 2. Both teams, though, will still have firm eyes and ambitions on making it into the top 5. And it's the likes today of Victoria, perhaps, and maybe even Magdeburg that are going to have to look long and hard at where they are at the end of the night. Let's have a look at these, the highlights. I said you couldn't judge it by the first when 18 came off it, but the 3 overstays at the end of the power play, 48 it was, and that was great stop, wasn't it? I mean, that was almost a ridiculous team catch. It would have been incredible. That was, well, that I'm calling it the reverse scoop as the ball went to the boundary. Then that catch. I mean, sometimes catches win matches, and for me, that catch from Jampreet Singh wins the match. He also is my player of the match for not just that catch, for his knock of 62, a classy knock of 62, and the way just he conducted himself as well. The way he very much is a team player for me. And this is another one that gets dropped. It's Sanis Goyal once again, but he saves the boundary. This one gets dropped, but he gives away 2 runs, but it didn't matter. And though this one got blasted out of here, there were too many dots towards the end, and they fall short on what has been a fantastic day. We'll have a look at the scorecards coming up here now. And it doesn't really tell the full story, does it? When you look at the 2 scorecards and when you look at the facts and the stats here to say that you lose by 21 runs, it was, for most of the time, it was closer than that. It was just that magical bit of bowling from the likes of Surab there, and also from the captain Waleed Ahmed that did the damage. Looking at the bowling figures there, and once again, they're not going to be any there that are a single player is going to be too disappointed with maybe that one over from Gurpreet Singh. That was right there at the beginning. But other than that, everybody bowled pretty well. But for me, Waleed Ahmed, 1 for 12, and Surab Krishnatray, 2 for 14. That is where that match was won. Well, what a day that we've had. It's been exciting. There's been some low-scoring matches. Then it finished up with some high-scoring ones as well. And that one, there's the match summary there for you. So Britannia victorious, 130 to 109. Time to welcome you into the cube. And what can I say? It has been a wonderful day. I had the feeling this morning that we were going to see a good day, and we did. The first match, because of that dew, was a little bit difficult for the bowlers to get things going. But a big shout out, I've got to say, to Berlin CC. I mean, they did lose that last match, but the way they played first thing in the morning, they restricted Magdeburg to 66 and then got that win. Britannia, a big shout out to them as well, because they were down there somewhere, and the way they came up with after that bad performance against Magdeburg, you have to commend them on that. And I think full respect to their captain. I think Waleed done superbly well. He would have been hurting. I spoke to him earlier, but he spoke to his team. He got them to come back strong, and didn't they come back stronger? A thumping victory over Victoria, and then there towards the end, in what was, like I say, a lot closer than people will realise. I mean, only when you watch this match, you know how close it was. That was a good match for them. But Magdeburg, of course, they played 2, 1-1, lost 1. It's another victory for them. I think every time Magdeburg get a victory, they are happy. But you got to feel here that for Victoria for me, I don't know. I don't see how they're going to change their form round so quickly and make it into the top 5 here. Remember, a team that finishes at the top will automatically go into the final this time in a week's time. And then the next 4 teams make it into final stage. So if you finish outside the top 5, you ain't going to make it. Been a wonderful day. I just want to take the opportunity once again to thank the umpires. I think the umpires were spot on. A big shout out, of course, to the Blue crew as well. Did a fantastic job. It's not just about the umpiring, it's about the scorers as well. And I know that the ECN crew do a fantastic job on that front as well. Spring Productions, what can I say? Top work from you guys. Again, well done to Arthurs, to Maggie and to Richards. And lastly, but not forgetting, the Federation for all the work that they do here. And they're keeping this ground looking absolutely amazing. It's a treat to be here. And on a nice sunny day like today, to be here watching the cricket unfold in front of us is absolutely brilliant. You guys at home have been great. It's been a fantastic Peacock Friday. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my evening. I hope you as well. But thank you for your support. You are absolutely brilliant. And as I always say, you are simply the best. We are blessed with the best cricket audience in the world. Thank you all very much for watching. So just time for me really to say 2 things. One is that look after Charlie for the next 2 days, because I'm going to be on a weekend off. I'll be back on Monday, but Charlie Hunt will be here with you tomorrow. You've got 5 matches coming up tomorrow. I don't know if we can have a quick look at what we're going to start off with. Off the top of my memory, I think RC Dresden, the home side, are going to be in action. So they've got to come back strong, haven't they? Because they didn't play. Though they played and scored runs yesterday, they were missing their bowlers. They'll be hoping that their bowlers do come true for them tomorrow. I think having somebody like Zadran back on their side is going to be pretty key. So Charlie here tomorrow. I'm off for the weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Thank you all very much for watching. It's been an absolute blast. Look after yourself. Take care. And I will see you, of course, on Monday. Hasta lunes, mi familia. Until then, take a look at the highlights of the day.